guy was looking for from. I'm sorry, this guy. I know you. What's your name again? Anyway, he was telling you that there's no experiment.
Well, again, you don't have to disprove or prove gravity. I just want there to be, like, how can flat earthers explain why we accelerate downwards constantly?
I think I see where the disconnect is. Listen, new perspective. I think he's thinking the flat Earth is a disc in space, and that might be where the disconnect is, because the flat Earth is not. We're not trying to say we're a disc in space or anything like that. It's more like we're the bottom floor of the entire universe. Dude.
So are you saying that the universe is like coming down on us, or why are we
everything's above us?
Who knows what the universe actually is? If space isn't what they're telling us, then you have to just erase the whole idea of like distant galaxies and infinite space above us, right? It could be more like an infinite plane. Like, this is the reality. Reality in general is this, ground, water, air, sky. That's reality. There's something beyond that that's like, seems like, well, now it's hard to think of it without thinking of an infinite space, right? But who knows what it is? I can't say, because we can't go there. Maybe.
So we're not thinking about downward acceleration in terms of space physics.
Yeah.
Okay, but again, where does it? If everything's above us, where does the downward acceleration come from?
Who knows?
Everything above us. Everything's above us.
Yeah, everything's above us. Where does the downward acceleration come from if it's not gravity?
Listen, we know things are not. We know things are not accelerating downward radially to the center of a ball mass, right? We know that. So,
how do you know that?
That's your problem. Because there's no curvature. There's no curvature measured anywhere, so that's how we know.
Okay. That's I guess the whole argument, right?
It gets to the heart of it. Yeah, cuts through all the BS.
But the thing is, you don't need gravity. Listen, NP said it earlier. You don't need gravity to explain the fact that light things rise up and heavy things fall down. It's just a simple natural property of buoyancy and density. If you want to try and find the cause of that, I would argue you can't have that without the gradient, and you can't have a gradient without containment. So the whole idea that things go up and down is based on the fact we're in a contained system with a gradient.
But, so
and on a ball Earth, right? On a ball Earth, it's the same claim. The ball Earth, right, claims that things go down because of density, but they attach the idea that this little g, which is just the rate that things fall at, which also flat earthers do not deny, it's just the rate, the average rate, right? It has nothing to do with it being on a ball. So the idea that it's because of the balls spinning and mass attracting mass and is totally outdated in the mainstream paradigm already, right? So they don't even claim that it's mass attracting mass anymore. They claim it's bendy space-time.
This is where you guys are mistaken, actually. So this is where I actually see. So buoyancy, you have to understand buoyancy is based off the idea of pressure, right? So it's that pressure is forcing things, low pressure, like equilibrium, like you said, right?
Sure.
Right. So the path of least resistance is upward as it squeezes the buoyant object.
Right. So what is squeezing it? What is the force?
The medium
is gravity.
Is density.
Density is not a force. Gravity is the force.
Everything.
Causes pressure.
No, gravity is not a force.
Intermolecular.
It's claimed to be a force.
It's intermolecular forces that does the squeezing, right?
No, it's not. What if you?
Oh, really? It's a whole medium, like full of stuff.
Okay.
You don't think the stuff is working its way around an object?
Scientists don't deny pressure mediation. Everything seeks equilibrium. There's nothing to do with it being a ball.
Right, but there has to be pressure. Where does the pressure? What force is the pressure? What force is there to cause pressure?
Mediation is how things work. The key to the way everything works.
Right, but there has to be pressure.
Yeah, sure.
When you push on something, there's pressure, right? That's the force. So what is the force that is causing like you said, the downward pressure that makes things move up? What is that downward pressure? What is that downward force that's causing pressure?
It's just everything trying to seek equilibrium and density. More dense things are going to go to the bottom. Less dense things are going to go to the top.
Yeah, and same dense things arrange themselves horizontally across. So you have these two different diametrically opposed axioms at play. Things that have different densities arrange vertically. Things that have the same density arrange horizontally. That's just how the world works.
Right, but why
You
does
don't
that?
have to
Why
include
does
the
it?
idea we're on a ball.
Why does it work like that? Because
You don't
gravity.
have a cause to gravity either, dude. You're asking us for a cause to gravity.
I'm not denying
You can't
gravity.
you can't prove that the acceleration is an attraction. You can't prove or make that causal link or even that correlative link. You
I
can't
can
And
say
that's not
the
even their claim
attraction.
any longer.
You can't say the
Listen,
acceleration is
The
an
attraction
attraction.
is not even the claim anymore.
You
It's
guys are
supposed to be-
misunderstanding what I'm saying. I'm saying that buoyancy
Uh-huh.
is not a substitute for explaining gravity. There's still no
it's
other
not a
explanation.
substitute. You just don't need gravity at all because
You need gravity for buoyancy.
in the relative density equation, you add buoyancy to either side, right, to express the downward acceleration of the object and the downward acceleration of the medium. And then in the density equation, you go ahead and cancel out g on both sides, making you wonder why you even put it in there in the first place. It's so redundant. It's silly. You didn't need it there.
Yeah,
Well,
it's not necessary for gravity in the sense that we're on a ball to be a thing in the way you think it is. It's just the average rate, right? Things are dense, they go down. That you can consider that a force because it is a force. Something's heavy, it causes a force, right? But that doesn't have anything to do with us being on a ball. Flat earthers are not denying gravity in that way at all.
Right. We can use Archimedes' principle all day long. He didn't have any concept of a gravitational force vector. So gravity didn't appear in Archimedes' equations until after Newton anyway.
Yeah, and that force is used in like mechanics and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, you need that downward acceleration for anything to work. Flat earthers aren't denying it.
Yeah,
That's the way they make you think we are.
Yeah, we don't deny A, little a.
Yep,
Little a exists in a vacuum, big deal.
Yep, and I posted how you solved for that kinematically earlier. Remember?
Yeah, exactly. It's just a force that goes of denser things. It has nothing to do with it being on a ball. But they make you think that's equivalent, that you can only think gravity's real, and all flat earthers don't even think gravity's real. They strawman us and make us out to be something that we're not. And so that's all the assumptions you have to leave at the door.
You mean crazy?
I don't want to.
There's an idea that we have like some crazy alternate view of physics or something when we really just appeal to mainstream physics.
The way it works.
I'm not trying to say. That's not what I'm trying to say.
Make us out to be science deniers. The opposite. Like, let me just ask you this: if pseudoscience, right, is posing as real science, but it's not real science, isn't that something we should all try and like make sure we know about, or not? You know, continue.
Why should we? Because it's clear that pseudoscience gets the job done, right?
That's a pragmatic fallacy. So if you're going to use fallacies in science, you're going to have a bad time.
If they're pretending to go to space and they're not really going to space, is that something that we should just all be okay with?
I suppose not.
No, it's this ball. It's this ball that makes us like nihilistic, and that's what I see is like, what does it really matter? Who even really cares? The only reason you think that way is because of this, like these pale blue dot images, all these things that have convinced you that on the cosmic scale, nothing really matters. So blah, blah, blah. But if the Earth is the center of everything, dude, and you were put here, you know, it's probably important. And it's probably not something that's just like a joke or something.
Well, I don't view things on the cosmic scale anyways. I have importance without having to look at things at that level. I have a more practical view and goal in life. So I don't need to like see things on a universal scale to have purpose.
Yeah, but you can't tell me
practical as long as you're honest about the practicality, not actually being reality. You know, because we have models that don't resemble anything in reality but have predictive value, right? I mean, like, didn't they claim to have built the nuclear bomb using the Bohr model, which is like outdated, right?
Outdated in certain contexts.
So I mean, the atomic model may not even represent what atoms really are in the first instance, but they can make predictions with them.
Hey, you sound pretty young. What is I mean, not to say that you have to dox yourself again or whatever, but like, what is your practical goal?
I just want to make the world a better place.
Oh, so you came to the right spot.
We too.
But I don't think, I guess not yet, I don't think that Again, I don't think this will affect. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yeah.
How would you know?
Right. I guess I haven't gone over that. I never thought about it until now. I more so wanted to just change the political system.
Well, then this is not the right spot for you. Then, if you want to continue believing in politics, I'd probably say run away from us because we don't. I mean, if the Earth is flat, right, and that means all the countries are in on it together, and they're all just like faking space travel.
Yeah, politics becomes way lower on your priority stack.
Yeah, and they probably don't even count the votes. I mean, come on, it's all psyop just to get us separated and arguing about things.
I know, right? I mean, using techniques that we employ all the time in here, we can ask, what is the verifiable evidence that there was ever an election actually held?
No, I get.
Well, obviously, people went and voted, but whether they actually choose presidents or not, I mean, think about the practicality of it.
What's going on behind the scenes, man?
If they waited till election day, right? Oh shit, we don't know what's going to happen the next 4 years up until this one day where we count the votes. Like that makes no sense at all. They know what's going to happen the next 4 years, way ahead of time.
Yeah, the voting is a suggestion box.
Yeah, it's just to make you think you have a say.
Well, when I try to,
I think it's you giving consent as well.
Locally, though, we might actually make a difference. Locally.
Yeah, the consent factor is all that matters to them, isn't it?
Well, I think this was a good conversation. I appreciate you guys' arguments and your ability to seek the truth.
How do you want to change politics? How would you just?
Thanks, bro. I appreciate you, Toyo.
I want to make it less about rhetoric and more about truth.
Oh, okay. Well, you care about the truth.
Less about debating and more about actually finding solutions.
Yeah,
and less about sides fighting each other.
Word. That's what we're here for, because the Earth is what it is at the end of the day. It's not a debate. So yes, we are here seeking the truth, and we are glad you came by, to see what that looks like.
Yeah, you've been nice to talk to you. Have a good night.
I'll look into those links you sent.
Yeah, check it out.
Yeah, all right. Thank you.
I recommend don't tell anybody, though. If you find out that we're right, just don't tell anybody.
Yeah,
it'll backfire.
I won't let peer pressure.
We all tried it. It doesn't work. You think people are going to see it because it's so obvious at some point, but they won't even look at it. They'll just
your best friend will flip out at you. Something like that.
My best friend from high school won't even talk to me.
Yeah.
All right, cool. That's actually crazy. Okay.
Yeah, that alone is a tell, right? When people have emotional responses like that, it sounds Pavlovian, right? Like it was conditioned.
Heavy denial, yeah.
It's scaring me, bro. I might become a flat earther.
Like if one of my best friends was like, if I thought that he went crazy, started believing something that's like completely crazy, I would look into whatever he's talking about and find out why he's believing it and try to help him. But the denial is so crazy that it's almost like they have an instinct that I might be right, and they'd rather just disassociate because then they'd have to look into it and find out I'm right. Because that's how threatening this is to people's consciousness.
Right? Really their sense
of well-being. It is, because it's like your paradigm can't shift. You've got kids. You have to deal with them learning that in school and all the dilemmas, your job, or just like all the decisions you've made up to that point in your life. Any significant decision you made might have been different if you'd known this. So you have to just continue on with what you thought was true.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you guys. So.
All right, man. Take care. Have a good one. Later.
Yep. See ya.
Come back anytime, brother.
Tora, I forgot your name for a second. Sorry, bro.
Hey, no worries, brother.
I just got in here, rolled out of bed. So if I somehow bogarted a conversation too, I'm sorry.
Not at all. No, I didn't even know it was you at first to begin with. Just talking over you. Sorry.
Cool.
But anyway, yeah, that was funny. Last night with Franco, huh? Franco,
my God.
Physicist. I can't wait to get the full recording because I really laid into him after that little bit that I got recorded.
Yeah, I listened to 2 of the 3 pieces that you posted on YouTube.
Oh, yeah. The other things he was saying after the Whitsett embarrassment.
Yeah, good Lord. I mean, it just goes to show that what we're saying is right.
Yeah, he displays it and then just acts confident. Like, oh, I started out by saying, look, I don't want any calculations on paper. I want the real physics here. What happened? How does this work? And he goes, well, it's calculations on paper. I insist on that. Like, what? No.
Yeah, demonstrate it, man. Let's see what happens.
Right? That's what
show me the
faster sideways.
Dude, when we ask for a demonstration of these things, we're not just asking for them to show us an observation to convince us. We want them to show us their struggle and getting the demonstration set up and working right.
It doesn't.
It doesn't, like, right.
What? You're a physicist. You teach physics.
Yeah.
And you can't even give me an applied version of how the physics actually works. You cannot even think about it other than a calculation on paper. And somehow that's good enough for you to think that it must work without even thinking further. I mean, you're teaching physics. That's baffling. He's a CERN physicist.
Yeah, sad. So what are they doing over there?
He's just doing calculations.
Yeah, apparently so. I mean, they're just over there stuck in this rut of super high level theoretical physics that they spend no time considering the physics of actual reality, which is why they struggle with these 8th grade level physics questions that have been asked for 100 years.
I'm interested in what Witzer was saying earlier to him, and I guess this is true, that quantum physics, whatever it is they're predicting, whether you call it a virtual particle or not, whatever they're doing at these predictions, it is like super precise in some way. And I don't know why exactly it's precise.
Yeah.
So they have the wrong interpretation. What is it they're using it? I mean, I guess, yeah, for the computer stuff, right?
I mean, yeah, they're applying some classical, they're applying a hodgepodge of different physical concepts to what's happening at this subatomic level. It's amazing how much predictive value and how workable it is, but I can't really imagine in my head that there are like these dipoles expanding and rotating and doing all this crap. Meanwhile, nobody's actually seen this stuff. This is all conceptual.
Well, it works just like a torus field anyway, Gauss's,
right? Huh?
It works like a torus field anyway, and it could be the ether, and it could just be a torus field instead of a dipole. Yeah. Yeah,
exactly. It does. So in like physics, they give you all these concepts to use to help simplify things, and one of the basic ones is like Gauss's law, where basically you take a point charge, put it in free space, and you want to figure out like how much charge there is at a certain given distance from it. So they have you imagine drawing like a sphere around the point charge, and then you use basically spherical trig, and you use whatever force is applied at the point source in the middle, and you calculate the strength of the field by the distance, and you can calculate the strength of the surface area, the charge across the surface area of the imaginary sphere. And this is what you do all day at like this level of physics, right? You're imagining point charges and expanding imaginary spheres around them. You're building point charges with imaginary spheres around them. You're doing this all day. What does that do to you psychologically and intellectually?
And what's it used for? What's the application?
Well, for calculating like the amount of charge there is for like electrical charge in something.
So it is useful.
Yeah, it's useful. It doesn't mean that there's like any actual ball of energy. Right. But you do this enough, and it's very easy to reify it in your mind. You do this over the course of a career, it's all you think about. Right. I could see where you kind of become an apex predator physicist, because you can do these like ball calculations in your head all day long. But at the end of the day, you're just using a model to do calculations of something that you can't see or experience directly.
So brilliant how they've been able to make these people do things with calculations that are actually useful, yet still get them to totally buy into the concept that is totally false.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, like what's a rocket scientist anymore? You were saying earlier, right? What is truly a rocket scientist? all the ones that I've met through this discussion coming in through these doors seem to be kind of dumb.
Yeah,
And
they're not wise enough to realize the rocket never goes to space. It never goes to space.
Right.
They're
Meanwhile,
smart enough to build it, though.
Actual aerospace engineers that deal with different kinds of airframes and propulsion dynamics and stuff and ballistics, they know what's going on. They seem to have their stuff together. But then, like, their betters are supposedly the rocket engineers. They're supposed to be at the top level of like aerospace engineering, and they don't seem to be as smart as the aerospace engineers underneath them.
Yeah, just like the guy that builds the planes and flies the planes, because of the assumption being so ingrained that it's a spinning ball, they just assume that somehow the air is accelerating the plane sideways an extra 500 miles an hour so they can land as if it's stationary. How could that be overlooked? If you're at all critical, you must realize that it's not happening.
You got to wonder too, like freshman, sophomore level college students at these aeronautical universities like RPI, Embry-Riddle, and so on, Caltech. They got to be discussing this same stuff quietly amongst themselves.
Yeah, the college kids know. I mean, they look on the internet. Flat Earth has become big enough now that, and accepted enough as a possibility to enough people that it's just gonna be like wildfire here pretty soon. All the college kids are gonna be laughing at each other, still believing in the ball.
Oh, I heard as recent as just a few years ago, like on the Caltech forums where all the physics students and nerds talk to each other, that they were ripping apart the Apollo space program using ballistics and running simulations of their re-entry capsule going ass end or butt down first into the medium of the atmosphere, and the kind of crazy oscillations and vibrations and twirling around that it would do, the G forces and shearing forces and everything is just so chaotic. I mean, they were having a good laugh at this, right? And these are Caltech students doing this.
Yeah. The jig is up.
Yeah, Caltech is a feeder for Jet Propulsion Laboratory. They freaking own part of it, along with NASA.
There's a video I'm about to post, or I'll send it to you and post it.
Okay, cool.
I don't think I've ever recommended a Mark Sargent video before, but the only reason I'm recommending this is because what he says in there is telling, and it's almost like if he is the guy that's slowly bringing us into the flat Earth on purpose. What he says is that when he starts talking about the government and the government lying, and he's like, well, for a long time they didn't know how to be able to bring the flat Earth back to the people in a palatable way. And he said, and that's what this is all about. Almost like I'm here to bring back the flat Earth in a palatable way. Something like that. I'm kind of misquoting it.
Yeah, there's something goofy with him and Eric Dubay both.
Yeah.
I don't like playing the shill game and stuff. I really don't. I think it's disgusting. You got people like Russia Vids, RV. Yeah, they can all go pound sand. But I mean, there's something weird about the origin story of the Flat Earth Awakening and the characters that came onto the scene and what they're doing today.
Like, what do you mean?
Well, yeah, like who are these people that they just suddenly blew up out of nowhere in like 2014, 2015? They started coming with all this flat Earth stuff into the public, making videos and, like Mark Sargent.
Yeah, like ODD, like it was suspicious just that ODD's videos were so polished and so good.
Yeah, for example, yeah.
Like, wait a minute. This guy did that all by himself? This idea has been completely thought. It's like they've been studying this for like 4 years to roll out almost, it seemed like.
Yeah, I got to say, man, I was really surprised when I first came into this. I think I first set foot in the 24/7 Discord about 3 years ago. I was brand new. I was surprised at how much of a culture had developed around this by that time, with music videos, news websites, apps, I'm like, whoa, all of this has been happening the past few years. Where have I been?
Yeah,
and then now I'm starting to think about it differently.
Yeah, and there's a network. I mean, what was it? Mark Sargent's thing that they were saying he was the one that was the CEO or whatever. But regardless, it still is a network. It's called what is it?
First time hearing about this.
Megatron Incorporated.
What?
Yeah, it's like Megatron.
Oh,
look up Megatron. Mark Sargent was one of it.
That's funny.
It's just like, it's almost like, okay, here's the truth. I mean, it's just basically the network is, here's the truth as a product. Join the network and support each other. And flat Earth is one of those truths that's allowed on the table. Once there was a green light on that, then you could, say whatever you want about it, as long as it's just flat Earth. And the only reason they would do that, in my opinion, is they plan on using this, right? Just having a long stretch, long fight that separates people in the meantime. And then they're going to tell us it's flat, and there's a bunch of steel tied to that. This is exactly how far you can go until you hit the firmament. You know how thick that is, and the outer ponders are, going to kill you if you go this far. Or, we had a treaty, and that's why we had to lie. Whatever, they have all the excuses in the world once they tell us the truth, because then they could just make up whatever they want. People start believing them because they gave us the big truth. For the one world order.
I guess, what bothers me is the premeditation behind all that. The premeditation of setting up these networks behind the scenes to give us curated truth content.
Absolutely, because it's the information age. It's part of the whole battleground,
Yeah.
Information, the battleground. We're in World War III right now. It's the information. Right?
I'm still stuck on my theory, man, which I can't take credit for. I've gathered it from everybody else I've heard. And
what's the theory?
The theory is that the U.S. government needs to update their flat Earth models for their real technology. The problem is the global deception has been so wildly successful that the government's been able to downsize the amount of people they needed to keep it up and going. But technology is changing. You got a bunch of flat earthers with high-tech cameras, infrared sensors, and everything else. I think they might be turning to the public and to the flat Earth community to have them poke holes in the globe deception so they can patch that up, while also bringing some content to the flat Earth discussion so that they could patch and update their own models. And they just have to watch us.
They have the resources to do their own research on what it actually is. They wouldn't need us for it.
Well, I mean, I think there's a component of secrecy to this. Like, you could bring in like maybe one or two physicists at the top of their fields, shove an NDA in their face, and tell them that if they want to contribute, for patriotism, that they have to sign on the dotted line. And that can only work so far. You're not going to get like a lot of fresh talent pool that way.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm assuming that they're working on a classified program here, so that they would have to be these, like if the government was going to expend all this effort and energy, they'd have a hard time expanding their talent pool into the flat Earth subject because they spent so much time and resources guiding people away from that.
Yeah, but they probably, they're just keeping the knowledge for themselves and probably doing all kinds of investigations.
Well, yeah, it's what it is they're doing behind the scenes, I think, is needing a refresh or an update. There's something that they need.
Yeah, it's all speculation.
Yeah, it is all speculation.
But like, it would be interesting. I mean, it seems like what I said about Mark Sargent. Like, if they rolled out flat Earth, is it just to gaslight us endlessly and infinitely, indefinitely, or is it because they fake space poorly on purpose, show us the wires on the ISS, and the whole thing was built to spill? Great band, by the way. But the whole thing was built to spill, just like they made the ISS or the Twin Towers, with a 33-year lifespan on purpose. They build the thing so they can destroy it conveniently at the time where they can profit from it being destroyed.
Hey, maybe you're both right.
Yeah, I think we are.
Yeah, because
I don't think we're disagreeing. I don't think we're disagreeing, really.
No, we don't disagree.
They react so quickly to flat Earth's And they seem to be in sync with, when the flat earthers seem to be debunking things. So that makes a hell of a lot of sense. Also, how would they move their model forward? You're right, with a globe. They're kind of trapped and stuck, aren't they? They have to undo some work. So maybe they're actually trying to create a new model. Maybe that's what this is about. In the same way they're trying to create a new male and female, you know what I mean? And they want a new sort of, maybe they're going to create like a new hybridized sort of model.
Well, no, they're going to create a model that they actually lie about, but they includes the idea of stationary level, because people figured that out. So they'll make a pseudoscience model based on flat Earth. That's my guess.
Like a new theory on gravity or something, but it would change everything, of course.
No, they'll just say it's density and maybe electrostatics, like we figured out. Just go with the flat Earth, like some of the basic things will be what's obvious. They'll tell us the truth about that, but then they'll start adding in the outer ponders, even if there are outer ponders. They'll have their PSYOP version of it with green screen and blue beam that they can make us, more controlled with.
You know what that would mean, though, NP? That would mean that flat earthers have been doing the leading edge work when it comes to cosmology. It means we've been the center of everything. Do you know what I mean? In terms of developing.
We're useful, yeah. Exactly. And that way that's what Amish is saying, yeah. We've been they're using us for as a means to an end, but then making us think that we're busting them when actually they're just showing them their cars on purpose.
I really like this theory, by the way. I've never really thought about it like this, but it's a possibility.
Well, think about it. How many leaked ISS videos of harnesses have we seen? Do you think they're just that sloppy? Do you think they're that stupid?
Too many to make sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't make sense.
They really wanted to hide it. They don't have to even show us anything. They don't have to show us all the fake rocket stuff or any of that. It's all obviously put out there for us to see them. Or it could just be that they're flaunting their power. They know we can't do anything about it, so they just show us how stupid they could be and, gaslight us. And, that's just a way of showing that they're in control.
Well, what would you do if you wanted a new model, but you didn't want to tell the people anything? You wanted them to work on something, but you didn't actually want it to be meaningful?
You mean a real model or a PSYOP?
Well, this is what I mean. You create a PSYOP. You create a PSYOP, obviously the globe, obviously, but then in order for them to develop it, they gaslight us, tell us release some of the information, or at least allow some of it, so that we work on the problems, we work on the projects, we actually come up with solutions, and they're just basically stealing all of our ideas.
Yeah, I think they probably have it figured out way more than needing us still. I don't think they really need us to figure shit out.
Yeah. When I say us, I definitely don't mean me, but you get my drift.
Well, yeah, I know what you're saying. But yeah, they're working on how the believability, like some of the narratives that we perpetuate that maybe we're fed on purpose, and how that, maybe some of the ideas about things come from us, who knows, but I think that they probably got like a 30-year plan that they're going by.
Yeah, because whenever a big company gets a problem, they always come back to the public and then they offer a cash prize. You know what I mean? Well, this is that. Maybe this is that without the cash prize. You actually get stigma instead of a cash prize.
Speaking of prizes, don't you think it'd be great to have our own prize system called the Nobel Prize instead of Nobel? It'd be the Nobel Prize, and we give it to people that are actually doing noble truth work.
Oh, dude, that's such a great idea. Somebody should be running that event for the Truther community.
Yeah, right? The Nobel Prize. The only one that counts.
And I want to see some legacy awards for some of the old school heads as well. That's such a great idea.
Yeah, just to play on words there. And you could even say, hey, he's got a Nobel Prize. And they'll think we're saying Nobel, and they'll be like, wait, let's look this up. This guy doesn't have a prize.
And then if anybody gets a Nobel Prize in the Truther community, we address them as the Noble. So it'll be the Noble New Perspective or the Noble Big Group.
Right. the Nobel, right? The Nobel laureate, right? And we'll talk about them the same way they talk about their Nobel Prize. Oh well, it was peer reviewed, and he was definitely the winner of the Nobel Prize, and you know who
Flat
he
Earth peer review.
is.
I love it.
Yeah,
That's
right.
such a great idea.
Just take it.
If you want
Because they're like,
prestige,
why don't you go get your Nobel Prize? I already have a Nobel Prize. What are you talking about? You don't have a Nobel Prize.
yeah,
Yes, I do.
it's kind of a weird idea, right? Because the true, truthers out here, we don't care about sociability and popularity. I mean, as much as we want to manage that, you know what I mean, and we want to build rapport for our own benefits, blah blah blah. In general, none of us care about that. But it's kind of ironic, isn't it? Because this award thing would be like not really what anyone would care about, but it would have such an effect on the Globers and the outsiders.
Yeah, it'd be mocking it. It'd be mocking it, but also kind of an honor at the same time.
They'd be jealous. Yeah. I bet you there'd be Globers who would want a Nobel Prize, and then they would change their tact and start working for the Flat Earthers.
And the best thing it's like the best compliment to say someone's noble. So it's like the perfect play on words for, and being noble doesn't mean being the best at something. It just means being noble in some way, being a good person, right? It doesn't have to be some big thing somebody does to get a Nobel Prize.
We should do it, man. Start handing out these titles.
I think it's great. Right? Let's do it. I actually downloaded the Nobel Prize. There's an image of the Nobel Prize, like the coin with the head on it. I'm going to do some Photoshop work and change the character on it.
I think we should do this, NP, and I think we should, we should get the message out that everybody calls these people. Once we've decided who gets the Nobel Prizes, I think we should work on getting people to honor it and treat it with respect.
We'll give a lot of them out. Yeah, well, you're definitely, just the fact that we came up with this idea deserves a Nobel Prize right there. It's a sort, right?
We're the first two. We're the first two. I'm going to start calling you the Nobel MP now. Okay.
All right. I nominate you. You nominate me. We'll go from there.
Yeah, I'm Noble Roots. Love it.
What'd you say? Somebody said something.
I love the UK accent.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
You're welcome.
I feel like an alien sometimes on here because it's all Americans.
I like it though.
Oh, thank you.
I think people from the UK are a lot more friendlier too. Guys to girls like me. A lot of them.
Oof, I disagree. I actually think we're a lot more moody and you guys are a lot more positive.
You think so?
Yeah, from what I see on Discord and stuff.
But when I see on videos, YouTube videos that I see of all the abandoned people, the people who do the exploring and the hoarders and all that other stuff over there, they seem to think everything's just wonderful.
Yeah, there's more of a, definitely in the UK, I think there's more of an interest in things like science and, geography, and in general, they enjoy the wonder and the mystery. But you've got to remember the Brits, we have a pagan origins, we're very mysterious and we love the idea of druidism and mysticism. So I think that's a cultural thing, to be honest.
Oh, that's cool.
We're like fake Christians in the UK. I promise you, we're not genuine. We are pagans. And I say we, not me. I'm saying the country.
That's cool.
Yeah, the British haven't lost their psychic powers. They haven't bred with the Bugman as much.
The Bugman?
What's a Bugman?
Yeah, the Bugman.
Let's hear about the Bugman.
It's like the opposite of the Ubermensch in it. It's a Nietzschean term. It's just the opposite of Ubermensch in it.
A Nietzschean term?
The opposite
of what?
Ubermensch.
Ubermensch.
Yeah, the British share a bloodline, the Nordic Atlanteans, who have had all their psychic powers and these amazing inventions. That's why they decided to do heroin instead, because they don't have to be important.
Why they decided to do heroin, you said?
Is my microphone low? I can't say something snarky and then just be quiet.
So you talk really fast.
Oh well. Yeah. I was just memeing. Don't pay attention to me. I haven't taken my medication.
Okay. No problem. It's interesting you said Bugmen though. Who are the Bugmen? That we breeded with. To use our psychic powers.
And I like how in the UK and stuff like that, they say that everything's brilliant, and I love that. How they
It's brilliant that you love that. It's really brilliant.
You know what I mean?
Hey, Roots, I'm sending you the image of the Nobel Prize right here. It's interesting that they abbreviated. I can't post in this chat for some reason an image. If you can share it. But it's Alfred Newman or Alfred Nobel, right? But they abbreviate ALFR, like a little like shortening of Alpha. But there's only 2 more letters. It's weird that they would not just put the whole name on there. What do you think? They put ALFR dash Nobel. Like, oh, we don't have enough room to make it look good with the RED, so we're just going to put ALFR Nobel. Like, wait a minute. Why not just put the whole name in?
It looks like Demok's already got one.
Oh, with his penny?
Yeah. Similar to Demok's.
The Jew penny. Did you know why we call it the Jew penny?
Nope.
There's some weird penny that he has. That's the reason he uses it, because he hasn't found this odd penny that might be worth money if it's
a
mistake of some sort. But it's got like Jew beanie or something. It looks like. Get why they were calling it Jew penny. Yeah, it looks like he's wearing like a little hat. A yarmulke.
Yeah, I'll have to ask him about that. Yeah, MP, you know what we should do? We should get a free website together and we should put a list of all of the big heads in the truth community, and then we should ask people to vote who deserves Nobel Prizes.
Right.
And get everybody involved.
We shouldn't even worry about the voting part of it, We should just give the awards out. Right? Just decide and just give them like freely to a lot of people. It's not about really the competition. It's not really noble.
Hello,
Leon. Hey, what's up, Crypt?
Not shit, bro. Just really trying to prove that the Earth is a ball so I can go back to being normal, but it's not happening.
Yeah. It's going to take you years and years and years before you realize there is no evidence for the ball. Just correlations.
I actually sent a video just a moment ago showing evidence that the Earth is a globe, not a ball. Yeah. They actually.
And what would that be, Kane?
It's the wait. I'll send it to you in the chat again. It's the experiment Simon Dan did. Did somebody send it again?
Is the ball or blood different?
Basically, Simon Dan recreated the what was it called? What was the guy called? I forgot. Eratosthenes. Yeah, Eratosthenes experiment with over 1,000 data points, and actually showed that the data we get is matches the globe prediction and not the flat Earth prediction. I sent it to the side chat if you want to look at it.
Yeah, this doesn't prove the geometry of the ground to be curved, does it?
Yes, it does because
No, it doesn't.
the data. Yes, I'll explain why. The data points.
No, you won't.
Yeah, mate, you tried this earlier and you failed.
Yeah, we're not going through this again.
Yeah,
Okay,
try
give it up,
something
mate.
more. Yeah.
Aristosthenes will work on a flat surface. It just depends on the height of the light source to how long your shadow length will be. There is a position where it will match the globe shadow lengths. Taking multiple positions is irrelevant because we're seeing the sun in an apparent location based on the distance from where you are as the observer from the sun. So we're not going through this again. I'm more interested to know Crypt's story. So Crypt, I guess you've recently been researching this topic. Is that right?
Well, I went over this a little bit with some of the guys earlier, but I've kind of been into it since like 2021 or so, but I just kind of shelved it because, cognitive dissonance and stuff. And every time I brought it up, I was turned into a black sheep. But then in like the last year, I got into, I don't know if you guys get into that like Tartaria shit at all, but I started getting into that shit. I thought that was pretty neat. And somehow that just kind of looped me back into flat earth stuff. And I was like, yeah, there's still no fucking debunks for this. What the hell is going on, no one can actually explain it, so...
Yeah, flat Earth's one of them subjects where if you go deep enough into a lot of different subjects, you'll find flat Earth comes up a lot. It's just one of those subjects, and I think what's important about flat Earth, I think, is that you actually need to use your critical thinking, and you need to be more empirical about your approach to things. So you get a lot of flat Earthers in a lot of other deep subjects. Yeah.
Right.
So where do you stand then on the whole the whole idea that the majority of people believe it's a ball? Everybody will scream at you and say, oh no, it's a ball, how could you say it's flat? I mean, are you over that, or is that still something that you struggle with?
I mean, honestly, like, to a degree, I don't just like bring it up a fuck ton, but at the same time, I've kind of like I was homeschooled for a while, so I've kind of always had like a degree of social outcastery. So it's not that bad to me, like, to accept this. Like, I don't feel like it's like, I'm not gonna, be with the group anymore. I don't really care. It doesn't bother me at all. So that's pretty chill. I don't know. I don't bring it up to a lot of people outside of like my girlfriend, who's also into it. Sometimes I'll tiptoe around it with people. Like, I like to, jab at the moon landing because that's like the tip of the iceberg, in my opinion. But I don't know. I'm mostly pretty like private about it because I haven't had good experiences trying to express it to people. But at the same time, I'm not bothered by, being an individual or whatever.
Yeah, well, I think that's the biggest hurdle, to be honest. Most people's arguments for the globe usually are appeals to authority, appeals to majority, appeals to, all sorts of fallacious reasoning. And if you're not hung up by that stuff, it makes it a hell of a lot easier, right? To understand everything. Yeah. Yeah. So I probably wouldn't suggest bringing it up to that many people anyway, just because why do you need to, right? This should be for yourself and your own understanding, I think. I mean, if you start going around telling people, taking their ball away from them, I don't know if you were a kid, but if you did that at the park, it doesn't make you very popular, right?
Right. I mean, that's the same with like any, conspiracy or any, truth, honestly. A lot of these people won't go against the grain or the widely accepted narrative, regardless of what it is, especially if it's the shape of the friggin' land they're on. That really throws everything into question.
Yeah. Well, most people, their first response is, everybody knows it's a ball. Then they go through, okay, well, somebody must have some direct evidence for curvature or motion, and then they realize that they'll be like, oh, well, this is just because the Earth's really big, and we have the math. So then they'll appeal to the model. But then when you dig into the model, you figure out their model doesn't work. So then they're left with nothing,
I like when they say Eratosthenes and 2 sticks proves it. That's my favorite.
Yeah, we just had Kane who says, look, if you add more sticks, it proves it, But
more sticks.
yeah. The problem is a lot of these guys don't understand or take into account perspective properly. So, where the sun is located in the sky is based on your observer's position, not the actual position of the sun. So then you get a whole bunch of people with half of the story, not really understanding perspective, and then trying to take measurements of shadow angles, not fully understanding how the sun drops on your horizon at distance, what you would expect to see. They're just like, look, it matches a ball. Well, no, unfortunately, that matches perspective also. So this is not exclusive to a ball.
Can you, I think I understand what you're saying, but can you explain that to me, how the sun appears different based on our perspective? I'm not sure I fully grasp that.
Yeah, so it's about perspective and depth perception. So everything will drop into the horizon, whether below or above the horizon. In distance, things will just merge with the horizon. They call it the vanishing point.
Mm-hmm.
So everything merges into the vanishing point over distance. So when you look out into the ocean, you'll see stars on your horizon. It's not that the stars are below eye level, or at eye level. It's that basically in the distance, everything converges due to angular.
Oh, okay, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, the angular resolution. So that's what we would expect. Especially some globers will talk about that sort of 69. 1 degree drop every 69 miles. This is consistent with perspective over long distances as well on a flat Earth. We would expect things to sort of disappear and stars to drop on your horizon in the distance. So it's quite funny because they don't teach perspective in school properly. Maybe in art class they do, but nobody really understands this is not a unique observation to a curved ball. This is what we would expect.
The learning about the perspective thing made me feel really stupid, and it blew my mind at the same time. I was like, wow, I did not know my eyes worked like this at all. There's a point in which you cannot see past. Crazy. It's how did I not think about that before? Someone was like, you're not fucking Superman, man. You can't just see for infinite distance. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense. That's true.
Right, yeah. And not to mention on top of that, you've got the atmosphere. The thickness of the atmosphere giving you the visibility of the day affects how far you can see. So if the visibility is low, then you won't see things merge at the vanishing point. You'll see things disappear before that due to sort of the thickness of the atmosphere. And then if you've got sort of the temperature gradient sort of giving you that lensing effect in the atmosphere, things then seem disproportionate to what you would expect. So some globers will say, oh, well, things, they can't be disappearing due to angular size because look at this image. The sun looks really big at the horizon. It's like, well, yeah, it's a lensing effect. It's something that can happen because the atmosphere has so much water in it. And on certain humidity days, you can get this lensing effect where it's called atmospheric magnification, where things appear bigger in the distance than they should be. So it can get really confusing. There's lots at play when it comes to perspective across the Earth. But yeah, you really need to sit down and try and understand these things, and then you can literally start accounting for pretty much every observation we see. It's quite a minefield when you're, fighting with globers as well at the same time.
Oh, yeah. You got to, deal with your own psychology while battling everyone else if you're talking about. Or if you're, researching it even, because the algorithms in the internet aren't going to necessarily give you the right answers or whatever.
Yeah, it can get really technical. So if you're not really technically minded, it takes a little bit. Myself, it took me probably 3 or 4 years before I fully understood some of the observations. I was looking at like the super looming, different types of refraction, the Fata Morgana, these things that just don't seem to make any logical sense are easily accounted for when you understand how the atmosphere operates and can act like a lens in the distance. You're going through different temperature gradients as well. So it's a bit confusing, but that's the ultimate conclusion comes down to the fact that most things that we see, there's nothing unique to a ball when it comes to the atmosphere, the sky, the stars. We had the stars mapped on a geocentric and flat Earth cosmology for the entire history of mankind. It's only the last 100 years or so, couple of 100 years, that we've switched to this model.
Right.
People tried to pretend the Greeks were globers. No, they had if you look at the cosmology of the Greeks, they were flat earthers as well.
Yeah, it's wild. I mean, like somebody said it last night. It's like, they've been running this psyop for 2,000 years. It's crazy. It's like when you put it like that, man, it's pretty wild. It runs really deep.
Yeah, it really does. And let's face it, who cares about the shape of the ground, right? That's not the crazy part to it. The crazy part to it is how we can be fooled and duped and completely let go of logical and critical thinking. And they've done it to us. They've got us in a place now where we fight amongst ourselves over stuff we have no evidence or proof for. Now people think time and space is bending between objects of mass on a horizontal plane when we have absolutely no evidence of that. People afraid of aliens, black holes, comets. You know what I mean? It's just amazing the amount of fear based around this one lie.
I know, it's crazy. Like once you realize that shit, it really just removes a lot of those fears from your life, which is cool. I like that a lot. That's a big win for me. But shit.
Yeah, not to mention the idea that we are swamp goo evolved through random expansion, and that we're on the edge of the universe with no significance to ourselves whatsoever. I think it also has a profound effect on your philosophy as well.
Oh yeah, it makes you feel a hell of a lot more significant than on a ball in an infinite galaxy in a multiverse of infinite multiverses and all that bullshit.
Right. I've heard justifications for horrible things. Well, why does it matter? We're just animals, this, that, the other, when in reality, there's, no evidence that we are evolved from monkeys or fish or wherever that you want to start the clock. And there's, all the evidence you could ever imagine for us being the center of whatever this place is. And I think that could change people's outlook on their own lives. I think it's really important to highlight these are the important things that come from flat Earth, not the shape of the surface.
No, 100%. It's like if this is the only world or the only existence, I feel like it makes you give a fuck a lot more. You care about it a lot more.
Right. I'd probably say the most significant thing that I realized was that this place must have been created. In order to have what we have here with the fingerprint of, the hallmark of the Fibonacci sequence all over this place, and see it in the stars, see it in the land, see it in the terra firma. I think to have a gas pressure as well, we must be under some sort of containment. And I think when you put it together, it makes you realize, wow, this place was created, and it's very significant. Whatever it is, it's not on the edge of nothing. I mean, the Globers make so many assumptions that this is the same as things we see in the sky, yet we have absolutely no evidence of life and other planets, anything like what we are.
Right. No, yeah, the idea that, there's a creator is like so cool. Cause like when I was young, my youngest memories are me going to like church with my family and whatnot. And then I started going to high school, and it was like, oh yeah, that's just Santa Claus or whatever, it's garbage. That really add up. And then, man, I started getting this flat earth shit, and I was like very much an agnostic, kind of person or whatever. And I wasn't like looking for creation or looking for God or anything like that. But the more I got into flat earth, like this, I cannot debunk this. And it's just like, holy shit, maybe there is something to all this. And that it does really put things into perspective, and it does humble you and make you like care and value things a lot more, which is really cool.
Yeah, hopefully the best thing to come out of it is that you're willing to now go against, which I think you already were, go against the appeal to the majority and the authority, and actually ask for evidence. I think there's plenty of Globers who come in here and they make claims, and we say, well, okay, what's your evidence for that? And they get angry. We've been coded to get upset at people who ask for evidence for a claim. I think that's really crazy where we've got to now.
That's insane.
So what does your girlfriend make about Flat Earth, and what's her thoughts?
So I kind of like I said, I kind of got into it like about 4 years ago a little bit, and I showed her some of the stuff. She's like, it doesn't really add up to me, but it's just videos on the internet, so I don't even know if that's, meaningful. So I kind of shoved that for a while, but then in the last like month or two, I've been showing her, like I showed her, what is it called? It's not the Flat Out Truth, but one of those documentaries, one of the first, I can't remember what it's called, or Level With Me. Is that what it's called? Yeah. I showed her a couple of those, and or like I showed her the shit with like the Challenger victims, quote unquote, or just moon landing stuff. And she's like, none of this makes any sense. Or I explained the perspective thing to her, and like she was like, oh, that's interesting, So it's been pretty good, honestly. Like, she's definitely not hardcore into it. She also, I don't think she like, somebody said something about this a minute ago, but like, I don't think she cares about it near as much as I do. Like, it doesn't affect her in the same way, Like, she's still got priorities that are the same regardless of the shape of the planet, which is totally fine,
As we all do, yeah.
Right.
We all do. I think it becomes obsessive at the beginning when you're in that cognitive dissonance state, and you're like, oh my God, this changes everything. But when it comes down to it, you still have to work. The only thing it changes really is it really, to me, the only thing it changes is the way that you think, the way you question, the way your mind works. And I think that's a positive thing. I think regardless of whether you end up a flat earther or whether you end up saying, no, I'm going to stick with the model and my ball, I think at least now you've been exposed to the fact that half of what you believed and were taught isn't evidenceable, probably isn't true. Even if you remain a baller, we get plenty of ballers in here who admit, you know what, you're right, we don't have any evidence, direct evidence, but I believe the model. And I can accept that, that's fair enough. But at least you've admitted that it's a faith-based position, and I think that's what's important, being able to discern the difference between knowledge and belief.
Oh, that is the craziest part, man. When you realize, like, that's what really messed me up. When I realized, like, what I thought I knew, I didn't know, and it actually was just a belief based on what other people were saying, and that really fucked me up, man. I was like, damn, they got me. Like, why did I believe this? Like, it wasn't a thing that was ever based in fact or empirical evidence or anything. Like, I never tested this. I've never seen it be tested. Oh, it's so frustrating because you feel like, I don't know, it made me feel like kind of an idiot. It's like, oh, they got me.
Yeah, they want you to believe there's nothing new to be researched. There's nothing new to be discovered. We've seen all the land. We've mapped it. We know it's a ball. They even try to convince you they know what's happening billions and squillions of miles away, It gives you this sense of, not hopelessness, I don't think that's the right word, but You know, like it really shoots down the ambitious people and the explorer in you, right? And that's what they want. They don't want you to be an explorer, into discovery.
100%, dude. I got a question. I don't know if this is like a hot topic or anything. If this isn't something we talk about here, just shut me up or whatever. But do you guys get any like the fucking dinosaur shit or the oil shit? Is that something that's talked about here?
Yeah, we talk about that occasionally. Yeah, it's a similar story with the globe, with some other subjects. It's a belief system. You've got to believe that any giant bones that have been found are from a reptilian race that became extinct due to a comet, and that we evolved really from that. You know, with birds coming out of that. And I think the problem you've got is that there is no evidence of natural selection, evolution, you know, and there isn't even evidence of simplicity in, you know, the single-celled organisms, so-called single-celled organisms. The beautiful thing about this world is that the more you dig in, the more complexity you find. And their whole theory breaks down when you start really, you know, trying to ask the questions, well, where is the missing links? You know, where is this? How are you basing your claims of simplicity when the complexity in these so-called single-celled organisms mirror and match what we have in the so-called complex organisms? So, you know, but what makes it confusing is there is like epigenetics, if you know what that is. So there is adaptation.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there is changes that can happen.
Yes, I totally believe that. That makes sense to me. I mean, I feel like I've seen evidence of that.
Right. Yeah. But what you'll find is there's no changes to the structure of the DNA, right? You know,
right.
A cat will always be a cat, whether it changes color and size and shape. It will always be a cat. Same with the human. You know, we adapt and change, but we'll never evolve into something else. And that's, you know, interesting that people take evolution as a given, when in reality it's a theory that's so broken that even the mainstream is sort of shying away now from that, and most of the funding is in epigenetics now. So yeah, and I find it hard to believe people still believe it, to be honest.
Oh, it's crazy. Like they say they're like, the reason we have fake dinosaur bones out is because the real ones have so much radiation from the meteors, and then like people live in Nagasaki. It's like, all right.
I know, it's ridiculous. I mean, I saw videos on YouTube years and years ago. I don't know if they're still around, but paleontologists basically admitting they've never seen a real dinosaur bone. You know, we only get to deal with replicas. I remember looking into some of the dinosaurs that were put forth in the early days that just turned out to be complete hoaxes. It was like they were, you know, it was free game. I want a dinosaur. I want to name a dinosaur. So let's put the bones together in this way and see if we can get away with it being a species of dinosaur. But there's so many hoaxes and, you know, fake dinosaurs. Yeah,
it's like trying to win a contract from the government. It's like, well, if I come up with this, maybe they'll give me money.
Right. It's hilarious. Some of them, though, you look at it and you're like, oh my God, how did that even become a thing? You know, and rightly so, they get shunned and debunked and pushed to the side. But yeah, we've still got, you know, some of these sticking around, and there's so many holes in the logic of the dinosaurs and, you know, how they lived, how they mated, how, you know, it's just, I don't know, it's just a folk story. It's like Star Wars.
Yeah, I've seen some people say, and I can't really speak to this, but they say like the if you tried to engineer a brontosaurus, its stomach would fall out. Like the physics of some of them don't make sense. I can't really speak to that, but some people say that like these creatures wouldn't work the way that we've built them.
Yeah, they put them together. I mean, they found giant bones. That no one denies that they found giant bones. You know,
right?
It's not the issue. The issue is the claim, the story, behind all of that is nonsense.
It's tough because, like I was saying, I got my girlfriend who's getting into this flat Earth shit. She really likes dinosaurs. So the dinosaur thing is tough.
I'm sure she does.
She fucking loves dinosaurs, bro.
Yeah, it's a good story, isn't it? It's a good story. It adds time and adds all this mystery into these billions of years that they want to convince you happened. So they need something to exist in that time, something to place on the on the scale before us, and that's how they've presented it. Some way to account for the giant bones that they find. It's like it throws you off what, the possibilities of what they could be and connected to. Everything's a distraction in mainstream, unfortunately.
Totally, dude. Dude, I mean, fuck, dude. If Disney, wasn't still trying to brainwash people, I'd probably still be watching those movies, man. But every one of those movies is obviously just some kind of propaganda, Everything is a distraction. Kind of sucks though, because like I'm so in the flat Earth thing, and like I can't even enjoy some of the movies I used to enjoy, which is tough.
Yeah, I went through that for a while. I was like, I don't want to watch any of this space crap anymore. But then I don't know. I suppose I just got to a point where I'm like, well, I can watch fantasy. It's just fantasy now.
Right.
It's not that big a deal. But I treat NASA, NASA's fantasy. I think the purpose for it is to breathe life into the lie. Because when you really think about it, there's no experience of space. There's no experience. We're not getting comets come down, hit the Earth, make the news, and bring things into question, reminding us that space is a thing. We need NASA. We need NASA launches and so-called satellite launches to keep breathing life into this lie.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, you said something about this. You said it earlier, but like they just keep every 2 to 3 years we're gonna get hit by a meteor, and then we don't. It's like, all right, dude. Like, when are we gonna get hit by this meteor? When are one of those meteors gonna come down, bro?
Oh, another close miss. Phew, aren't we lucky? We should definitely put more funding into this, into being able to stop, these things in the future. Give us your money.
Yeah, that was like
Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say,
quick. For me, one of the biggest things is people. Like, I can't talk to just NPCs. They look at you and they're like dead inside. I've lost so many friends that I can't relate with anymore. I just thought I'd throw that in.
No, I'm on that same path, bro. It's like I'll see somebody talking about like whatever political thing is going on in the news or whatever the latest sports or media thing is, and I'm like, it's like hard for me to genuinely engage, because I feel like it's not genuine.
Yeah, I went through that too, and I kind of wished I'd kept them separate from my own journey of discovery, because you grow, you change, but I think this happens regardless of how deep you go. I think you start to grow apart and go in different directions to your friends, and I think if I'd have had this wisdom that I do now, then I would have definitely compartmentalized friends and have friends that I talk to about sports and film and TV, and then friends that I have for deeper conversations. And that's probably what I would have done differently, because once you have a few conversations that are abrasive or where you realize you're on completely different ends of the spectrum, like politics, for example, I would never have spoken about politics growing up. You start to realize that there are certain things are irreversible, when you have a back and forth with old friends. And I wish I'd have kept that separate. But the beauty is you meet new friends and you make new, acquaintances who are more on your level. And I think you need to make space in your life for those people. You can't keep hold of all your friends. You only have so much time for them, right?
Right. Yeah, I definitely struggled with that a little bit myself, for sure.
But remember, you're growing, right? You're changing. Some friends will stay stagnant. You know, I remember the last time I met up with all my friends together, and everyone was talking about Dragon Ball Z and Naruto, and I was like, wow, we were talking about this when we were 17, guys. Like, we're mid-30s now. Like, nothing's changed. I think moments like that, you get that closure where you realize, look, it was going to happen either way. I've changed. I would have changed anyway.
Yeah, it's like it's almost like if it wasn't this, you would have probably grown in some other way anyway. It's weird
Right,
though, because
that's
I
it.
have like people that I used to like look up to, and people I'd go to for advice, or people I would even consider like smarter than me, and now it's like I can't even have what I think of as like a rational conversation with them about this stuff, which is, I guess I get it, but it's odd.
Yeah, not everybody's a truth seeker. That's the one thing I learned. Not everybody's on the same page when it comes to that. Let the truth lead you. And the political types, the ones who like to talk about politics and pick a side, that's a red flag when it comes to truth seeking, in my opinion.
Yeah, you've already got your mind made up. How are you going to seek the truth?
They can't handle the truth.
No, that's fucking it.
Question all things. That was what I was taught when I was young. That probably had a lot to do with it. Question all things.
Yeah. Like one of my number one pieces of advice was you don't know what you don't know.
And on the reverse, you know what you know, and nothing can change that, right?
All right.
We know there's no curvature. We know that the axial rotation can never be detected. And we know that you can't have gas pressure and a PSI you can't have that gas pressure without containment. So there's things you can know. You know that enough heat will boil water. Nothing can change that, right?
Right. Yeah, the gas thing is crazy, man. The whole spinning ball and then the gravity and the atmosphere keeping everything in just is so goofy once you get into it. It's like this holds down water, but it doesn't hold down helium, but it also keeps all the gases here. Like, what?
Yeah. I had a really funny conversation with a glober who was adamant that the ozone layer was the container. And I was like, what's the ozone layer? And he was like, you know, the ozone layer. We were all taught about the ozone layer. It keeps the protection from the sun's rays, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, that's containing the gas. And I was like, well, isn't there a hole in the ozone layer? And he was like, shut up.
Yeah, wouldn't that like
hilarious?
I feel like that'd throw us off course, right? When all those gases thrust us away from our current trajectory. So was the hole.
All of the gas would leave violently through that hole. Yeah.
It would be flying around like a balloon.
Yeah, it's like the balloon with a hole in it, yeah.
We wouldn't be seeing the stars return to their exact location every year, put it that way.
Yeah, that shit don't add up. That shit doesn't add up with their model at all. They try to say that the fucking North Star changed. That's so stupid. And then there's all the structures that align with stars, which is pretty dope.
Yeah, they like to do that thing where you have to like exist. You have to live for like 220 years to see a change. It's always beyond the human lifespan. You know, it's moving, but we won't see it for 400 years. So yeah.
Right. It's like, do you want me to? It's like maybe it's just the whole entire universe is moving in lockstep with our galaxy.
What's interesting is they destroyed the Georgia Guidestones, which was pretty much confirmation that the North Star isn't drifting. But also, there's a lot of old, what we call churches now or mosques now. Who knows what they were when they were originally built? But they have these sort of alignments and there's certain position where the sun rays will come into the temples at a certain time, and they're still aligned. Everything is still aligned as it was, as up to I question the calendar, but supposedly 1,000 years ago, up to 2,000 years ago, some of these buildings could be claimed to have been from the Greeks that have these alignments and these sort of geometric structures that align this when the stars align and the sun is at a certain position at a certain time of year. You get the ray in the exact same position. This is still aligned, so we don't have any direct evidence of anything changing.
Yeah, the old building stuff is pretty insane to me. It's wild. I do agree with the.
We take it back to the topic, man. I think we got a couple of people here that are new.
Sweet.
This is the topic, Elbow. What are you talking about?
We're talking cities and stuff.
We're talking about the alignment of the stars.
What does the stars have to do with
either contribute or butt out, dude? Serious. And you over fences. This is the topic. What's your problem? We don't just talk about 3 very specific topics related to flat Earth. We can talk about quite a lot to do with
but you're babbling about with yourselves, man. When people are here, they're new, and you probably want to say what's up, man.
We're talking about the alignments haven't changed. What's your problem?
Awesome, but there's other people here that are new that just came in. And I'm trying to see.
Awesome. This guy's pretty new as well. Crypt isn't a regular here. So if you want to do a sweep of the room, you can, but we are on topic. You don't need to pretend we're not.
Hello, Roots.
All right. Is that clear? And you fences. Wind your necks in. So go ahead then, Elbow. You take over.
Hey, Rian. What's up, man? See a couple of people here that are new. I got any evidence for the globe?
There's old stock and Yanni.
What's up, old stock?
Kane's here.
So were you guys able to figure out why the experiment does prove that the Earth is a globe?
Experiments.
One more time.
Yeah, we're talking about the experiment that Simon Dan just released the results of.
He said Simon Dan made an experiment.
Yeah, you can send it to the side chat once again. Keep flipping.
Really? You really want to go through this with Kane again? You prefer to do this? Really?
I can very simply just tell you why it shows that the Earth is a globe and not flat. Because you haven't let me do that.
Kane, you've had plenty of airtime. You've had plenty.
No,
of airtime.
you quite literally just asked me red herring questions instead of actually letting me explain why it proves what it does.
Well, hold on. Is this an experiment or just circular reasoning?
It's an experiment. I'll tell you why it cannot be circular reasoning if you want.
Well, why don't you just tell us how it's an experiment?
It's
why are you laughing?
They collected data over different data points and then plotted the data like that.
No. To be an experiment, has to go to the scientific
and then match and then use the data to check which hypothesis is correct.
Stop. To be an experiment, has to go through the scientific method. So let's start from step one.
Yeah. So step one is the hypothesis, right?
No, that's not the step one.
Jesus Christ. The observation.
Yeah, it's a natural phenomenon observed.
Your shouts to Jesus are noted.
Do you think
your natural phenomenon
okay, the natural phenomenon. Wait a second. The natural phenomenon is the stick casting a shadow. Is that okay?
So remember your natural phenomenon observed. That's supposed to be something happening, right? Now, when that natural phenomenon observed is also listen. That natural phenomenon observed is also your dependent variable. So when you're gonna think about your hypothesis, you got to start with that. So let's go.
Yeah. So the hypothesis number one is going to be the Earth is flat.
Okay? You say what? How is that?
Yeah. Hypothesis number one is going to be the Earth is flat. Therefore, the shadows cast the sticks cast those shadows in that way because of that. Hypothesis number two is going to be the Earth is round. Therefore, yeah.
Is that a natural phenomena?
The sticks casting a shadow. Yes.
No, you said
sticking a stick in the ground is a natural phenomenon.
The stick casting a shadow is a natural phenomenon. Yes.
Yeah, but you put the stick there.
Oh, so you think that because I put it there, it's not a natural phenomenon?
A natural phenomenon.
No, yeah, I know that.
Oh, okay. So a tree casting a shadow is that a
okay? There phenomenon? You go.
Okay, there you go. It's the same fucking thing. Good job. So we're gonna have the natural phenomenon of objects casting shadows. Is that okay?
What's the presumed cause of shadows?
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, bro! Are you serious?
Well, that's science, dude. Don't you know what science is?
Okay, let's.
What's the presumed cause?
Like the problem here is that you're misunderstanding what the point is.
You are.
You get what the point is.
Science.
We're gonna try to understand why the shadows have take on those lengths.
You said the problem is that you don't understand. You said it's a scientific experiment. So we're going to the steps of the scientific experiments, and then when we're trying to provide the questions that requires to go through the scientific experiments, you want to go to we have to do something else.
Okay, I think this is pretty showing regardless. So I it's pretty telling. You know, it's like the fact that you're not gonna actually let me. The fact that you're not going to actually let me tell you what the experiment is about even is pretty telling. Like, it sounds like you're coping to death even before I actually tell you the results.
Results. If we got to go through the scientific method to make sure it is a scientific experiment.
Circular reasoning. We know it's going to end up where it's going to end up, dude. It's Simon-Dan.
What is it going to end up with? Go ahead.
Lost in outer space mythology. Once again,
it's not what it ends up with.
It doesn't end up with water ball.
No, it doesn't end up with water ball. No, it doesn't end up with water ball. What does it end up with?
Okay, well then I thought you were supposed to be presenting evidence that the Earth is a globe.
The Earth is not a water ball. What are you gonna try?
Well, how would you call? What would you call it? They call it the blue marble.
You want to try again? You want to try
again? They call it the blue marble. What would you call it then? If it's
blue marble, yeah, marbles are water balls for sure. So
man, dude, no, water's blue.
So what the fuck does that have to do with anything? So the
does it upset you?
Wait a second. The point of the experiment is to basically compare the data, to the predictions of the flat Earth and the predictions of the globe. What does the data match? Take a wild guess.
What a scientific experiment is.
Yeah, do you know what data is? It's insane. Do you know what data is? Do you know what data is? Do you know what data is?
I'm about to.
The question is, do you know what data is?
I don't want to mute you, man.
What is data?
Data's information. Anyways.
Okay, so but what do you think we're using this data for?
Stop. the point of a scientific experiment is to find out the cause of an effect. Are you not paying attention? Are you not listening?
Yeah, the cause of the effect is going to be the cause of, like, the reason why the
reason why.
length of the shadows vary in a certain way is the shape of the Earth. The shape of the Earth. The data matches the predictions made by assuming that the Earth is a globe, and they do not match the predictions made. No, the assumption is the hypothesis. We're testing the hypothesis. Yes, that is how you test hypotheses.
No, that's not.
What the fuck? Okay, how do you think you test a hypothesis?
You don't make an assumption.
What do you do when you try to test a hypothesis?
Yeah, you predict what's gonna happen.
Right, exactly. And then if the results match the hypothesis prediction, then you say that the hypothesis has a high chance of being correct. When the data does not match the hypothesis, you say that it's fucking wrong, which is what the prediction of the flat Earth does. It gets it wrong.
It has to be a natural phenomenon, and you got to figure out what is the
natural
cause
phenomenon
of the
is the length of the shadows changing throughout the day. Is that okay?
Say that one more time.
The natural phenomenon is the length of the shadows changing throughout the day. Is that okay?
All right. What is your presumed cause?
The presumed cause is going to be either the sun or the Earth moving around the sun, like one of them moving.
Well, man, how are you going to...
However, it doesn't matter because it's going to be the relative position of the Earth compared to the sun. So either way, it's the same thing. So now the difference is going to be... Wait a second. Let me finish. No, let me finish.
Globe evidence, this is stationary versus non-stationary.
No. What I just said is that if it's stationary or non-stationary, it's the same thing. What I'm saying is that the difference is made by the shape of the Earth, right? And now we're gonna
how long are these shadows? How big is this tree?
Huh?
Well, you're kind of all over the place.
So
if you're bringing up Eratosthenes, and now you're saying Eratosthenes is about whether or not the Earth is
instead of diverting, why don't we go back to the point?
It's not a scientific experiment.
Yeah, it is a scientific experiment. They're just explaining to you how it works. You have no idea.
About what you're
trying so hard to play chess with pigeons.
No, I know, it's just funny, but like, do you know? Like, I just wish that somebody like listening to this live stream will actually understand something about what I'm saying.
What are you talking about? Dude, you were supposed to be talking about Earth's rotundity, and now you're talking about whether or not it's stationary or non-stationary.
I literally just said that whether it's the Earth moving around the sun or the sun moving over the Earth, it doesn't matter.
Hey, Kane, how many pieces are on a chessboard?
Let me count it. It's 32.
Oh, no, dude, too late. Whoever said pigeons and chess, did you hear him? He doesn't know.
I literally... How is it too late?
I literally don't know. I literally don't know.
I literally don't know. You don't know. How many pieces are on chessboard? I don't think you actually listened to what I said. Okay, go ahead. How many are there? 32! Good job! It's the answer that I gave you in 1 second.
So who's the pigeon?
Yeah, anyways. So... as I was explaining, I don't know if I'm probably gonna get muted soon, but before I get muted,
you're fine.
Before I get muted, I will say that I encourage everyone watching this to go and check the video that Simon Den published, where
the one with Eratosthenes in the thumbnail with Eratosthenes assumed globe Earth. Fundy mute attempt failed. Anyone who sees the thumbnail will see Eratosthenes, and they will know if they do the slightest bit of research into this Eratosthenes narrative, that Eratosthenes assumed sphere, just like you are.
Yeah, he said that in his first statement.
Yeah,
those are the hypotheses.
You told us how you were going to show us how it wasn't. You said you were going to show us how it wasn't circular reasoning. Now, pigeon, you did the opposite.
Yeah, okay, I can explain to you why it's not. Do you want me to?
That's what you said you were going to do.
Okay,
about
let's
10 minutes
do that.
ago.
Let's do that. I can do that. I'll do it. So if it was circular reasoning, what we would expect is that we would expect to have the data first, right? We would expect to have the data from the experiment, and then wait a second.
Dude, hold
what
on.
we have first in this case, it's the
Dude, hold on. You said that you hope that people listening hear whatever it is you think that you want them to hear. What is that you think that you've made clear for them to hear? Please.
that this experiment proves beyond any shadow of a doubt that the Earth is a globe and not flat.
Dude, you've yet to even substantiate this thing as being an experiment.
You just missed the point. I told you why it's an experiment and how.
Okay, everyone's listening.
I told you the steps
but
of
you
the
didn't.
experiment. I told you I told you the natural phenomenon that's being observed. I told you what the natural phenomenon that's being observed is. I told you what the hypotheses are. I told you what the data matches. Now I don't. I have seen the video. I don't have like a screenshot of the results, but you can see it for yourself. It's in there.
And how does the data not match flat Earth?
Because basically from a flat Earth, you would expect a non-linear function like showing on the graph, and what you see is a linear function, which is what you expect from the globe Earth. Simon Dunn actually explains it very clearly in his video.
Yeah, the one with the Eratosthenes thumbnail. That one?
Yeah, that one.
Okay.
So
let me understand something. Like, if you saw a video with a clown on the thumbnail, would you assume that like the guy speaking is a clown or something like that? Like, what is this?
Hold on.
Like the video with Eratosthenes on the thumbnail. What does that have to do?
Well, no, I just bring that up because Eratosthenes assumed ball. Did you just say thumbnail?
Yeah, thumbnail.
Oh, I thought you said thumbnail. Okay, close call.
Yeah, English is not my first language. I could mess up a few pronunciations here and there.
That TH one's tricky, huh?
That's pretty tricky, yeah. Anyways, yeah, I think I talked enough.
It's good to have a Simon Dan disciple in here.
Yeah, no, Simon Dan is pretty neat. Especially this last thing that he did.
He's pretty
fucking cool. Neat. He's pretty cool. He does a lot of interesting stuff.
No.
Okay, what do you do that Simon Dan doesn't do it as bad? And like, what makes you better than Simon Dan? He's a what?
He's a charlatan, dude.
He's a charlatan, really? What? Why?
Charlatan.
A charlatan, yeah. Why?
Yeah. Because he has disciples like you chanting his circular reasoning bullshit with Eratosthenes in the thumbnail, who famously assumed Earth was a ball.
So did you watch the video?
Dude, you just posted it.
Yeah, okay, so you didn't watch the video, and you're saying that what he says in the video is bullshit.
Well, what I said was he's a charlatan.
He's a charlatan, right? Like he spreads misinformation. So what misinformation does he spread?
Well, he's trying to keep everyone in this ball ideology.
Okay, so because he disagrees with you and actually uses science to prove you wrong, then he's a charlatan? Is that what you're saying?
Pseudoscience.
Pseudoscience. Okay, so what's pseudoscience? What distinguishes pseudoscience from real science?
Well, science that isn't dictated by the scientific method.
Science that isn't dictated by the scientific method. Yeah. So would you go ahead and tell me what about his experiment is not scientific?
What's circular reasoning?
I just explained to you why it's not circular reasoning.
Okay, let me ask you. Does Eratosthenes, in the Eratosthenes narrative, does that include the assumption that Earth is a ball?
Yeah, because it's a hypothesis.
Okay. Yeah, dude, I don't need you following up. Just say yes, and that's the end of it.
Well, see, the thing is, when it comes to Eratosthenes, give me 1 second. Yeah, I'll explain to you why Eratosthenes is circular reasoning if you try to use it to prove a sphere, but while it's not in the case of Simon Dan. Would you like that?
Dude,
Okay, so the difference between Simon Dan and Eratosthenes' experiment is that they're using the same method, but they're starting from completely different assumptions.
Dude.
Right?
Eratosthenes,
what Eratosthenes is doing is trying to measure the radius of the Earth.
Dude, Kane, now you're calling Eratosthenes' stunt an experiment when you just agreed that he assumed the Earth is a ball in the first place. That's definitionally circular reasoning. This is what the problem is. You think you label things with science, an experiment, then voila.
Yeah, because you missed the point of what Eratosthenes was trying to do, right? Eratosthenes, what Eratosthenes was trying to do, give me 1 second to speak. What Eratosthenes was trying to do was...
He was trying to complete the circularity of his reasoning, and he succeeded. Not an experiment.
No, he was trying to measure the radius of the Earth that you already assumed to be a sphere.
Assuming that the Earth was a ball.
When it comes to Simon, Dan, he's not trying to measure the radius. He does it at the end because
is he assuming the Earth is a ball?
That is not. No, that is one of his hypotheses.
That's a lie. You just say he did.
No, because it's a hypothesis. Eratosthenes did it. Yes, Eratosthenes did assume that the Earth was a sphere.
And you did.
Eratosthenes did, but Simon Dan didn't.
Are you changing your mind now? Because you just told me a few minutes ago that, yes, you got to start with the assumption that the Earth is a ball.
Because it's one of the hypotheses. We're testing hypotheses. That's how it works. We start with one assumption and the other. We're starting with the assumption that the Earth is flat first, and then we start with the assumption that the Earth is a globe. We do both assumptions, and we test the hypotheses. And one of them...
This guy's the ultimate fundy muter. Kane, when you brought up the shadows, you started talking about whether or not the Earth was stationary. Is the sun moving? Is the Earth moving? It had nothing to do with Earth being a ball.
Yeah, because it was, and I explained.
Hey, dude,
1 second.
That was you, right?
Yeah, I explained to you that it doesn't matter whether it's the Earth moving or the sun moving, because the only thing that matters is the relative position, right?
But you were talking about the length of shadows changing through the day, and how that's an indicator of whether or not the sun is moving or the Earth is moving. It has nothing to do with ball Earth.
That's not what I said. What I said is that the reason they changed their... No, I said that the reason they changed their length is because they're moving relative to each other, but the length, the way that their length changes. Give me 1 second. The way that their length changes depends on whether the Earth is a globe or not.
Okay, I got a quick question. Mind if I get in here and ask?
Sure.
Yeah, does their relative position matter for making that determination?
No, it doesn't.
All right, why not?
Or better, yes, it does.
I thought so.
No, the relative position matters because, the reason why the shadow's length changes is because the Earth moves relative to the sun. But that's not the point. What we're trying to prove in this, with this experiment, is whether the Earth is a globe or if it's flat. Now we're testing hypotheses. The hypothesis of the flat Earth gives wrong results, gives wrong predictions, while that of the globe Earth does gives good approximations.
Okay. Now hold on. So I agree that relative position matters, and if we're trying to determine the shape of the Earth, can I ask you, how did they determine their position? How they determine their relative position in the first place?
They don't do it. It's irrelevant to the experiment.
No, you just said relative positions are relevant. I agree for the purpose you just described. What I'm showing you and revealing to you is the same circular reasoning that Eratosthenes made, because you can't claim the relative positions matter and then say that they prove that Earth is a globe when in the first place they used a spherical coordinate system to determine their relative positions.
So confirmation bias, is it not?
It's exactly a confirmation
the
bias.
Thing is, once again,
so you're cooked again.
No, wait.
I'm gonna sit back and let you talk.
Okay, so what we agreed on is that the reason why the length of the shadows changes is because of the relative position between the Earth and the Sun. Now, that doesn't matter to this experiment because what we're trying to understand is why they change with like in that specific way. Why does the length of the shadow change in a linear fashion when we would expect when we would expect it to change in a nonlinear fashion when it comes to the flat Earth? Now, the thing is, what the globe predicts, though, is exactly that it will change in a linear fashion. So, what is more likely? Is it more likely that it's a globe which gets the prediction correctly, or is it more likely that it's flat, which gets the prediction wrong?
Which is prediction of the flat Earth? Why is not linear?
Because you can do the experiment yourself. Just put like for example, like a pen.
With what flat Earth you are comparing, man?
I'm comparing it with any flat surface, right? You can
with any flat surface. Okay, let's do it like this. There is in Bolivia, Salta Flat Lake. It's 40,000 miles square.
That is not flat. That is level, which is different. You can literally level is not flat. We're not going to have this conversation. We're not going to have this conversation. You know what's flat. You know what's flat.
Man, level is flat. The one thing flat maybe is not leveled. That you can call it. Something flat you cannot call leveled, but everything leveled it's flat. Do you know?
So if the Earth is a globe, then a really long flat table is not going to be level for the entire time.
Is it okay? Is it level? Is it level surface curved?
Yes.
Oh wow!
On the Earth, it is gonna be.
And now we need to discuss, to debate, to have honest reasoning. We need to have honest point. We need to have honest reasoning, like with that level it's curved. If level is curved and curved is curved, what is flat?
We don't need to have this conversation.
If level is curved, I'm asking you a simple question. You said that level is curved and curved is curved. That means curved is curved and level is curved. What is flat?
It can't see. The thing is, it's not like flat is
it's not. I know when you say that yellow is blue, it's very difficult to speak. You know, it's very difficult. You're saying, man, that level is curved. You're saying that yellow is blue.
Back to the original topic. You're making me lose the plot.
Can you ask any human being if level is curved? That will tell you no.
It's really hard to have a conversation when you try to move
with the people who think that level is curved. Is it easy to speak with the people who think that level is curved?
That's because you keep interrupting him, Kane. That's why it's hard to have a conversation. There's usually a back and forth, but when you keep interrupting him in the middle of his conversation or what he's trying to say, then yeah, you're gonna have not a good time.
Level is curved, it's absurd, and everybody knows that.
I think I have the right to interrupt him when he's changing the topic.
Hey, Kane,
Kane, you're a fundy muter. You don't stop talking. You yap. You can't even remember what you say.
Yeah, because somebody is trying to change the topic. I want to stay on the topic. Dude. Can we stay on the topic?
Well, dude, you're the one that started tap dancing.
You're on the topic. You know, Eratosthenes shows that the shadows matching. Now we need to see if is that matching with the surface of the Earth.
Didn't show any of that.
But you said that cannot.
Eratosthenes used the shadows to calculate the radius of the Earth, which is not what Simon Dan did.
You said that Simon Dan did that with the shadows.
No.
That means. Oh no!
Oh, yeah. Okay, I understand what you're saying now. Yes. Sure.
Okay, that means Simon Dan did with the shadows. Okay, he did with the shadows and shadow length showing that there is sea level curving. I want to see sea levels curving, and everything will be fine. Then Simon Dan will be right. Do you agree with me?
Sure.
If that what he made, that what shadow showing that surface is curving. Now we need to check if surface is curving, and Simon Dan will be right if is that happening. Do you understand me?
Sure.
If shadow showing that surface is curving, then surface will curve. Are you agree with me?
Say that again. If the
shadows and that experiment showing that there is sphericity, there cannot be flat, then surface will curve in reality. There is no way to be flat.
Well, yes. The point is that they're gonna curve so slightly that you're barely gonna see it.
So slightly how?
See, the thing is, if you have...
Is that so slightly depend of the size of the Earth, or doesn't depend of the size of the Earth?
It does depend on the size of the Earth, but that only works, for example, like bodies of water. Can you let me finish my response? Okay, so I was gonna say that only applies, for example, on bodies of water that are completely level for the entire time. Like you could do that on, like you could make that claim that shadows will curve, for example, like in the salt flats in Bolivia, right? That does make sense. But like you're not going to be able to make that argument everywhere. Like it's really stupid to say that like a shadow cast on a flat surface is going to curve or something. Like that's really dumb.
How we will find out if the surface is curving? We only need to believe in that shadow story, or we need to check also the surface?
We need to check the surface, yes. But like the point is
I checked the surface.
Yeah, we just did it now. Like in the experiment.
Did you check the surface? I checked it.
Yes, I was part of the experiment. I was one of the data points.
Okay, can you tell me the where you was? What was the height, distance, and drop over distance?
It's shown in the Simon Den video. You can go ahead and watch it. He put together the data.
We spoke about Simon Den. He showed that means that you know where is the location, you know what is the distance, and you know what is drop over the distance because you watched that video. Is that correct? Because he convinced you that Earth is a globe. That means now you need to tell me that knowledge, what he has, all this data, that I can say, okay, this is real. Okay? Can you tell me? Height, distance, and drop.
No, I can't. I can tell you. It's in the results of the video. I don't.
You forget it.
Don't memorize results like that.
You said it's in video. That means you forget it. Can you tell me without that I need to watch video?
What do you mean? No, I don't memorize results.
You told me that he measured it. There is a drop over distance. There is a location. I need to just watch video.
No, that's not what he did. Jesus.
Oh, yeah. I know you told us that he did something with the shadows, and I asked you. Okay,
he did calculate the drop over distance. Yes, but it's at the end of the video, and like he does show the calculations for it.
That means that drop over distance. Anyone who now go to the beach will be shown, because I will go there. I will make.
Yes, you already are. The point is that it's so small that you don't see it. It's like saying,
yeah.
Wait, give me 1 second. I'll give you an example. Can you see the germs on your arm?
No.
You know that you have germs on your arm right now, right? Can you see?
Man, we are not speaking about germs. We are speaking about the.
Can you see the germs on your arm? Because that is like the comparison. That is like the difference.
Speak about germs. We are speaking about the surface.
You understand that? No, that is the difference in size.
No, man,
you expect to be able to see germs.
You need to stop to speak about germs. We are speaking about the surface.
You expect to be able to see germs with your naked eye. That's basically what you're trying to say.
I will tell you something. Very easy. You said we are small. Okay, I will give you that. Earth is big. That's correct. Now, I will put you ant, small little insect, it's near to me. That ant cannot see even 2 or 5 centimeters. Do you understand that? But the radius of the Earth will be the same. That means observer height 1 foot, that thing will be the same. That radius 3,959 miles.
Will not be able to see the drop over distance with its naked eye.
I will tell you. Can I finish my sentence? Only to finish my sentence.
Sure.
It will be laughable. Listen, you have an ant, you have me, and you have giant. It's the same size of the Earth. It's a 1.22 observer height in feet. Doesn't change anything. Do you understand? Only thing, ant cannot do that, but people have optics and can zoom it the distance. 10 miles, 20 miles, 30 miles. You cannot have 10 miles of flatness on the sphere with the radius of 3,959 miles. You cannot have 5 miles of flatness. You cannot have 3 miles of flatness with a 30 centimeters height. You can have only 1.2 miles of the flatness. That's how big
if you were your argument.
That's how you are small, on the earth. That with your height you can see through.
My argument right now is if we're giants, we're gonna be able to see the curve.
My argument is this: if in this world exists geometry, and if I know what is the sphere, there will be drop over distance like every sphere in the world.
You just cannot see it with your naked eye.
No, there is not. You can measure it. Did you do it?
You can measure it, and we did it.
Did you do it?
And it's in the video.
Did you do it? Did you do it?
Yes, I was part of the data point.
Tell me the location. Tell me the location, height, distance, and drop. If you did it.
I told you we did it in the with all the data points. It's not just my data point that we use. We
data point of what? Of the thing
data
on the
points
TV,
of what?
Of data point in reality. Let's say
data
this
point
is London.
Of the TV. What the fuck?
Man, if you want to measure the Earth, where you will measure Earth? In front of computer or outside?
Yeah, that's why outside. That's why we use shadows for it.
Okay, that outside. Can you tell me the location where Earth is curving in a distance? Any location. Tell me the location. Tell me the country. Tell me the name of the town.
Everywhere. It's curving everywhere. It's just very slight. You can see it with your naked eye. That's all.
Slight, how slight? How slight?
How slight?
Yep.
Slight enough that you can see it with your naked eye, but what does that have to do with anything?
Yeah, how slight? Can you tell me how slight? You believe in it?
I have my patience has a limit, and you definitely.
Hold on. This is the guy. This is funny. This is really funny. Well, yeah,
no,
you've already proven that you're very impatient.
The guy that thinks that counting takes literally 0 seconds.
No, dude.
I'm gonna.
What was he just saying, Sasha? Is he gone?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he was saying that this is the guy who's saying level is curved, but he doesn't want to talk about how he can tell that level's curved or curved is level. I'm glad he left.
Yeah, it was clear he wasn't listening to you, Sacha. He wasn't listening to a single word.
Nah, he just wanted to spot religion. It's called being a disciple. Simon died disciple.
Man, I kind of wanted to ask that guy a question. Kind of mad he left.
He'll be back. Yeah, isn't it funny that he only told us that he was part of this whole thing 30 minutes into it getting dragged through the mud? I don't know. He'll be back.
He said that he had a data point. He was one of the data points.
Yeah, he just popped that in there 30 minutes after he goes, here's something I saw that Simon Dan did. Next thing you know, I was involved. I was involved.
We kept saying you can't see the curve with your naked eye. I want to ask, okay, well, what can you see the curve with? To say that is implying we can see the curve another way. So with optics, you can see the curve. How are we seeing the curve? I haven't seen it.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. He says level is curved. So yeah, how can he tell then he tells us he can't tell the difference between level and curve. So.
What's up, Claire?
Hey, I was just thinking, maybe the Earth is round, right?
Round like a quarter or round like a ball?
It could be like a ball. I'm just thinking it could be a ball, like they say it is, right?
I mean, it can be if there's a measurement of it. I haven't seen any measurements of the roundness of the ball. Have you?
Measurement, how round it is?
Yeah, usually when you're measuring a ball, you can actually measure if there's this drop over the distance.
Yeah,
I mean,
the,
I'm just wondering what's all. I'm just wondering,
Claire.
like, yeah,
Claire.
yeah.
Well, the nature of water, in reality, kind of throws a monkey wrench into the whole idea that the Earth is a ball.
100%.
No, because I'm like, I don't know. Oh no, oh my god, I get it.
Okay,
now.
so if you put water in a container, what do you have at the top? What's at the surface? No, it clicked in. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it clicked in.
I guess you have water. No, you would have water at the top, right? If you filled it to the top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what do you know about water? Have you ever heard the phrase "seeks its level"?
No, not really.
Well, it sort of personifies water, but have you ever noticed that when you fill a vessel up with water, the water at the top of the vessel is
like if you mean at the very top, it can like not spill over unless it's like you pour more.
Yeah.
It's
when
not like
when it spills over, what does it do on the ground?
Oh, I don't leak, drip. I don't know.
Leaks, yeah, spreads out. Water seeks level. That's what's going on in reality. That whole that concept was never. Apparently, they've erased it from the vernacular. If you've never heard it, but that's the reality of water. But they tell us we're on a ball covered at its 70% of its surface is water. Those two things are incongruent. They can't coexist.
Maybe it just happens at a smaller scale.
What? Maybe what happens at a smaller scale?
Like the little I don't know how water acts. Sorry, I'm kind of high.
Oh, let's start with a cup.
Okay.
Let's start with a cup. Does the water stay level in a cup?
Okay, what?
Does the water stay level in a cup?
Can we change it to a jar?
Yeah, let's go to a jar. Let's stay level.
And man be involved.
Say it again?
Your moonshine jar, yeah, sure.
Does it stay level?
Okay, so the man pours the glass in the jar. I mean, no, the water in the jar and reaches the top, right?
In the bucket.
Does the water stay level?
I mean, probably, right?
Yeah, let's go to a pool.
It flattens out.
All right, let's go to lake.
Yeah. Wait, and now I'm confused. Wait, what? So what's the alternative? Like, what's the alternative to it being round?
It's level. It's planar. It's flat.
So the Earth is flat, but then what's gravity? And like, can you fall off the edge and stuff? I don't know. What happens if you do?
What edge and what is gravity? What do you think gravity is?
So the Earth is moving up at a constant rate, right?
What?
No. What evidence do you have of that? Oh, you think this is the Flat Earth Society?
Oh, I actually don't know.
Well, that's what you're talking about. That's one of their talking points.
And I heard there was infighting within this community.
There's infighting in all of humanity. I watch ants infight.
Okay. I as someone who actually knows something about ants,
usually Michael Jordan had fist fights with his teammates.
Okay, but as someone who actually knows something about ants, like the ant it was fighting with must have been from another colony because they do not attack.
Yeah. Okay.
People. But I get what you mean. Like they're the same color. They look exactly the same, but they're hurting each other because they have different roots.
No, they both walked away. I don't know.
because they're both
Yeah, dude.
racist bands.
Nirvana is not for this world. Have you ever heard of that one?
Oh my god, I'm wearing a Nirvana shirt right now.
Yeah. You're the one who likes all their pretty songs and you like to sing along, but you know not what they mean.
No, I actually haven't.
Do you know what is the reason these people think that Earth is flat, or you don't know?
No, I actually have a listen to Nirvana. I like other artists, so like 100x. 100x is good. I understand their songs.
I'm asking you, do you know why these people calling themselves flat earthers? What is the reason?
Because they think the Earth is flat, I guess. And the thing is, I have no proof. I have no proof before me that that the Earth is round. So I'm guessing it must be some other shape, probably flat. But I don't know exactly how that works. Like logically, like what else is wrong? Then like is the universe what we think it is, or what are the stars?
What are the stars?
We don't believe in outer space, right?
The whole universe mythology story is based on the idea that the Earth is a ball, though. So without that, the whole universe story, what else is wrong? A lot.
Okay. So what are the stars? Are they like?
What they tell you the stars are?
They say it's like planets or something.
How do they know that? Stars?
You're right. They haven't been there. They haven't been there.
They tell you that stars. They tell you that stars are suns and dwarf lights or something, whatever. Dwarf stars and whatever. But they don't tell you that they're planets.
Claire, do you know that some people realize there is surface not curving? The water, whatever, speaking with you. And now you are asking that people who realize that water is not curving what stars are.
That's fine, but let's see what he realizes. Let's make him realize that they don't even know what the hell they are.
If you're gonna get an answer that you don't like, then we're gonna hop to another topic. We're gonna keep doing that.
It's all right. Let's just follow him for a little bit.
What?
So
yeah,
again, how do they know what the stars are?
I mean, I feel like you're trying to like break down my argument. I'm like a clean slate as far as you're concerned. I'm so high, I'm a clean slate. You could just tell me what you believe. I'll probably believe it too.
That's insensitive.
Maybe you're looking for some kind of debate, but no, I'm with you 100%. I am willing to believe whatever you say.
We're not here for making you believe anything. I'm just trying to make you realize.
You don't sound high. You sound hypnotized.
Yeah. I'm just trying to make you realize what information they gave you to tell you that that's what it is.
I guess I just saw cartoons and the Earth is flat in cartoons.
I guess.
Wait, no, I meant the Earth is round in cartoons when they do like an Earth shot, right? And on NASA photos online and stock images.
Yeah, and lens effects. But yeah, that thing you said about a disc going upward, that website does have a cartoon of a disc Earth.
Oh,
so yeah, cool. You're kind of asking for all the questions that have been wondered on forever. I mean, they even wrote the song "Twinkle Twinkle Little Star."
Mm-hmm. I guess I'm just asking, what exactly do you believe in? Like, what are you not sure about?
You have to fight for your right to party. Just acknowledging the nature of water in reality doesn't require belief or wishful thinking. It just is what it is.
Observations. Yeah. That's all it is.
See, I mean, because I read the website and I thought it was like the Earth was like the platter on a turntable, and
that's laid out there for you to poison the well of this whole idea that Earth is flat, to give an absurd.
Yeah, I was believing that, like the whole it's on top of a turtle thing.
No, the turtle's moving upward as well.
Nah, it's the elephants pushing it.
We're going to ask for your troll. We're going to ask for your troll to be a tad more original, if that's where you're going to go.
What?
Huh?
Isn't he describing Stephen King's universe where all the worlds are connected on the back of a giant sea turtle? Something like that? I think he's describing that.
Well, yeah, I just meant like it's moving upwards, right? I thought it was.
I thought
this reminds me more of Stephen King's Misery.
Elephants.
But wouldn't that assume that the laws of space that they tell us, like that's how it works? So like, sorry, oh my god, I'm stuttering. It's like we don't even know if space is what they tell us, right? So how do we know that an object with like there's no friction in space? How do we know that there's no air in space? We don't know that either. So I'm just saying, I get what you mean with like how it doesn't really make a ton of sense.
Yeah,
that version of flat Earth has to that I'm saying that version of flat Earth, for it to work, you have to believe some of the round Earths, like science.
What?
Yeah, there you go. It's just a weird gatekeeping, poisoning the well, trying to muddy the water, turning it into an absurdity. Yeah, but yes, it still is in the outer space. Isn't that what? That's funny. Yeah, no ball, no space stream.
So, what shape do you think it is? Like, if it's flat, Earth shaped.
Yep, Earth shaped.
You think it's circular? Still, or
it's a terrarium. You gotta know. You don't gotta know the shape of the terrarium unless you go exploring.
Can you tell me the shape of a rock or a tree?
Wait, so you don't have anything figured out?
Answer that. What's the shape of a rock? Go ahead.
A rock?
Yeah, be very specific.
It's gotta be like. I get what you mean. I get what you mean. I get your point.
What's the shape of the lake?
No, I know. I'm saying I get the point. Like,
yeah, this isn't Omniscience 24/7. That might be a different channel. I don't know. They're probably gambling in there.
For like, are you like gatekeeping information? I just want to know what you guys believe.
No, we're talking about water. We're not talking about belief systems. You seem to not want the simplicity of the nature of water doesn't sink in for some reason, do you?
It's the lack of critical thinking.
No, the water thing is the best thing, the best argument.
Okay, well, there you go.
Like, but is that like all?
Why is it the best? Why do you find it to be the best?
No, it's just the first. It's like actual evidence. It's like an actual.
The best.
No, it's just a little. I'm just saying it's a little frustrating.
So that destroys the idea that we're on a ball covered in water.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm just saying, like, like.
Oh.
I'm saying, like, is that where it starts? Do you build off that?
The thing is, the question, you going to keep going into beliefs. And like, what do you believe? This is the problem. We try to stay away from beliefs because beliefs is just acceptance without evidence, and we try to go for what we could know.
Okay,
right?
okay. So where does the science lead us to think, I guess, or believe? No, you only use that word, but what does the science say?
The pseudoscience has you in a globe delusion. But this is a question of geometry. They have everyone's chanting science when all it is pseudoscience. It's a story. Wishful thinking on steroids.
Right? Sorry, yeah. But you do follow science, like, or at least you believe in the scientific method. You just don't think they're using it right.
If it's actually science, we'll definitely follow it. Go through the scientific method for sure, 100%.
Yeah, that makes sense because I think it's a good method.
How you guys doing?
Welcome back.
I'm just slightly frustrated because like, are you like trying to customize my own little version of like flat Earth or ask what I believe or like what I'm trying? I'm just a little confused. Like, I don't know what the. I don't know like.
Is obvious. The thing is that I think you need to start asking the more fundamental, critical lying questions. So when you look at Earth and you take one of the longest spaces that you can measure, then we reference water for a reason. And you need to critically think about why we use water as a reference point. If you measure something, well, what is the base level of measurement that you take? What kind of level did you take into account when any building or anything gets built? It has a name. Here, I'll spoil it for you. It's called sea level.
Oh my god, sorry. Yeah.
What does water tend to do? Levels out.
Fuck, dude.
Until you can show me or demonstrate to me in practicum that there is a curve to the water at a certain distance, then, I'm still seeing flat.
But don't you see ships literally first the sail come up?
No, it's refraction. There's a lot of factors that come into play. Like you can't see straight for a perfect from A to B perfectly without any interference in between. So what you're seeing is the refracting of light. So it's bending. That's why you see.
Yeah, hold on. You can see that. Hold on. That can be demonstrated on a flat surface as well. Yeah, they cover that in Drawing 101. Have you ever taken the art class? Yeah, enroll in a Drawing 101 course. That'll clear up your confusion.
I mean, Fox, you're Dutch. There's a lot of flat lands here. You can just look out the window and pretty damn sure you won't see a curve. I don't.
Yeah, because have you ever been in an airplane and actually looked out of the airplane?
Yeah.
You can literally see the curvature of the Earth in an airplane.
Whoa. Are you sure that's literal? Because that would be a tiny Earth.
You can already see the curvature. I don't understand how it's.
Is it possible that that's created by the curved window? Is it possible you're confusing your peripheral vision for curvature of Earth? Because if that were the curvature of the Earth, you were seeing that significant of a curve over a city. Well, that city, if you complete the circle of that curve, would be covering an enormous amount of this ball. So you would be on a tiny Earth.
Yeah.
I mean, unless his flight's taking like the Apollo mission flight.
It's like the episode of Rick and Morty with Tiny Earth.
Yeah, I don't know. He just said, "Have you ever been on a plane?" I think that was the 1 millionth person who said that in there. Is it like a door prize? Yeah. Hey, ever been on a plane? You can literally see it. You guys overused the word literally.
How high was this plane, man? How was the height of it that it flew? And you see the curve.
Better yet, what type of windows were on those planes? I'm curious to those.
I don't go that detail. I just want to see the height. What was the height, do you think, Papa Fox?
Probably like 10 kilometers or something.
About 35,000 feet.
I don't know exactly, but yeah, I actually see. Yeah, you need to be at 20 kilometers to see it.
According to Neil deGrasse Tyson, you can't even see it from 135,000 feet. And we go to a mathematician called Paul Larson. So it's a mathematician called Paul Larson, which he's the director of a planetarium in New York, which NASA actually selected him to be one of the guys that went to Mars whenever they were doing the Mars supposed mission. He says you wouldn't even be able to see it from the height of the ISS because at 225 miles, that's you only see 3% of the Earth. So I don't know how you can see from a plane.
Yeah, I'd like to apologize. My phone just kind of died. I'm back.
You good, man? I was talking to Fox, talking about he could see it from from a plane,
but why would it on a flat Earth? You say that the you can't see the curvature, let's say, of the ship, like, right? The first example I use, that you first see the sail and then you see the rest of the ship, right? Wouldn't it be on a flat Earth that the entire ship would just appear smaller but will stay fully visible and just shrinking uniformly?
No, that's why I asked you if you didn't answer me. Have you ever done a drawing 101 course when they do perspective drawings?
No, I haven't.
Okay, well, yeah, that's like I said, that same phenomenon has been recreated on flat surfaces. I mean, if you're like you're in a gymnasium and you're standing there watching a basketball game and you are on one end of the court and you lay down and put your head on the floor and look down the court, you're not going to be able to see what logo the shoes are.
I think we were talking about sea level. So I guess I'm still trying to understand what this whole thing's about. When I joined here, I thought it was a joke, or I thought it was people waiting for flat earthers to join and then like boom roast them, you know?
Well, you were gone. Somebody else asked the question, so we're segueing into that.
Oh heck yeah!
Apparently, you can look out of a plane and see the curve of the Earth.
Yeah, I already said like that's not possible. Actually, I checked it up. It's not possible.
No, and you were the 1 millionth person to say look out the window, but I think you were you're the first person to say, "Oh, I was wrong about that."
Yeah.
So good on you.
Yeah,
yeah, but still, the ship, the ship thing, that's not bad though. But seeing the top of a ship appear first over the horizon is a strong indication of the Earth's curvature, though.
No, that's just a perspective issue.
How is it a perspective issue, though?
Well, like I explained, if you were on a basketball court watching a basketball game and they were down at the other end of the court and you were on the far end and you put your head down on the court and look down there, you wouldn't be able, there would be bottom up obstruction on a flat surface. Parts of their shoes would be covered. That's just what perspective is. That's the way vision works.
No, how would I not be able to see? I don't understand.
That's just the way it is. Your angle to seeing it would be too little to be able to see it. You would see if they were standing right next to you, you'd have no problem seeing their shoes.
No, but on the other side of the court, I don't see how like the flat.
Well, that's the way perspective works.
No, but I just don't see how what you say would even happen. Like you would still be able to see the shoes and everything.
Well, go do it.
No, okay, literally, okay. So over that distance, there's so many waves blocking different parts of the ship that it's going to block every bottom part of the ship to where only the part that's completely not obstructed by waves you'd be able to see, right? So it would appear to be like rising, but you're just seeing more of it because there's less waves because it's getting closer. Right?
Oh yeah, there's waves as well.
Yeah,
I mean, if you're in the ocean next to a boat, 50 yards away, and it's rocky seas, it'll disappear from you as you go up and down.
Not just that though. It's like at that distance, there's guaranteed to be a wave or like a raised part of water moving across at every possible area, so you wouldn't even be able to see the bottom because they'd be all overlapping and shit. So it's really good evidence of curved Earth, yeah.
Yeah, here's another observation you can make. It's sort of in line with it. If you go out and watch at dusk, and you watch if you're in a place where there's fishing boats or boats that are out there, I've watched a boat disappear, and then 20 minutes later, when it gets dark enough, there's the boat again. You see its light. And not only can you see that boat, now that the other boats have turned their lights on, you can see boats with a red light and a green light far beyond the boat that you thought had gone over the curve of the earth. And that's something you can go out and look for.
It's just view distance. Or render distance, right? Or fog. Wouldn't it be fog, right? Because the light would shine through the fog. Easier.
Well, I'm just saying was in daylight, the boat vanished. Yeah, it's I don't know. People think if a boat disappears, even though he's denying, he's saying nuh-uh to the whole basketball court, head on the basketball court. There's the gifts that show the coins moving across the table and the candles and all these things. But yeah, just because something disappears doesn't automatically, you said it's strong indication or whatever you labeled it as. Yeah, no, these things can be recreated at small distances. Just because something disappears doesn't mean it went over the curve. Besides, if it's going over the curve, it would have to disappear at a specific distance. And you can see boats way beyond the 39, 59 mile limitations.
They did a measurement over the IJsselmeer. Since you're Dutch, that's a reference point. You should look that up. Turns out to be flat. Put some more on the side for you.
The Earth is a donut. All right, you guys are all wrong.
Prove it.
Prove it's not.
No.
It is a fucking donut. I know it.
Prove it.
Many books say it says so, so I believe it.
Show one.
I can feel physically and spiritually that it is.
That's a lie.
No, it's not a lie.
It is.
No, it is a donut.
Prove it.
You want to know why? You want to ask me a question like, oh, why ask me questions about why it can't be.
How do you know it's a donut?
I know it's a donut because I have personal experience.
Oh yeah, share that experience.
Well, the reason why it's a donut is because I said so. Okay?
That's a pretty stupid reason.
No, it's not.
It really is.
Do you have a round thing in your room?
Is this another LARPer?
No.
Yeah, well, I mean, he seems pretty sincere so far. He's just saying the Earth's a donut.
Because, okay, dinosaurs, right?
I wouldn't say this is sincere at all, though.
What happened to the dinosaurs?
Who cares?
No, the dinosaurs, the fucking ball that struck Earth, that went into the middle, and
is there proof it was a ball?
And something like that. An asteroid went to Earth and destroyed everything, right? That's why there's a hole in the middle, because of the asteroid. Now let me go even further. We can see how scientists say, how continents moved. Do you think it would just do that if it was round or flat? No, it's because of the donut. It floats down, and everything. Don't you understand it? It doesn't just it makes sense.
Except for how it doesn't.
It does make sense.
A glazed donut or a chocolate donut?
Just donut shaped.
They should show us the unedited satellite images they use for Google Maps, so we can make our own map that isn't round.
Yeah, it is a donut. You will see that it's a donut. These fucking Jews that control the fucking media, they're trying to tell us it's round and shit. Nigga, it's fucking flat. No, it's not. It's a fucking donut, nigga.
I'm pretty sure you'd be able to see, if you were on the inner part of the donut, you'd be able to see the whole Earth wrap around and back.
No, the reason why we can't do that is because of the atmosphere.
You can see the moon, but you can't see the Earth. That's closer.
Yeah, that's right, because the moon is way closer. The atmosphere is way above. That's why sometimes in the day you can see the moon and the atmosphere.
Oh, the moon is in the center of the hole.
No, the moon just goes wherever.
Oh. It has a mind of its own. It's not predictable.
And don't tell me nothing about flight. Why don't they just fly over? Well, because then my theory would be false. Then my theory would be debunked. Not debunked, but they will find the truth, and that the elite doesn't want to do that for real.
You're doing a good job of debunking it yourself.
No, I'm not. What do you mean I'm debunking? I believe it's a donut. Fuck you mean?
You said the word atmosphere. How do you get a sphere on a donut?
Yeah, that's true.
Atmosphere, not sphere. Fear. That's what us donut shapers say, okay? We don't say atmosphere. We say atmos donut.
Yeah.
So there's a curve on a donut. So when was the curve of the donut measured?
I just believe it is by spiritual levels. And nothing can prove me wrong in it.
So not ever measured. Okay. It's a flat plane. Yeah.
Wait, are you guys also like atheists?
I'm just trolling. I'm just trolling in it.
No, not you.
I'm trolling in it. Yeah.
Do the people in this chat that believe that the Earth is flat? At least I assume they think the Earth is flat. Are they also religious?
I believe a lot of them are.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They're two separate things. The fact about the Earth measuring practically used as flat, stationary, and contained.
No, that's not true.
Yeah, might lead you to the actual fact that if it is truly the way we say and the way it actually measures, flat, stationary, and contained, then there's no other choice. It has to have been created. That couldn't happen by accident.
I have a question. Why is every single server on the squad not English speaking? It's always Arabs and Russians. Fuck it. I want to play Invasion. Oh, there it is. But that has 109 ping. The fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking bitch. Yeah. Russian. 108 ping.
Yeah.
Arab.
Go talk to them about that. This is.
I guess my one question.
Are you a flat earther?
What?
The guy. Are you a flat earther?
Yeah, everyone here is a flat earther. That's all you've ever experienced. You were born on a flat plane, just like the rest of us. So we're all flat earthers.
You're born a flat earther until someone starts telling you lies about the round Earth.
No.
You become a round earther.
No, listen. We all grew up with the same ideas that you have, that the Earth is a globe.
Yeah, but then we did research.
We were in the same indoctrination center, the educational system. So we believed that the Earth was a globe for many years.
Wait, how does satellites work with the flat Earth there? I didn't think about that.
Yeah. What do you mean how they work? Like, what do you mean by that specifically?
How do they work?
I don't know. Like, they're not orbiting, so how do they stay in the air?
Well, we know they have balloons, they have aircraft, they have solar-powered aircraft. So we know that they have a balloon program for every satellite program, or basically every satellite program has a balloon program with the same hardware attached as they're saying the satellite does. So NASA has had the balloon program since the 50s. They're the number one purchaser of helium in the world.
Who is?
Why do you think that would be?
Who is?
Why would they need to buy? Why would NASA need to buy all the freaking helium, like more than any other entity anywhere?
To be fair, you're not answering his question. He asked how these satellites work, and now you're going on about helium.
Yeah, because we know there's hardware up above us. Yeah, so we know there's hardware.
Yeah, but the reason he's asking that question, though, is because he said they orbit. So the reason that those words are used is because there's no propulsion. They are orbiting a globe. So when he's asking how do satellites work, and your only response is, well, why do you think NASA buys all the helium? You are just not qualified to answer the question.
I have a question.
Yeah, I'm getting there. No one has ever seen an orbit of anything in all history. No one's ever actually observed.
Why does helium work?
No one's ever observed an orbit of anything.
Why is every planet round but not ours?
You're assuming that Earth is something like the lights in the sky, so you're going to have to tell me, how are they similar?
They're all planets.
When you look up into the sky and then you look down at the ground you stand on, how are they similar? Is the Earth a light in the sky?
Well, if you go further to the light in the sky, it's still a planet. You go to, we're also a planet.
How? Tell me how Earth has any characteristics that are similar to the lights in the sky that we call stars, wandering planets, wandering stars.
We orbit,
I already explained nobody's ever witnessed, hold on, nobody's ever witnessed an orbit of anything. Nobody's witnessed planets orbiting.
Wait, so do you believe you could, how deep do you think the Earth goes?
No one knows. I don't know. Like, they've only dug down 7.6 miles. That's the deepest anybody's ever dug.
Wow.
No one knows.
I know.
Nothing's going on the other side of Earth. Beneath you. The sun is never beneath your feet.
Why is everything... I'm getting mad.
Wait, where's the sun go then?
It goes above you. It's above you the whole time. And when it moves beyond your area, then it's nighttime. It moves to another area, it's daytime. As it moves away from that area, then it becomes nighttime and a daytime in the next area where it's moving above.
Wow.
So
wait, is the sun also a globe, or is it a globe, or?
I don't know. We don't make any claims about that. We're not making a claim about what the sun is, how far it is, what size it is, what it's made of, or same thing with the stars or the wandering stars known as planets. We're not making claims about things in the sky.
Wait, do you believe in like a hard cap on how fat light could travel still?
Say that again?
Do you think there is a speed of light, or do you think you think that's made up?
There's been no one-way speed of light measured.
Yeah.
There has.
Yeah, no one way. No,
you can literally do this yourself.
Only two-way. They measured light bouncing off of something, then they measured the time it takes, but they never measured the one-way speed of light.
Yes, they have.
Okay,
yes, they have.
Put it in the text chat. Let's see it.
If I do, are you just going to say that's fake?
Well, how would you know what I'm going to say until I've seen it?
You said this the other day, and then I sent you something, and then you still went, "Oh, that's fake."
You sent me something? What did you send me?
Dude, I want to fuck a chick right now. Oh my god.
Yeah, that person dipped. So that's how much proof they had. So, yeah, we're not making claims about the speed of light. Like, I'm not making any claims about that.
I mean, I do agree. NASA is a fucking scam.
Also, think about this. Okay. So if you have a gyroscope and you take its measurement on one part of the Earth, and you go to another part of the Earth, which is supposedly the opposite side of the Earth, it would read exactly the same, assuming you're holding it in the same position. I mean, that's a little sketch to me.
Yeah, gyroscope.
I have.
Why do you keep interrupting, bro?
Because
I was in the middle of a sentence and you have to like barge in. So gyroscopes are designed to stay rigid in space.
Bark, nigga.
Wait. Rigid in space?
On a rigid, yeah, they stay rigid. They stay the same position. So if aircraft were like going around a globe, that means at some point they're going to be nosing down, and then when they get to the side of the globe, they're going to be pointed straight down, and then when they get to like Australia, they're going to be upside down. The gyroscope would have to flip completely around 180 degrees. There's no way around that. It would have to be doing that. And aircraft do not show any pitch deviation. So you know what pitch is, right?
That's up and down, isn't it?
Yeah, pitch is like the change in angle to horizontal. So any change in pitch. So we have black box data from aircraft. Someone posted it right now, as a matter of fact, of an aircraft traveling at 500 miles an hour. The little blue part that's sectioned off, highlighted, is, I believe, an hour, 1 hour. And you show
2 hours. It's 2 hours.
2 hours? Okay, 2 hours. Thanks. So you have a couple of little designations there. You have the altitude, no change, pitch, acceleration. So there's no pitch change.
Represents about 1,100 miles of distance traveled and no curvature because it didn't have to dip its nose down to go around no ball.
Yeah, that would absolutely have to be the case if Earth was a globe and 1,100 miles, even in just a 100-mile stretch, which an aircraft going at 500 miles an hour, that would be 1/5 of an hour, whatever, you know. So 1/5 of an hour, the aircraft would have to be deviating for 6,668 feet of vertical drop over a mile in 1/5 of an hour.
What?
Leaf, if that's all you're going to do is make noises, then just mute yourself, man.
I'm not making noises.
Yeah, and I actually have a screenshot from showing aircraft going across the whole United States. And it shows how they go up to a flight level and they are moving horizontally across the Earth the entire way, 3,400 miles across the U.S. Hold on, I'll get that for you.
Oh. What?
Hello. Hello. Is the Earth an octahedron?
What?
That looks like a cat named Simba. I don't believe this place is even real anymore. Does anybody want to? I think it's
What?
tricks.
Yeah, I caught you, Leaf. That was you. So I don't know why you'd have to lie about making noise. What? What? Like, why would someone have to come in here and do that? So I'll unmute you, Leaf, if you can stop yourself from making noises. What? I just saw you. So stop lying about it. If you got something to say, say it. If not, just keep your mic closed.
Can you prove it? But can you prove it though?
Yeah, I saw you light up and the noise come out of your mic.
But do you see me making the noise though?
Okay, fine. You're going to argue about making noises that you obviously were making. Then I'll just keep you muted. What's your choice?
So if the Earth is flat, what do I do now?
Okay, I guess you can't do it.
What happens
Well, what's next? We just you continue living your life, but you don't have to believe the lies anymore.
Okay.
Yeah. You can go against your own cognitive bias, break out of your cognitive dissonance, where you're holding two different ideas in your mind at the same time. The first idea being what you actually experience Earth as is a flat stationary plane. And you and I only have experienced that our entire lives. You know this is true. You might not want to say it out loud, but you know you don't experience any motion and you don't experience any curvature. You've never seen curvature on the surface of Earth. Neither has any of us, nor has anyone else that's ever been born or anybody that ever will be born. No one has ever experienced those things. So we experience Earth as flat, stationary, and contained, thus the gas pressure. But they've given us this other idea in our minds that Earth is the opposite. So they're telling us, even though we experience flat, they're telling us, no, it's curved.
Why would they do that?
Why would they do that? Well, at this point, it's just a tradition, like Santa Claus is a tradition.
So you don't
One person was taught that, and then the next generation gets taught that. They don't know why. There's no like, why would they do that? They do it because they believe it, just like you do.
Maybe this is a reality TV show for aliens. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what the Globe is a fantasy TV program.
Why wouldn't they then fix it?
Fix what?
I don't want you to go.
The narrative.
Why would they want to fix the narrative? Think about NASA gets $80 million every day. Why would
Probably
they?
More.
Why would
then they'll get more money.
Response.
You got to remember that we can't get religions to agree. We can't get politics to agree. Yet somehow we've gotten all these national and private space agencies to agree to keep Santa Claus a secret.
But it's not just space agencies, there's astrophysicists and astronomers too, right?
Yeah.
They believe it. They just believe it. We've talked to astrophysicists in here and cosmologists, PhDs.
Which ones?
Like a bunch of them.
Which ones? Can you name me, please? I want to talk to them.
I don't think you're listening. He's saying these cosmologists and astrophysicists just literally believe that the Earth is round. It's not like they're lying. Like maybe NASA is lying. He's saying that they like legitimately believe they have the wool over their eyes.
But we've seen people in sciences correct their theories throughout history.
No, you haven't seen that. You haven't seen that.
We even see this with medicines nowadays.
No, you haven't seen that.
No.
You haven't been paying attention.
You can make it work even if it's not.
For example, when a medicine ends up killing a lot of people, we recall it, study it again, and then say, no, that medicine was not medicine.
Yeah, then they just give out another one.
Yeah, corrective. Or they don't release anything until they know it.
But it doesn't make it.
So why not here?
Yeah, that makes no sense. You're making no sense. They have done no objective testing, and this isn't the forum for that topic. But I can
why wouldn't they recall it? Why wouldn't they fix themselves?
If they're not making objective testing, if they're not making objective tests of levels in somebody's body, which they rarely ever do on any of these chemicals, they never test. So if they're not testing levels in somebody, then it doesn't matter.
But they build a large hadron collider.
So?
Gives a shit.
Another hole.
What's that do for you?
Have you paid money to? Like, good luck with that. They can tax you for that.
Sure, but the point is that there is a self-correcting mechanism in there. Why hasn't that been triggered yet?
What self-correcting mechanism are you talking about?
Peer review, scientific studies, experiments.
Okay, you name science. So which science has something to do with the Earth shape?
Astrophysics.
No, we've asked them. They don't know any more than you do. How was Earth?
Which one did you ask?
How was Earth measured to be curving?
Which one did you ask?
Go ask them yourself, bro.
Which one did you ask?
You haven't been in here, so there's no need telling you, even if I did know their name specifically. Go ping Indio. He'll tell you exactly the names. But I don't believe you care what the names are. I think you're just throwing that up because you have a religious belief in the globe.
But then, no. I have a religious belief that existence doesn't exist. None of you exist right now. But the point is...
Right. So then the globe Earth doesn't exist either.
Yes, but the point is, for the sake of your argument, right? What I'm trying to say is, there has to be some reason why this self-correcting mechanism hasn't been triggered. It usually does, right? But here, it hasn't. It's a sociological problem.
Well, that may be. They don't care.
Why do you think that is?
They don't have to have a self-correcting mechanism because they've told us in no uncertain terms that they all practically use Earth as flat and stationary. Even NASA.
Who has?
Linear flight models. NASA, linear flight model for rigid aircraft, assume a flat stationary plane. All the aircraft manufacturers use a flat and stationary plane as their assumption in all of their flight models and all of their flight simulators and the way they design and engineer aircraft.
Where did you get that?
They're admitting to you already that they use Earth as flat and stationary. And basically all the other measurements that they use, like GPS, latitude, longitude, celestial navigation, all use Earth as flat and stationary. So they're already telling you it's flat and stationary, and they're telling you already that it's practically used that way by everybody.
Can you point to me where in the GS specification it says assume it's flat, or it is flat?
It's right in the text chat right now. Hell's Angles posted it at 30 minutes after NASA document, but there's over 30 documents from different manufacturers, different entities, companies, Teledyne Ryan, NASA, like Boeing, all these aircraft manufacturers, they use Earth as flat and stationary. Why do you think they would do that?
I don't know. But where does it say in the GPS specification?
I'll tell you that in a second. So the reason they have to put this in their documentation of assuming a flat stationary Earth is because people's lives are at stake when they go up in aircraft traveling at hundreds of miles an hour. So they can't lie about that in those instances, people. So whenever lives are at stake, they have to tell the truth. They have no choice. So I'm going to give you an example, and we can go on from this. One little tidbit about aircraft and flight. People in this community have spoken to fighter pilots that fly in like F-15, F-16, F-18 aircraft, 10 feet above the ocean at 1,000 miles per hour. Now, let that soak in a little bit. 10 feet above the ocean.
That's just anecdote.
At 1,000 miles an hour, making no deviation for curvature. Do you know how much curvature they would have to negotiate in 1 minute? Over a mile. They would have to deviate the nose. The pitch of the aircraft would have to deviate over a mile every minute. A mile of elevation change in a minute. They're not doing this.
But would NASA assume a flat Earth?
The aircraft pilots assume Earth is flat and stationary because they would either crash or they would end up like in 300,000 feet in the air in a matter of minutes.
But NASA would explain why they would make this assumption.
I don't think your math is right.
They explain it in their aircraft model, their models for rigid aircraft. Yeah, they explain it.
Where? It doesn't mention why they make that assumption.
Yeah, because they have to.
Look, you're saying you talk to a few astronomers and astrophysicists. You can't tell me the name of it. Now you don't know why NASA assumed the flat Earth. How are you going to convince anyone?
Yeah, the astronomers don't know any more than you do. They just
lose, bro.
They just keep saying somebody else knows. Somebody else knows. We asked them who measured the curvature of Earth. They don't know any more than you do.
So who did you ask?
I told you, PhDs, astronomy, cosmology, astrophysics. Ask Indio. Indio knows all the names. Crit might know the names.
Indio is who?
Listen, I don't care what the names are. They don't have any science in those fields.
This document just says there's a model of an aircraft over an assumed flat Earth. That's all it says.
Yeah, so read on. There's other documents.
It's just a model.
Up. It's public information.
For all you know, it could be for a video game.
If you really cared, you would look up the information, find the PDFs, and read them yourself. But
you're the one who cares. You didn't even provide me with the link to the PDF.
You really care.
This could be Photoshop.
I don't think you really care.
Why do you hate me?
Get too far off. This aircraft example, I don't think the math that you're using is correct, and I could be wrong for that matter. But my understanding is for every mile, you're dropping 8 inches. So the pilot would essentially have to pitch 0.004 degrees per second, which is like super negligible. And it's not like, oh, you'd end up having to pitch down 1,000. I forget what number you said, but I just remember it being absurd compared to this every mile 8 inch.
It's not 8 inches per mile, bro. The miles are square. It's miles times miles. Miles are squared.
Yeah. 8 inches per mile squared. Okay.
The miles
so over
are
10
squared.
miles, the pilot would have to pitch down 66 feet. Over 10 miles.
10 miles. How fast do they go?
Okay, but is that what you were saying earlier? 1,000 miles an hour.
How are they going in 10 miles? They would how much time is involved? And if they're flying at 500 miles an hour, 10 miles, they go by 10 miles. How fast?
I need to do math. I don't know.
Yeah, it's pretty freaking quick. So why would you say it's negligible? Like in 30 miles, that's 486 feet. So almost 500 feet. So you're saying that's negligible? What about the fighter pilot at 1,000 miles an hour? That's negligible?
No. What I'm telling you is that they have to pitch down by 0.004 degrees every second, which that's negligible. And when you were talking about the 1,000 miles, 10 foot of altitude, the numbers that you were using were way off. So you got to at least represent the status quo.
How are they way off? How are they way off?
What numbers were you using? It was like they need to pitch down 1,000 feet over this distance, which isn't true.
6,000 feet every minute. 1,000 miles an hour.
Thank you.
How fast?
Thank you. Okay,
1,000 miles
6,000 feet every minute.
Yeah. How long does it take him to go 100 miles at 1,000 miles an hour? One-tenth of an hour. So it's not that far off. 1/10 of an hour.
Help me understand where you're getting 6,000 feet.
Yeah, 60 minutes in an hour.
Okay, so over a 10 mile, it'd be like 66 feet. And so over 1,000 miles, so in an hour's time, it would be 6,000 feet. Is that what you're saying?
No, because every 100 miles, it's 6,000 feet. If you just did a stretch of 100 miles, that's 6,000 feet of vertical drop.
100 miles would be 600 feet. If I'm doing my math right.
6,000 feet, bro.
100?
100 miles, you have to go 5,280 feet times 5,280 feet times 8. Divide by 12. That's how many feet? You could do it 100 times 100 times 8 inches.
Yeah, I was trying to keep the math simple.
It's really simple. All you got to do is pull up a Earth curve chart. Just Google it, find an Earth curve chart in miles, if that's what you're using, and it'll show you how much drop there's supposed to be, according to the globe.
So I'm just doing the math myself. At 100 miles, you're dropping 1.2 miles of pitch down, or hard to talk about this stuff. But at 1,000 miles, you'd be dropping 126 miles in altitude to stay on that 10, to maintain that 10 foot off the water kind of calculation.
126 miles
of drop over 1,000 miles.
Yeah. Think about that.
Okay.
Think about that. It's like 500,000 feet. Probably more like 600,000 to 700,000 feet. So you'd almost be like
60. Go on. I have 666,000 feet of drop.
What's going on, bro? How's it going?
Over 1,000 miles. So I guess
I'd like to say, you guys, is I'm not convinced.
Yeah, 1,000 miles. That would be 600. That would be 666,666
That's what I
feet.
said.
So almost 700,000 feet.
Of drop over 1,000 miles.
Yeah, in 1 hour.
Right, I've put the chart. I've put the curvature chart in the side chat and the meme with the aeroplane flying over a globe at 600 miles per. Sorry, 600 miles an hour would need to nose down 1 mile every 2 minutes. It's all there. What's not to understand? It's quite simple.
Yeah, Leaf, you're hot micing again. Some people don't learn. Yeah, so the aircraft at 1,000 miles an hour would have to be deviating almost 700,000 feet in 1 hour. When we clearly show an aircraft, an airliner, going at 500 miles an hour for 2 hours, showing no pitch deviation. And I basically have all the airlines going across the US, going up to their regular flight level and going horizontal across the whole United States, 2,400 miles.
You do realize, though, ignoring like the staying horizontal stuff for a second, that like the flight paths themselves would be made way more efficient if Flat Earth's produced a map that air pilots could follow. You know, for example, if I go from LA to Tokyo, for some reason I'm going near Alaska, whereas, you know, I think it would make most sense to go direct straight there and back. Why take the detour over or near Alaska?
It's not a detour. That is a straight line. I live in northern British Columbia, and I'm on a flight route of planes that go from all sorts of places in the U.S. They fly over my head. They go to China. They go to Japan. They go to Thailand. They go to all sorts of places because it's a straight line. It's like a coastline.
Yep. They fly the straightest route. So what you're seeing is them going over, let's say, from Chicago to Japan.
To LA to Tokyo.
LA to Tokyo. Okay, LA to Tokyo.
Yeah, I've done that flight myself. Los Angeles, Tokyo to Los Angeles. It's a straight line. The most direct route.
And that straight line includes they're flying pretty. Sorry, go.
Yeah, well, it's a straight line over my house. So when you're flying to Japan, you can wave to me. If you're flying from LA, I'll see the plane. It'll be in the sky right above me.
I think what we're not getting at here is that is what I'm saying. It is the shortest and straightest path. Yet, I've yet to see a flat Earth map that actually, shows us that it's a straight path.
Well,
for example,
maybe you need to be looking at a different map.
Oh, sure. Please share.
Like we don't live on a map. The map is not what's underneath your feet.
A map is a representation of reality.
The Earth can be projected any way that they want. There's all kinds of different maps out there. But I can tell you
the projection if it's a flat Earth. Just give me a scaled down version of the Earth. I said projection. Why go through the projection?
Okay. Listen. Sorry to interrupt you. Just listen. If you look on the AE map, you look at where Japan is, and you look at where Los Angeles is, it takes in Alaska. It's a straight line on that AE map. It's a straight line. So there's a map that shows you the route that is actually taken. That I've
Is the AE map a projection of a round Earth or a flat Earth?
It's the AE map. It shows me that when I fly from Japan, so you're going to interrupt me for the third time. Let me tell you one more time. When I look at the AE map, the azimuth or equidistant map, when I look at that map that I use all the time, it's on my wall. I'm going to keep using it. When I look at it, Japan, LA, straight line. That's what I see. Straight line. I don't see a curved line. I don't see it going all around the houses. I see a direct straight line to that location. Okay?
Great.
From Japan.
You've made that clear.
I've flown it several
so now
times.
answer me this. Is the AE map a projection of a flat Earth or a round Earth? Why is it?
For me, I'm taking it as it's showing me what's happening on a flat Earth. Because all the routes that I've taken are direct on the flat Earth. When I put it on a Mercator map, it doesn't work. So for me, the AE map and the flight route perfectly well. And Flat Earth Banjo has been proving this for some time. Okay? So that's the map I'm using, and it's a straight line now. I don't measure any curvature here. I don't hear you saying, I've measured the curvature of the Earth. Here it is. I did it myself. There it is. That's how I know it's a globe. Thank you.
Okay. My point is that the AE projection map is a projection of a round globular Earth, not a projection of the flat Earth.
Unfortunately, that's not what I say.
Let me finish. There's going to be distortions by virtue of it being a projection of a round Earth on a flat map. And so I'm asking, why not produce a flat Earth map and get rid of the projection equation and make things more accurate? Oh, sorry. Go on.
Yeah, we're using the azimuth because I've heard it all before. We're 10 years into this. I'm using the azimuth because it explains all my my flight routes. Okay, so that's it. And we're not claiming that map is 100% accurate. But where the places I've been, it's been 100% accurate. When I extrapolate that onto a globe or the Mercator map, the routes don't make sense. So for me, the azimuth equidistant map is there. It's working as best we can. The fact is, on this Earth, we're not measuring the curvature of the Earth. Aeroplanes do not take a curved trajectory from their departure to their destination. These are the facts. You're homing in on a map that we are telling you is not 100% accurate, and we do not have a map that we can actually have made for ourselves at this point. We've been saying that for 10 years. Doesn't this prove the flat Earth, though? That's the thing. It's for you to actually show us the globe, what you've got to do.
All maps that have longitude and latitude lines on them are all flat Earth maps. You can't get longitude and latitude without utilizing the Earth as flat.
Thank you. There we are. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, where's that globe? Spinning globe. Hurtling through the universe.
Yeah.
Naked in space without a barrier.
So
where's that globe?
You're talking about distortion. So you don't have as much distortion on any flat map that you do of a globe. A curved line and a straight line are different locations. If you take the same distance over a flat plane, draw a straight line, and demarcate a distance on that straight line, then put that distance on the globe, you're in different locations. And I got a drawing. I'll show you what I mean.
So I guess my head's still stuck on this AE map. Isn't what you said, like, I guess my point is like, okay, we recognize the AE map is a projection of a round Earth on a flat map. And so, okay, if we talk about LA to Tokyo, sure, it might be a straight line at that point, but it's certainly not to scale. If the Earth was indeed flat, we could easily produce a flat Earth map to scale. But like right now, if I measure the distance in the northern hemisphere to the northern hemisphere, that scale is going to be distorted as compared to distances from the southern to the southern. Assuming the AE map is pointing at the North Pole, we can look at an AE map pointing at the South Pole and the opposites happen. Whereas it would make the most sense to just produce a flat Earth map without any of these distortions at scale and then our problems are solved. We can actually end up saving millions of dollars on jet fuel because now we're, not doing this nonsense of. You get what I'm getting at?
Okay, here's the problem. All maps are going to be distorted. All maps are based upon elevation angles to celestial bodies in the celestial sphere. Okay, not an actual sphere. It's just what we tend to picture it as. If you imagine putting your arm straight out in front of you, that is 0 degrees. Then you put your arm straight up, that's 90 degrees. That would be your zenith. And if you were able to twist your arm all the way pointing out behind you, that would be 180 degrees. That's how we perceive the sky, in an arc, or like an archway, okay? The celestial sphere. Now, all the maps are all mapped using this with stars and the sun, okay? That's where we get our coordinate system from, longitude and latitude, from the celestial sphere. With the stars and the sun. Now, because it's in an arc like that, there's already going to be a distortion going between that and back to flat. So there's always going to be a bit of distortion in a map. You can't get away from that.
I think I'd agree with you, like a bit of distortion, but we would minimize the amount of distortion if the Earth were indeed flat and we represented it as
and
such.
Again, all maps that have longitude and latitude are flat maps. Now, using a map for the whole Earth nobody is going to navigate that way. Everything is going to be done at a local level. So, for example, you're not going to use a world map when you're driving from Seattle to Los Angeles. That's not going to help you very much. Okay, you're going to use a road map for Washington State, and then Oregon, and then California. So you're going to use local maps for when you're actually navigating. We don't navigate from a movie.
I agree. And we'd say that those local maps are less distorted than that global map, right?
Yeah.
So like if I took a map of Rhode Island, the smallest state, that would be a pretty damn good representation of reality. If I just took my drone, assume that I could fly this path, and if I just took my drone and took photos of the whole state of Rhode Island, and then put it on my computer screen in high resolution that I could zoom in, zoom out, blah, 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 I could get that map to represent reality pretty damn well at scale, no complications, correct?
You probably could, if that's what you want to do. You can go do that. I mean,
so at what
we already
scale
have
do we
maps
need to
that are
start distorting
accurate.
things?
Well, it depends upon how big you're going to make it. I don't know. I can't really answer that for you, but I can tell you that if you're going to map it using the stars, there's going to be
I'm
distortion
mapping it with my drone, taking photos of the
so then you're not
pointing down.
Going to use the celestial sphere. You're just going to use a drone. That's going to be different.
Quit going off the script. I'm not talking about GPS coordinates. I'm literally just trying to map our reality. And so we just agreed that we minimize a lot of distortions. If I just focused on Rhode Island, the smallest state, that would be a better map to use than this AE map. Let's imagine this AE map was super high resolution. I could zoom all the way into the Rhode Island. Well, we'd rather use my drone map rather than the AE map because there's distortions inherent because it's a projection of a round.
Why don't you do that? Why don't you do that then? Because that would be a good idea. Why don't you make that map?
Just follow the thought process.
Hang on a minute,
I'm not going to go.
Hang on, and work out the discrepancies. Meanwhile, I'd just like to address something you said about aeroplanes traveling and wasting fuel. At this current time, they're not wasting fuel. They're going to their destinations as straight as a bee can fly, arrows straight to their destination. And they've been doing that for the longest of time. So when I say to you that it's from Japan to Los Angeles is a straight line, you can see on the azimuthal equidistant map it is. And I posted in the site the San Diego to, I think it's Sydney. If you look on the Mercator map and then look at the flat earth map, you can see that it's indeed a straight line. Okay, you can see it. It's there. So the map does make sense.
But you didn't listen to what I previously said about, okay, if we're looking at the North Pole on the AE map, that's going to have less distortions in the North America versus if I travel from Chile to the Cape Town, those distances would be.
I just showed the map. I just showed you. I have addressed it. I posted it in the site chat. You will see that there's a distance between Australia and San Diego or San Diego. it's there, and you can see that in the Mercator map, it's an odd route, but on the flat Earth map, it's a straight line.
Look at the map you posted. If I go from Chile to South Africa, that distance is distorted. It looks way longer than what it actually is because
I don't
we're
think
using
so.
a map that is a projection of a round Earth on a flat surface.
I think that the plane is going to the right destination. It's not wasting any fuel, and it's perfectly okay. I don't see that distortion, as you put it. I don't see that distortion at all when I look at it. I look at the
Do you recognize that the places in North America?
And I can see that. Yeah, it's having to go to North America and then come back down to South America. But then when I look on the azimuthal equidistant map, I see a straight line. I don't see any distortion or any over-exaggeration of the distance. I don't see that at this point.
I think you should. If we look at landmass, etc., this is not a representation of reality because the southern hemisphere
for the landmass
is stretched
I cannot vouch
as compared
for
to
the landmass because I myself haven't measured it. But when I look at the Mercator map and the azimuthal equidistant map, the flights make more sense on the azimuthal equidistant map, even though we know that that's not exactly accurate than the Mercator. And again, we're saying that we're living on a flat Earth. We're not measuring any curvature. We're not experiencing any curvature during this flight. Okay? So you're going around the houses. Welcome to flat Earth is what I say to you. That's where we live. There's no Earth's ball curvature doesn't exist. Okay? Thank you.
On your map, at the very least, the Earth is round.
No, on this map, it's flat. It's showing me a straight line.
It's circular. Sorry, circular.
It's flat. It's not taking any circular routes.
But it is circular.
It's everything is a straight line. Every single travel that I've made has been straight as an arrow.
The map has longitude and latitude lines.
Remember, where is the curvature to your ball Earth? That's what we want to know. Thanks.
That map has longitude and latitude lines. Longitude and latitude lines are measured using a flat Earth. So it's a flat Earth map. Okay? It's just the coordinate system that it is using that you're having a problem with. Because each little square
it's
grid
the shape of the map.
has to occupy.
It's a circle.
Each square grid has to occupy the same amount of land, and it doesn't when you move out into the south. So you need to keep adjusting for your scale as you move out away from the north, and that's where your distortion is coming from. You're not paying attention to the scale.
There's no scale in these photos.
All maps have a scale.
All round Earth projection maps have a scale. But certainly the maps posted in the side chat don't have any scales on them. But I'm sure if I pull up an AE map scale, legend, it would exist, but it would be based on a round Earth, not a flat Earth. Because these are round Earth maps.
All maps, round or not, are created using flat Earth measurements. So you talked about sending a drone up and mapping with a drone. How are you going to determine your location not using the sky?
I mean, like my drone, if I take off by the lighthouse at the far east side of Rhode Island, I can basically just bear with me. I can tell that I'm 20 miles away from this starting location, and that can give me an idea of
how are you going to tell that?
Because my drone literally measures, and maybe I shouldn't say literally measures, but it has an indicator there on like how far away it is from me when the battery's going to run out. What's the altitude? Blah blah blah.
Yeah, what is it using as a scale?
Are you asking like what kind of computer systems sensors are on board that tell me how far away it is?
What kind of scale? Like what kind of scale? What kind of coordinate system is the drone using for its location or distances?
I'm not sure if it is using a coordinate system. Maybe it probably is, but I imagine that we could figure out this same calculation by just measuring, okay, my radio, I have clear line of sight, but yet my radio signal has been dropped by 7 decibels, and the average of 7 decibel drop is 20 miles. You get, because I don't really know off the top of my head, but there's other ways to do it without using GPS.
So I'm pretty sure your drone has a GPS receiver, so it's using latitude and longitude.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yep.
But is there other ways that we could determine this without using GPS coordinates?
Well, whatever you're trying to do, you're going to be using linear distances, not curved distances.
Sure. And all my goal here is to map a flat Earth accurately without distortions. And if we start in the small state of Rhode Island, I think that we could accurately map at least the United States with the amount of drones that are here on our landmass, and then let's expand. And then I could finally sleep well at night because I have a map of a flat Earth on my flat computer screen at high resolution that can map the world around me. But the reality is we all used a curved Earth. A curved.
They already explained that.
And I have to hop to a meeting.
All the maps are created by the mapping the stars, okay, in the celestial sphere. And that's why it's going to be distorted, because you're using the celestial sphere to make your map in the first instance. So there's your curve. And then you go and you want to put it onto a flat map. So you want to print it on paper. You're going to distort it because it's no longer curved. And if you want to take the flat map and put it into the celestial sphere, you're going to have to distort it again to put it back in. It's a two-way problem, but it's how the maps are created, because it's the only navigation system that we have is the stars.
The only way that I could possibly see doing this is the most accurate way. And I don't know if it's accurate or not. Like, it's really hard to tell because of the scale and so forth, and deviations and compass headings and things like that. We have these ley lines, or whatever you want to call the compass deviation lines, field lines. But the way we navigate is with charts. Now, those charts are actually Mercator projections. But if you were able to stitch together all of these local navigational charts that we actually successfully navigate on a flat chart, and we're able to stitch them all together, going from one place to another, that would be the only place. The problem is when you get out in the middle of the ocean and you have no indications as to like land, you have big problems because you only can use the stars. That's the only way you can determine where you are and what your distances are, by your clock on board and latitude, your latitude based on elevation angles of the sun.
I actually have a simple and deep question. What happens if you go all the way down in your conception?
Down, meaning where?
Right where my feet, just down. Just keep drilling all the way down.
Yeah, the deepest anybody's ever dug is 7.6 miles.
I'm saying, according to your framework, what's hypothetically down there?
Yeah, how would anybody know that, since all they've dug down is 7.6 miles? How would we know
never
that?
Even in a flat Earth, you never thought about what's at the bottom?
Oh yeah, we've thought about it. That's all speculation, though.
Yeah, we don't know what's down there. How we can't even imagine what could be down there.
How would you
test
what would be
that? And what would be the point of doing that? That's not reality, is it?
I would definitely want to know if Earth is flat. Like, where am I at? Like, going down. I would definitely want to do that.
It's not worth anything to know what's down there. There's nothing.
If I had $1 trillion, I would determine that. Not a naysayer.
You wouldn't be able to determine anything. You wouldn't know anything. You couldn't know anything. You could only speculate and theorize, and that's all you have. Nothing. You don't have anything. Nothing is fact. So there's no point in doing that.
That's you have a lot of words to try to put into my brain and try to influence me, and I would still drill straight down.
Really?
Yeah, why don't you do that? And you can only go 7.6 miles. And the predicted.
Then I'll use lasers, really powerful ones, to go even deeper.
Hang on, they made some predictions as to what they were going to encounter. You can hear me talking, so I'm going to carry on. They made some predictions as to what they were going to encounter during the 7.6 miles. That would be the Russians. It took them 20 years, and they were wrong every step of the way. So, and that's as far as they've gone, 7.6 miles, 12 kilometers. So whatever's beyond that, we still don't know.
It's
How
just
could
like
we?
water, though. Like when they go that deep, it's just
I
water,
don't know
right?
that.
So-
I don't know that. How can I know
well, they
that?
do because they went down that deep.
No, they didn't.
Didn't
Not
Cameron do
Whatever
that?
down there was
Yeah, he
too
went down
hard
into the
to
Mariana
drill.
Trench. What are you talking about?
They couldn't drill anymore because whatever was down there was too hard. They couldn't drill it. They didn't have anything to drill through it. It's as far as they could get, and they tried.
Yeah, it was getting stuck. The drill was getting stuck, basically. Couldn't operate. So we don't know what's beyond there. We don't know. And if you can theorize as much as you like, well, are you proving anything? No.
Are you familiar with this guy? You could just drop down there if there's a gap.
Sorry, mate. Not familiar with that guy, and we've only done 7.6 miles. That's it. With the best equipment we had at the time, 20 years in the making.
Water, right?
No, it's not just water. No, it was different materials. I don't know what you're talking about, man. Do you know what they did in 20 years? Did you hear what I said to you? They made predictions as to what materials they were going to encounter during the drilling process, and they were wrong every step of the way with all their predictions.
I'm talking about drilling. I'm talking about
But that's
where
what
there's
we were
cracks
talking
in
about,
the earth.
drilling.
Yeah, you can actually just drop something down in the water, like the Challenger, like I put in side chat.
I don't understand what you're talking about, because as far as I was concerned,
a documentary.
We're telling you how deep Earth is, as far as we know, and it's 7.6 miles. That's how much we've drilled through the surface of the Earth, dropping stuff in the water. We know what the water's doing, and recorded pressures, but we're talking about drilling through the Earth's surface itself. Through the land, not ocean, and we weren't able to go any further than 7.6 miles. What's below that? Anybody's guess.
So we're on a flat Earth, and it's just water as you just go down.
Well, yeah, that's what God has created. Yes,
No,
He's
that's
created
wrong.
a lot of water. He's created a lot of water, and there's a lot of land. All right.
Yeah. Listen,
what's the
Newt,
problem with that?
Are you in the side chat, Newt?
Yeah, that's the 7 miles from this thing going down in water. Yeah.
Yeah,
So-
I posted some of the predictions that they made before and during the drilling. So they thought that the temperatures would be 212 degrees at 15 kilometers or 9.3 miles. However, they got to 7.5 miles, and it was 356 degrees, almost twice the prediction. So the prediction
so a
of
magma
temperature
core
was
is going to
wrong.
be down there.
Their granite basalt transition was wrong. Their presence of water was wrong.
What was right?
Their seismic predictions would be wrong.
I don't care about wrong. I care about right. So what did they get
Nothing
right?
was right. Nothing was right.
What did they get right when they actually
7.6 miles. 7.6.
They didn't get
miles.
right. They didn't even get that right. Their target depth was 9.3 miles, and they only got 7.6.
Yeah,
miles.
but when
So
they went down, it got hot. Like that's one thing that's obvious, and like that's associated with like magma flows and stuff. So flat Earth, and then there's magma underneath our feet in a rectangle or something.
they didn't encounter magma.
Who knows?
You do with volcanoes, though.
They did not encounter this in their drilling.
The magma would be beneath the actual.
Yeah. So
You realize if I walked up to a volcano and start drilling in the side of it, I would hit magma immediately, right? Like this is some foreign substance, bud.
You're making assertions. How do you know that? It's magma below.
Why don't you tell me what makes it hot down there then?
Have you been down there to confirm?
Nope, I want you to tell me because you got
Well,
the
then
answers.
that's
What
it
makes it
then. We
hot
can't
when you
tell
go
you.
down?
We can't tell you that. We can't tell you that. We haven't been down there. We're not
No, I want you
making
to tell
any
me what
claim.
makes it hot when you go down in Earth.
You don't know
Well,
that.
clearly it will be the Earth's material that's down there, of course.
The Globers don't know
Yeah,
that.
something
either.
down there is hot. Can you tell me what it might
Well,
be?
of course, that's obvious. That's what stopped the drill. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, what's making it hot, bro?
But we don't know what it is. I don't know what it is.
Maybe it's flat
You
Earth
don't know, and then
magma.
other
So
people
what?
have ideas. Okay.
Flat Earth magma. There you go.
Yeah.
All right, so we're
So
on a
what?
like pancake with magma underneath our feet. Great.
Well, that's
No,
that's
no,
what
no.
you think.
What? Pancake?
That's what you
Get the
think.
hell out of here.
Yeah, just throwing it badly. All throwing. Haven't got a clue. No measurable. Ladies and gentlemen, not addressing the fact that he hasn't been able to measure curvature. He's never measured it. He hasn't gone out to
Never
check
said
it.
Earth was curved or anything, bro.
You're living on a ball, aren't you? Are you not a baller?
And I don't really care. I'm just trying to get to the bottom.
No, he don't really care. He doesn't care. But
now he
By going down, see?
Straw man
Just go
opposition,
down.
ladies and gentlemen. So much he doesn't care.
You don't like talking
You know
about
how long it took them to drill? You know how long
man in the globe. Yeah.
Do you know how long it took them to drill that far down?
Yeah, I Googled it. 7 miles. They didn't drill in this case.
20 years.
You know how long did it take them?
I don't care. They could have
20
just
years.
dropped their anchor in the ocean.
See, he doesn't care.
It
20
took them
years.
20 years, bro.
Yeah,
More
the
like-
deepest
more like
ocean,
30,
the deepest
more like
ocean
30.
is 7 miles. 7 miles for the
Yeah.
deepest ocean. The deepest
Yeah.
hole ever drilled is 7.6. So you can drop anything you want in the ocean. It ain't going to go any deeper than the deepest hole ever drilled, and it won't even go that deep.
That's right.
Okay.
It's further than the Mariana Trench. So they went further than that. So unfortunately, where's your globe, boy? That's the key.
I never mentioned it. I don't really care for it.
Oh, you don't really care for it? Okay. Well, then if you
No,
don't
I just
care
want to
for
go
it, that's
down
good.
and see if Satan's down there at the bottom.
Well, why don't you go down there then? Get yourself
I think
your
I already
money and
have.
get yourself. You've been down there, have you?
Yeah, I grabbed the keys to the abyss and I ran it counterclockwise.
All
until I
right.
got to
Yeah,
the
there you
bottom.
go. Silliness.
All right, so
we're
now
resorting
since,
to being
since your
silly. All right,
argument is
fine,
dull,
fine.
you just want to just be a troll now?
No, you gave a little chirp at the end. I did too. I think we're done.
No, we
All right,
didn't do anything.
Because we can move on next. The next thing then.
Oh.
What else do you think? What can make whatever you believe you live on be what it is?
Yeah. Yeah, because we're measuring it flat, man. No rotation. Beautiful, flat, under a dome, because we've got air pressure. You've got to have a container for that. So, you know, we're quite satisfied with what we know. Yeah, very happy to be a flat earther. Thank you, God. He didn't create a ball flying through the universe. Yeah. Okay, so flat earth takes the win.
What's up, Mitch? I'm Michelle. Michael. Not sure. MTCH. You there, man?
Yeah, I'm here.
What's up, man? Welcome to the channel. Or
Thanks, dude.
what do you think of the shape of the Earth, bro?
What?
What do you think the shape of the Earth is?
I don't know.
You live on a ball. You think? You believe you live on a spherical Earth?
I think that's possible.
Possible.
Yeah.
How so?
How is it possible? I don't see the contradiction.
Now you got one major contradiction. Water.
I don't get it.
Every time you look at water, it's always flat and level.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see when it's water's at rest. It doesn't, adhere to a shape. It's always just level, no matter what. If you know what you put under it.
So you're saying that because water looks flat, the Earth is flat?
It doesn't look flat. It is flat. It always does that. That's just nature of water.
I mean, usually water is like, it's rippling, it's got waves. It's not completely flat.
Water at rest. I'm saying it. Water at rest.
Oh, right, yeah. So because water at rest is always flat, the Earth has to be flat?
Well, I mean, how much water they say there's on Earth?
I don't know.
They're saying about the surface of the Earth is about 70 plus % water.
I don't know.
Well, that's what they say.
You trust they?
Well, I mean, that's what they're saying, right? So if we're going by what they're saying,
all right, if we're just going off what other people are telling us, then sure.
All right, so they're saying that 70% water, you can't have a 70% flat ball, can you?
I don't know what that means. I guess not. That doesn't make sense.
Right. It would have to be spherical all the way around. And water just doesn't behave that way.
You say so.
I mean, can you try to shape water to a ball?
Sure, yeah.
All right, let's see it.
You ever heard of a water balloon?
Well, that's in a container, right? So water takes the shape of its container. Just like gas.
Oh, so you think the Earth has edges?
I mean, aren't you on top of the Earth?
On top?
Aren't you on top? And the water's contained by
depends what you mean by
the
on
deepness
top.
of the Earth.
Wait, say that again?
So you are on top of the Earth, and all the water, it's in like a crevice, a big old. What do you mean? What do you mean by top? Earth, dirt, land.
Well, we don't really know what, we're talking about the shape of the Earth, so I don't really know what the top of it is if I don't even know what the shape is.
I mean, you believe it's a sphere.
I never said that.
You don't believe the Earth is a sphere?
I said it's possible.
I mean, you said that you don't know about the contradiction. I told you what was the contradiction.
Oh, well, I meant logically. You didn't give me any, that wasn't an actual contradiction. That was just something you thought of.
Well, so water. How is that not a contradiction? If water is level and flat, it can't be curving.
Well, you mean you mean the horizon, right? Like when you go look off at the ocean, it looks flat. That's what you're kind of thinking of.
And everywhere you look at water, when it's at rest, it's always flat.
Yeah, including the ocean, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it doesn't follow from that the Earth can't be a globe.
So how, if it looks flat and it always maintains flat and level, water always seeks its level when it's at rest. So how is it curving towards a ball?
I don't know.
Exactly.
Okay.
And then I asked you to curve water, and you put it in a container. Where's the container for the water on Earth? If it's on top of it.
I don't know, but that's not you're just asking questions.
Yeah, because I asked you to curve water, and you put it inside a container. Like that's supposed to, therefore, make the Earth a ball or curve.
Who said that?
When I asked you to put, how do you make water curve? You said that.
Oh yeah,
therefore,
like a water
can curve.
That'd be one way to do it. Yeah.
That's inside a container, though. Is the water on Earth inside a container?
I don't know.
All right, I guess you don't know many things.
Can I ask you questions now?
I don't know because you don't know. So.
All right, if you don't know, then I won't.
Do you know the question that you're gonna ask me? Because
yeah, yeah, I do.
What's the question, man?
Where does the sun go at night?
You mean where does it go at night? Away from you.
What word? It goes away?
Yes, when the sun's close to you, it's daylight. It's light.
It goes
and
away.
When it leaves,
where?
When it goes farther where you can't see it.
But what's blocking my vision from the sun then at night?
It's too far.
That's not how light works.
Really? So you can see light forever?
Yeah, light goes forever. Yeah.
So there's no light attenuation.
Not through air. It doesn't.
Wait, who's this guy interrupting us?
It's not interrupting.
Me, get over it, fuckhead. Get over it, fuckface. You want to do make something out of it?
Hang on, one sec.
Don't dare me. Don't
Sorry, Elbow. Go on, mate. I'll shut up. Elbow. I'll shut up. Mitch is a fucking cunt.
So yeah, for light goes forever. Yeah.
Yeah, through. There's no light attenuation then. That doesn't exist.
No light. What?
Light attenuation.
Attenuation.
Light attenuation. Yes, you know what it is?
No.
It's when the light loses its intensity because of it's going through a medium.
Oh, okay, sure.
Yeah, so
that can happen, yeah.
Yeah, so when it goes further away, it's going through more and more medium. Just like when your sun is out there, on top of you, let's say the sun is 12 o'clock and you go into water and you go deeper and deeper and it starts getting darker. It's called light attenuation, bro.
So you're saying the sun is so far that the light can't reach me because of the atmosphere, right?
Yes, because of the medium that's in between you and the light.
Okay, but what do you think's closer, the sun or the Rocky Mountain to you?
Or it depends where you at. It depends where the Rocky Mountain is. Am I close to the Rocky
Mountains? Well, the Rocky Mountains are on Earth, and the sun is not.
Okay.
So which one do you think is closer?
That doesn't follow. What's your point?
I'm not giving you an argument.
Yeah,
I'm asking you a question.
Yeah, what I'm saying. So I'm not understanding your question. So, what's closer? The Rocky Mountains close because they're in Colorado.
Yeah, the Rocky Mountains would be closer to you than the sun, right?
Okay.
Right, so why can't I see, it's daytime right now, why can't I see the Rocky Mountains? I'm looking west.
How close are you to the Rocky Mountains?
like a few thousand miles.
Okay, so you think it's thousands of miles?
Yeah, the Rocky Mountains are light.
Oh my god!
What is this, a Coors commercial?
Actually, I don't know exactly, but like I should
No,
be
the
able to
Rocky
see
Mountains isn't the sun.
Yeah, and then there's also what do you call that?
Well, the Rocky Mountains are closer to the sun.
Angular resolution or
Big
something.
time. Light coming off of those, like they're really tall. The Earth is flat according to you, so like they're closer than the sun. So you can't say that like I can't see them because the atmosphere is too thick. Because I can see the sun right now, so it's that.
So you don't think things get smaller as they get further?
Things get small. Well, they appear to. They don't actually get smaller.
Right. They appear to get smaller. It's called, and then you start losing the angular resolution to that thing. And not only that, the way you're looking at things, the what's it called, the angle of attack of your eyes, it's completely different. It's too many things that come into play.
Huh. That was some word salad right there.
Huh?
Really? The angle of attack when you're looking at something?
What? So
the sun is high in the air. So the angle of attack towards you see the sun, completely different to what you're seeing something on Earth.
Like what?
Your eyes, the angle of attack of your eyes towards what you're looking at.
The angle of attack of your do you know what you're saying?
Yes. Do you know what I'm saying? No. When you're looking at something,
I literally said, I keep saying what and what. Like, do you not? Like,
so when you're looking at something, you're not looking. Well, you're looking at the sky. You're looking up in the air. That's the angle of attack. You don't understand that?
I'm looking up in the air. I get that. Yeah.
When you're looking at, so that's a different angle. So when you're looking straight, you're looking.
When I'm looking in the air, that's a different angle, dude. Like,
yes,
come on, man.
So the sun is in the air, so it could be 2,000 miles away, and you can still see the sun.
Do you think the sun is 2,000 miles away? That's
what I'm saying, and not like distance from you to where it's supposed to be over. In other words, when it's 3:00 here in Texas, the sun, it's really far away, but it's also visible in Australia. It'd be morning in Australia. So the sun will approximately be this GP will be about 2,000 miles away. His ground position.
Yeah,
that's what I mean.
That doesn't follow.
Yeah, it does. If you don't know what GP is, then there's something wrong with you then.
I was just kidding. I wasn't really listening. I just wanted to.
All right, so you're a moron.
But either way, like the Earth can't be flat because of nighttime. Like it's just obvious.
Because of nighttime?
Yes.
How ridiculous is that?
Well, the sun is always above you on a flat Earth.
You just said light attenuation is a thing. That's a light attenuation is a thing.
Yeah, light attenuation is a thing, and
right. So when I go under the water really, really deep, and it's 12 o'clock, and I can't see the sun, I mean there can't be no sun because I can't see it because it's.
Do you think the sun is underwater?
Did I say that? No.
Okay, then why are we talking
when
about
I go underwater, meaning a light attenuation happens. So do you understand that the same thing happens with the air? Air is a fluid just like water, and there's a medium. So when the sun goes away further, light attenuation happens.
Yeah, but the sun appears to be a constant distance from Earth, like from people.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
How does it appear to be a constant? Because it goes above you and away from you.
Well, no, I go.
What do you mean by
it goes
constant
up and
difference?
down. Like it sets and rises. That's for sure.
It appears to. Doesn't mean it is.
No, it does. It does.
So when you see train tracks, when you see train tracks go,
I don't see train tracks. What I do is I look at my
when you look at the train tracks, they appear to actually. When you see train tracks, they appear to go together. Are they really going together? At a point?
No.
They appear to merge. No, right? They're still parallel, right?
Yeah.
Right. So when you look at the sky and it looks like it touches the ground, is the sky really touching the ground or is it still going parallel?
When the sky touches the ground, you mean the horizon?
It appears, yes, the horizon. When the sky appears to touch the ground,
yeah,
is the sky really touching the ground or is it still parallel?
Parallel to what?
The ground. The sky never touches the ground, does it?
The horizon is an apparent line. What do you mean? You need two,
right.
like you need
appears when the sky appears to touch the ground, what creates a horizon. The sky isn't really touching the ground, right? The sky still continue going parallel to the ground. Correct?
Like, I think what you mean to say is the horizon is a flat line.
No.
No.
What I'm saying is the sky never touches the fucking ground.
Like, in a way it does. Like, what does that even mean?
What are you talking about? It does. It never does. Otherwise, it wouldn't be apparent.
So what is the... Okay, so what's the sky made out of? Like, what are you talking about?
When you're looking at the sky, it appears to touch the ground.
Yeah, you mean the horizon.
What is the horizon?
The apparent, like, meeting point. The line.
When the sky meets the fucking ground. Fuck that chill, dude.
Chill, bro. It's good.
I don't know why why are we even talking about this?
Well, what is their point? Because you're saying the sun is going down. No, it doesn't, dude. The sky doesn't never touch the ground. The sky is all the sky is parallel, just like the train tracks, bro. Just like the train tracks. The train track never touches each other. It's always parallel. It appears to touch, but if you go to that location, guess what? They're not touching. The sky never touches the ground, so therefore the sun does not go down. It appears to go down. It's going straight.
It looks like because of the sunlight, but he's not.
Dude,
I agree with what you say.
My shadow gets longer. You can see it every day. Your shadow gets longer and the sun goes down.
Yes, but
because the sun is further from you.
The geometry of sunlight proves the earth. The geometry of the sunlight proves that the sun is not that far.
I'm good, bro. I'm not gonna mute you, but you're not gonna really. I'm not gonna hear you. I can still hear you, but I can't really.
What? You can't locally mute. I hope you know that. You can't locally mute moderators. Mute them until locally unmute them.
He's not muting. He's just laying it down.
I don't know. You can clearly see that the geometry of sunlight proves the sun.
Yeah, but he can't turn people down, though, sir.
Okay, well, you want to come like turn my computer off? Like what?
Well, yeah, you're gonna get kicked out by the moderators.
You want me to show you there's no curvature? You want me to bring you to the horizon?
So we're just not gonna mute him.
Oh, come on.
But like, yeah, your shadow gets longer. Like that's confirmation. The sun goes down. It's undeniable.
It's confirmation.
Yo, but sometimes it's not worth it, bro. Promise you.
Yeah, that's not a rebuttal.
There's people like they defend something that they don't know.
Destroyed.
That's doctrination, and that's a big problem.
Yeah, it is definitely a doctrination.
If at least you believe in this, bro, you can come and speak about this without
I've done other
defending something with no knowledge. That's bad.
So how come shadows don't go up the wall during a sunset?
They do.
No, they don't. They don't. They absolutely do not.
They don't do that, bro. You see,
yeah, they do.
With no knowledge. What?
Yeah, they do.
Shobi, how about Shobi?
For a little bit, like not very much time.
Boys, even the Egyptians with the hieroglyphs, you know, they knew the sun was local. Even with the hieroglyphs, man. Imagine in these days they defend the sun is not local, bro. Wow.
All right, is that it?
But
All right, I guess I'm just I'm taking the usual dub on that one. Like you've really never seen your shadow like get longer in the evening. All right.
I'm back. Sorry. So what were you saying about the shadows getting longer?
Does anybody have any evidence that as I sit here, I'm also spinning 1,000 miles per hour as the globe rotates?
Yeah.
Oh, tell me about it.
Nighttime.
I'm not convinced. Just saying nighttime doesn't mean anything to me.
Well, if the Earth was flat, it would never be nighttime.
Well, if it was flat and the sun was going away and the intensity of the light could no longer reach you, you would get the nighttime effect.
No, you wouldn't.
Why not?
The sun's really bright.
Let's say you put a flashlight in the middle of a lake.
Is the sun a
underwater.
flashlight?
It's a light. Let's say you put a light bulb in the middle, a waterproof light bulb. You dropped it into the middle of a lake next to you and you swim away from it. At about 75 feet or so, the light is going to attenuate and no longer reach your eye.
Are you underwater right now?
Hold on. Well, kind of. The air we breathe is a fluid according to modern science. Is it? Is it not?
You're kind of underwater?
Is the air a fluid? Look it up. Modern science.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
So, the same way as the effect. So, light from the sun is not going to travel forever through a fluid. It's light attenuation. That's why it's that your nighttime answer doesn't mean anything.
That was embarrassing, dude.
Well, it's just saying nighttime is embarrassing.
I feel fine.
Well, me too.
Good.
Do you have any other proof that as we sit here?
I mean, you didn't rebut what I said.
I love how he laughs at. I love how he laughs at the absurdity.
You said that, like, you said that because air is a fluid,
it's not a
and
fluid?
water is a fluid, that you're underwater right now.
Well, I'm
That's
in
what
a
you're
fluid.
saying.
I'm in a fluid right now.
So you think that means you're underwater?
Right now. I'm saying that yes, I'm in a fluid.
But are you underwater?
No, I'm in a fluid.
Right. So you just wasted all of our time with this dumb shit.
No. So
okay. So after your swim, hold on. After your swim, you can go have a bonfire on the beach. Walk a couple hundred yards from that bonfire, turn back, and you won't be able to see it.
Am I allowed binoculars?
Whatever you want, dude.
Yeah, then I would be able to see it. Like, are you a retard?
No, you wouldn't.
Yes, I would.
You think light goes forever, huh?
Yes, I would.
You are one confused lad.
Hey, no need for insult. No need to call people
see things that are far away. Like, am I talking to a bunch of 5-year-olds?
No, you think light goes forever. It's weird.
It does.
No.
Okay, 5-year-old.
Prove it.
Back to Mr. Rogers for you.
If light travels forever, you think a candle can be seen 100 miles away?
Maybe not that one, because at that point you're getting the curvature.
So it doesn't travel forever.
Curvature is involved at that distance.
So it doesn't travel forever.
Uh-oh.
Well, it'd be blocked by the curvature. And like,
how many feet of curvature do you think a 10-mile wide lake requires across it?
Wait, what?
How many feet of curvature do you think there should be across a 10-mile wide lake?
I don't know.
Well, take a guess.
No.
Take an educated guess.
I'm uneducated.
It's not a gotcha question. Just if you're going to defend your model, you should know about it. Like 5, 10, or 20 mile wide lake. You pick a distance.
I'm more interested in just like confirming that the Earth isn't flat.
Well, then you should be able to. You should know how much curve it has.
No, I don't need to do that.
How much curve is there required across a 10-mile wide lake?
I don't know.
Take a guess. This isn't a gotcha question. What do you pretend you're sitting
Look,
on the edge
man.
of
We can talk about that later. Like the fact of the matter is,
the whole debate is about curvature. Does the Earth curve or
no,
not?
it's
So let's
about
talk
nighttime.
curve. I already answered your question. Light doesn't travel forever through a medium or a fluid. There's light attenuation. That's your answer.
Yeah, but like the sun doesn't change its distance from the Earth.
Sure, it changes its distance from you.
Yeah, it goes around the Earth. Yeah.
Yeah, it does circuits above a flat Earth.
What? You think something floats above the Earth for no reason?
You think that? Yeah, I do. You think a 2,000-mile wide rock called the moon?
That's you.
It's not floating. It's suspended.
Okay.
And hurtling through outer space.
Oh, I don't believe you.
So you believe in space?
Oh Lord, you are more confused than I thought.
Well, you still won't answer how many feet of curve the globe requires across a 5, 10, or 20-mile wide lake. If you're gonna be here defending the globe, you should know.
Why are we talking about the lake? Like it's about nighttime. Like it would never be nighttime on a flat Earth.
That's false.
No, it's not.
Yeah, light doesn't travel forever through a medium.
Yeah, but you can see like it's a daytime right now, bro.
Yeah.
For me, at least. Right.
Yeah, and somewhere else, it's nighttime.
Okay.
We all live on the same. We all live on the same Earth, and we all experience the same thing. The sun comes to us. We hit solar noon. That would be the highest elevation that the sun gets to,
right,
and then it goes away from you, and it gets dark. So that's what we all experience. I don't know where you live. Where you
I don't know how to tell you, man. Like that doesn't make any sense when you think about it. Sorry.
So you live somewhere where that doesn't happen. The sun comes towards you and then it goes away from you. You live somewhere else.
What are you talking about?
He's making perfect sense.
No, he's not.
Yeah, you were the one talking about the nighttime experience. You called it.
Yeah, and he's jumbling his words up. He doesn't know what he's saying.
Now you're projecting.
Yeah, that is pure projection.
Okay,
come on,
well,
Kramer.
cavemen ate
Keep
their
it
own
together,
shit.
Pet
So.
Kramer.
Like the sun is pretty far, like really far away from the Earth. Is that fair? Can we agree on that?
What is? That's not.
Yeah, San Diego is really far from me too.
Like it's.
Yeah, you forget that, dude. You forget that your whole sun experience, day experience, and night experience is based on the idea that
on a flat Earth.
Yes, but yours.
Okay, so
is more absurd.
Can't be flat.
Yours is more absurd because you're relying on the Earth being spinning for that to occur.
Like
spinning pretty fast too, 1,000 miles an hour at the equator.
I'm sorry that you think it's absurd, but it makes sense to me.
Well, do you have any evidence of the Earth in motion?
Yeah, nighttime.
Oh, dude, that's the sun in the non-sun.
Nighttime,
the daytime experience and the nighttime experience. That's not
impossible on a flat Earth.
Dude, for you to say, for you to say that that's evidence of Earth's motion demonstrates that you're
no. You got me messed up. You got me messed up. I'm saying the Earth can't be flat. That's what I'm saying because of nighttime.
Okay, do you have any evidence of the Earth being in motion, spinning, hurtling through space?
We can talk about that later.
Because that's your day and night. And you're trying to tell me that it's not absurd, but you don't want to talk about it.
Yeah, because we're talking about the flat Earth right now.
Well, maybe concentrating.
Are you getting mad that I want to talk about flat Earth on the Flat Earth channel?
No, concentrating on the story that was shoved down your throat would be a good option for you.
I understand that's what you want me to do.
Well, you're the one. No, you're the one who's denying that it's absurd.
No, you don't. Okay,
yes.
Dude, you're just you're tripping over your own words like every 2 seconds.
Okay, you're denying that it's absurd that the Earth is not spinning. Yet, when I say, do you have any evidence that the Earth is spinning, you say, yeah, nighttime.
Yeah. Aren't I witty?
Okay, well, that's the sun. That's you seeing the sun and not seeing the sun. That's for you to say that's the Earth spinning. There's your problem. Okay.
I don't have any problem.
You've lost the plot. You're lost in the ideology.
No.
Not mad about it. I'm just in disbelief because you're faced with it right now, and you do you not hear yourself say, "I don't want to talk about it"?
We were talking about how the flat Earth can't be because of nighttime.
Well, we see the same thing, don't we? We both see the sun go across the sky.
Yeah, we both
all
see the
day.
sun rise and set. It goes up and down. Your shadow gets
Call
longer.
it what you want.
Yeah, your shadow gets longer. That's how I know it's moving up and down, rising and setting.
The sun moving? That's a flat Earth claim. It's not moving in your model.
Well, I'm talking about what I observe. I'm talking about what I observe, and you right there was talking about the actual model.
Stationary Earth.
1 second, I was talking to Travis, not you.
It's an open forum, jerk.
Okay, well, it doesn't make sense when I talk to one person and somebody else fucking replies about something else.
Okay, I got it. Sensory overload. That's fine.
Yeah, that's right.
So, back to the 10-mile wide lake. How many feet of curve do you think must
I'm not talking about that. You keep trying to change the subject.
He wants to file that, and I'll talk about it later.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. Flat Earth room. Let's talk about flatness.
Yeah. The Earth can't be because of nighttime. It's pretty simple. Do you think the sun is always above the Earth or not?
Yeah, but it's just further than you can see.
That's it.
Yes. You think the sun is underneath you at night? You think the sun is underneath you at nighttime?
Doesn't matter what I think, bro. We'll get to that later.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, we'll talk about it later, bro. I'm fascinated by that.
No. Let's
Dude,
talk about
honestly, I am fascinated by that, but we're gonna talk about it later.
No. Let's talk about it now.
You said, the sun is always above the Earth. If that's the case, it would be daytime everywhere all the time. That is not the case.
Street light. Okay, at night you start walking away. It lights up the local area under the street light. As you start walking away from it, it gets darker because the light.
You think the sun is a street light?
Talking. So as you get further away from the street light, the light attenuates and no longer reaches your eye.
The sun isn't a street light, man. This is crazy, dude.
So, do you have evidence for curvature across a 5, 10, or 20-mile wide lake? This whole thing is about does the Earth curve, and you don't even know how much.
24/7 Curve Lake channel or what?
Flat Earth channel. Let's talk about flat
Earth. Right. That's what I'm trying to do. And you keep want to talk about a lake, dude. We'll get to that. We'll get to that.
No. We'll get to it now. 5, 10, or 20-mile wide lake. How much curve is required across it? Look it up. Ask AI. Get a quick answer. If you're going to defend the globe model, you should know the dimensions of it.
I'm on offense right now. I'm not on defense. I'm on offense right now.
Well, I just flipped it. Now it's the other way around. I'm on offense.
Okay. Well, the Earth can't be flat because of nighttime.
Curve is required across a 5, 10, or 20-mile wide lake.
The Earth can't be flat because of nighttime. It makes it impossible.
If you're going to defend the
nighttime is impossible on a flat Earth. It's impossible.
No, it's not. That's false.
I guess you are on defense.
I'm still waiting for any evidence for curvature.
Yeah, I might have some.
Like what? Talk about it.
Maybe later.
You have any evidence that the sun is 400 times larger than the moon and 400 times further from Earth than the moon is?
I did an experiment where I took a device that measures ultraviolet radiation, and I kind of, based on the weather and where I lived, I kind of predicted that I would be getting, a certain amount of UV radiation. I forget the unit that's measured in, but...
What's the device called?
Fuck, I don't even remember. It was back in
So you don't
school.
remember what the name of the device is. You don't know the unit.
With this device, would you be able to measure the same calculation based whether you're in North America or South America?
Can you ask that again in a different way?
Would you get the same result whether you're in North America or South America?
No.
And why is that?
Because
he doesn't know what the device is called. He doesn't know what the units it's measuring, so it doesn't really matter.
Just because of like in the equator, you're going to be closer to.
I had
the
this
sun.
little gizmo and I measured something. That's all you're saying.
Yeah, he doesn't know what he did.
Attached to a magnifying glass.
He doesn't know what he did.
No.
Well, it's because he's making it up, obviously.
No
doubt.
Yeah, he hasn't gotten his lie together yet. He's got to come up with it still. Flesh out the details.
Hey man, if you feel threatened,
What's the unit of measurement? What's the unit of measurement that you got?
I don't remember. I remember the result was like 16. We measured once from like just pointing it up, and then we measured the UV that was reflected off the ground back into the device, and it was
There's
like
no up on your globe model. Up is everywhere. Your globe.
He used some tool. He got some unit of measurement.
Yeah. I'd have to look it up. Yeah, I mean, like, see how you guys, like, I don't even have all the details, and you guys are just, like, stunned in silence.
I don't have any details. It's pretty stupid. Yeah, it's stunning.
I measured ultraviolet radiation. I predicted the amount. I measured it, and it was what I predicted, confirming the sun.
You don't know what units you use. You don't know what units you use, but but it matched your prediction. How'd you do that?
It was a lab. Like, we did it for a lab.
What units?
Fuck, I don't remember.
What units did you make your prediction in?
The same ones you used to measure it.
Which were?
Let me find out.
What were you even measuring? With unknown
the
units.
the UV from the sun.
What? What about it?
That's what I was measuring. Look.
What about it?
That's what you asked me. Like,
okay. What quantity were you measuring it in? What units?
Hang on. I'll try to find it.
What about it? What are you actually measuring, dude?
The ultraviolet radiation.
How do you know you're in the UV spectrum?
Was SPF your unit?
Yeah, how did you know you were in the UV spectrum to begin with?
I think it might have been milliwatts per square centimeter or millijoules per square centimeter.
Okay, so he just got his AI overview. He just Googled his measurement. Okay, he's getting somewhere now. I don't know why AI had to tell you what units of measurement you used, but that's interesting.
Because I did it years and years ago. Like, why is that? Is that hard for you to like? It's not that complicated.
I know, you're just lying. It's not that complicated.
I mean, that's not a rebuttal.
I mean, it's just obvious, dude. Self-evident that you're making.
That's not a rebuttal either.
Well, I mean, a rebuttal to what? I did this thing with.
Yeah, you're just saying I'm lying. I get it. We all get it.
What I did, and I don't know how I did it, and I don't really know what I predicted, but whatever I did, it matched the prediction. Yeah, there's like it's a nothing burger. There's like nothing to rebut.
Okay, all right. That's why you didn't have a rebuttal, I guess.
Well, yeah, unnecessary when you say all that. I mean, you kind of rebutted yourself with the stupidity of what.
No. I confirmed the sun and the flat Earth is impossible because of nighttime. It's all confirmed.
What?
Like, dude, you are lost.
Yeah. I mean, we are at a bit of a loss.
How do the seasons change? How about that one?
Yeah, let's just do a quick topic change.
The seasons can't change on a flat Earth.
Yeah, just do a quick topic change to another non sequitur. But go ahead, I guess. I mean, he's cooked on.
Not an argument. It's a question, dude.
He's cooked on his UV index thing anyway. He doesn't know what he would measure or how he would measure that.
You think I'm lying? I know I'm not. Let's move on.
No, you are lying. That's self-evident.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are. You're lying.
No, I'm not.
You're trying to change the topic, right? Because you're like, man, I don't know anything about this claim.
Okay, you think I'm wrong. I know I'm right. Let's move on.
No, you're definitely wrong because you don't know anything about what
definitely
you did. If you did anything, you would know something about what you did, but you don't. So we can go to
All
your
right,
next
tell me
round.
what you did on this day 5 years ago. Go.
Okay, so that's not equivalent at all.
Oh, yes, it is.
This was like a random day 5 years ago.
You just fell flat on your face, dude.
No, I didn't. It's not equivalent.
Yes,
at
you
all.
did.
Okay, we didn't ask you. We didn't ask you what you did on this day 5 years ago. You said you did a specific thing sometime. It's not just what
it was years ago. It was more than 5 years ago.
A specific thing you claim to have done, not just what happened.
It was a long time ago. Oh, it was a long time ago, so I can't remember.
It was so long ago that it never happened. Yeah.
Right,
Exactly.
you can't remember what happened 5 years ago, so it never happened.
No,
That's
it's not
what you're
about
saying.
remembering what happened on June.
Oh, it's not about remembering. So why did you tell me I was forgetting like it meant something? Why did you pretend like me forgetting details meant something when you just said it doesn't matter?
Why did you volunteer a situation that you can't remember? Why would you volunteer that?
See, bro? Because it's relevant.
Yeah, it's relevant what tool you use. That would help to corroborate your claim somewhat. It's relevant.
All right. I remember what it looked like. I remember what the tool looked like. So if I see a picture, I could find it.
How does it work? How does seasons change on flat Earth? Because
Okay, I'll answer that. I'll answer that for you.
I'm convincing Clovers without even trying.
Seasons change because of the movement of the sun. What determines our seasons is the elevation angle to the sun. That's all that we experience. The sun is either low on the horizon when it's your winter time, or it's high in the sky when it's your summertime. And that's what we experience. And nobody experiences anything different.
Sense.
All that you have is the elevation angle to the sun that changes. That dictates your seasons.
Oh, that made no sense. That made no sense.
You're just a moron.
I'm going to ask you another because I'm still confused, right? So let's say
that made no sense at all.
No, it makes perfect sense. You're just brain dead. That's all. Go ahead, Madi.
I have a friend in Europe, right? So my friend was telling me that the Earth is round, and because it's round, we can't see my friend in Europe. Do you have an explanation if the world is still flat, why I can't see my friend in Europe?
Yeah, fog, air, humidity, visibility. Yeah, angular resolution. Yeah.
If you have a 100-story
resolution, but the world
a 100-story building at 1,000 miles would be smaller than a strand of hair. You wouldn't be able to see it. It would be too small to see.
Okay, so what about my friend a state over? Could I see him?
We live on the same Earth. I don't know why all of a sudden we say that the surface of the Earth has been measured to be flat. All of a sudden things are different, and it's got to work a different way. We only experience what we experience now. So why you're asking these questions is absolutely stupid, because you know that you can't see the person that gets too far away from you. They get smaller and smaller as they get away from you, and they get to a point where you can no longer resolve them. Like, it's just a stupid question.
Well, I mean, if you're standing right at the state border, sure, you can see him. Yeah, no problem.
It's literally called a UV measurement device. It doesn't even have any.
Oh, he's going back to that, dude. You already folded on that. Like, just don't bring it back up.
I told you I was gonna get the device name for you, so I did.
Yeah, you're gonna go and Google your lie some more, and it's already obvious.
Listen, man, you think I'm lying? I know I'm not. Let's move on.
I know you are.
I know I'm not.
Post it in the chat, because you don't need to derail new conversations to go back to your previous lie that you can't let go of, that you got called out for. Just post your stuff in the chat about that.
It's called a UV radiation, UV light measuring device.
Okay, yeah, post the model and whatever that you used. You can tell us how you made it. You can tell us how you made use of it too, but in the chat, because there's a new conversation going on. We don't need to loop back to your lie that you can't let go of.
What is you believe and what do you guys believe in? I'm kind of confused on your argument here.
Oh, you'll love this, dude.
Shut up.
Shut up, dude.
Yeah, he's triggered. He thinks the Earth's a ball, so he acts like that.
So
Yo, Maddie, who do you think, just based on our tone of voice, who's triggered?
I mean, Heretic does seem to be a little on the mad side.
Isn't that weird?
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, but listen to his tone there. The smug, like, condescension and what he's doing.
He doesn't seem condescending. He just seems like he's trying to explain.
No, he's
I just got here, so I don't know.
Yeah, he's been protecting his safe space by avoidance techniques. He just says, I don't want to talk about that.
He's been spiraling ever since he got here. He does the Shooter McGavin, the ultimate trigger, which is he declares
in chat.
Declares a victory for himself suddenly. You know, I mean, that's what all the
I'm new to all this.
Yeah,
like,
go ahead.
How is the Earth, like, what is, do you guys have any proof or anything? Like, I'm just confused.
Yeah. Well, water finds its level, right?
Mm-hmm.
The surface of the body, a liquid at rest, that's flat, horizontal, and level, right? Yeah, see, Mitchell just took
about the seasons.
See how Mitchell just mic'd up for that? He's triggered just at the very mention of water. It's not us that are triggered, it's him. Watch this. He's going to go absolutely nuts because I pointed out to you. He can't stand it. He can't stand that I'm pointing out the nature and the physics of water to you that everybody already knows. It's pretty crazy. Watch this guy. He's just going to pop a vein. He's going to pop a vein. Watch him. Oh, I shouldn't have built it like that. I'm self-conscious now. Well, I mean, he doesn't know what he did. He was just lying. He had to Google the tool and stuff he would use. He didn't know what he measured. He doesn't know it's called the UV index. He doesn't know what units of measurement. He did the measurement with the unknown tool in. I mean, clearly the guy is full of crap.
Well,
I know I'm not. I know I'm not.
Yeah. In court, you would definitely be thrown out, dude.
Well, no, in court, we'd bring in like people to corroborate what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, you don't know what you're saying, dude. So it wouldn't be worth anything.
No, there's a difference between not remembering and not.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he used whatever that tool was that nobody knows to measure whatever that thing was in whatever units of measurement those were. Yeah, he totally did that on that day. We got the date. We got the specific date. It was June the 21st, 2000.
But it still doesn't prove a globe.
Yeah.
So
what were you doing 5 years ago today?
That's irrelevant, non-equivalent. I can't believe you keep that. We're asking about a specific thing you did. We're not saying, hey, where were you? Let's see, May 30th, 2020. Yeah, that's not what's happening here. It's totally non-equivalent.
Okay, so what specifically were you doing 5 years ago today?
Yeah, again, same false equivalence. Fucking idiot, dude.
Yeah, he's not obligated to give that up. You volunteered this, and now you're stepping in it.
It's a false equivalent. I didn't ask you what you did on some date years ago, dude. You said you made a specific observation sometime years ago. It was you who said all that, dude. So you should know what you did.
Yeah, I did do that. That happened.
No, it didn't.
All right.
Yes, it did.
All right, Mitch.
Prove it happened.
Mitch.
Prove you were alive 5 years ago. Like what?
Yo, Mitch.
False equivalence.
Yo, Mitch.
Yo, dude.
So are you telling me with this device that you used, you were able to calculate the distance from the sun to Earth?
No, not the distance.
Okay, so then what's your argument?
That like we predicted the amount of like UV light that would come through from the clouds on the weather that day. I remember it was overcast. We went outside and we did these calculate. I was a student, right? It was
okay. So how does that prove it's a globe?
Oh well, it proves that the sun goes like it proves the sun is in a consistent place, doing consistent things.
It's consistent. Okay, yeah, that doesn't prove a globe.
Well, like it explains nighttime, it explains the seasons, and you can.
No, it doesn't. It's not in a consistent place. No, it doesn't. So, how'd you make your prediction? How'd you make your prediction?
You don't even know what the fuck you were trying to prove, brother.
I know he doesn't know. It's so pathetic. How'd you make your prediction? What was that based on? You know, your unknown prediction.
Like the TAs did the math for us.
Yeah. Okay. So somebody else made a prediction. You don't know based on what. You don't know what the prediction was. You don't know what you measured, but you know it proves a globe. That's great.
Yep. That's all correct.
And he said, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not convinced. That doesn't
That's
prove
good
it
enough for
for
me.
me.
Yeah, he cooked himself. Like, I mean, what else are you going to do with that?
And if you don't have a rebuttal, then that's fine.
You don't have an argument, you dipshit.
That wasn't an argument. I'm just telling you about an experiment I did.
So then no rebuttal required then, duh.
Well, I mean, I made observations that confirmed the Earth can't be flat.
Oh yeah, those observations of you don't know what using you don't know what.
I was measuring millijoules over a square millimeter using a UV light like measuring device. That's what I did.
I have a question.
Okay, so he Googled. All right, so he used Google AI to get some of his details straight in his lie.
Used Google AI to help me.
Yeah, to help you flesh out your lie. Go ahead, Marty, because you didn't know any of those things. So, I mean, did you just Google what you did 5 years ago? Is that what you just did? Google came up with it. It was like, oh yeah, Mitchell, that's what he did, and this is how he took his UV measurement that day that he didn't remember for himself. Google remembered it for you? Is that what happened?
I used Google to help me remember, yeah.
That sounds like a yes.
What a fucking idiot. Go ahead, Marty.
Is the ice wall real?
Ask the U.S. Navy. That's their claim.
Ask the Navy?
Yeah.
So, I don't think I'm going to ask the Navy. I'm just asking, like, from your guys' perspective, as a bunch of people who, like, understand flat Earth.
Yeah, they used to put ice wall climbing competitions on ESPN2 or ESPN-X or whatever.
So, is the ice wall, like, real or...
Yeah, they sell all kinds of ice wall climbing gear. Any outfitter store worth a shout. They climb ice walls on the way up to Mount Everest.
You should go back to the seasons.
What's
That was
what's
funny.
on the other side then? Like, the other side of the ice wall?
Dude, it's not our claim.
What?
Ice wall isn't our claim.
I'm just asking a question about it.
You're asking a question about something we don't know anything about because we don't claim it.
How do you not claim an ice wall?
You just simply don't claim it.
Yeah. Okay. What's at the edge of the Earth then? Because Earth is flat and everything. I'm just wondering this.
Well, Earth isn't in space, for starters. So wipe that idea.
Earth isn't in space?
No. It's not an object flying around in space. No.
Yeah. We're not on a planet like you think.
So where would Earth be then? Where's
here?
It wouldn't. It's not so much that it is in a place. It is the place.
Well, it has to be somewhere.
No,
That's right.
It doesn't have to be somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, it's under your feet. That's where it is. Yeah, that's right.
Like, is it in a dimension or like, am I?
No, you're inventing that necessity for it to be somewhere.
So it is
like,
itself. Just
you're thinking of it as if it's like a thing, like you can hold in your hand and look at. You know, if it was small enough. Sorry, bro. It's not that.
Well, many people are going to argue different things. It's just speculation because no man has the frame of reference to be able to observe what it is. Like you will have to be on the outside perspective, outside of the whole of existence, and say this is what it is. Isn't God's? Isn't God's?
You don't even know if that's possible.
Or
you don't
God's,
even know if there is an outside.
What would happen,
God's
right?
laboratory. But
nobody even knows if there is an outside, Jamesy.
Exactly. That's why.
What if we dug straight down the flat Earth? Like, how would that?
It's a limitation.
It's a limitation.
There's a limit. Yeah.
We've only ever been able to dig 8 miles down.
You trying to get out of here, bro?
No, I'm just
trying
asking.
to go down to hell, bro.
I'm just asking questions, right? If we were to dig straight down the flat Earth,
Same thing as it has happened in the Glober, supposedly. Well, according to your model, they
Like,
can only.
why can't we go further? Right? You said there's a limit. Why can't you go further?
You know how long it took them to go down that deep?
How long?
Was it the
Over
Kola
20
super
years?
deep hole?
Over 20 years.
20 years.
Over 20 years, yeah.
Since 1979, that's when they started.
Are they still digging or?
The drilling reportedly stopped when temperatures at the bottom of the hole reached a sizzling 180 degrees.
Can I ask you a question, Marty?
Sure.
So, do you live near any lakes?
Yeah.
180.
How wide across are they?
No,
That was 180 degrees Celsius, by the way, and not Fahrenheit.
I don't really like.
It was like 360.
Yeah, Celsius, yeah.
I don't know how wide they are.
The proper
10 miles, 20 miles.
It's the Great Lakes, so I think you can search that up.
Let's say you're at a 20-mile wide lake. Can you picture that in your head?
Yeah, I can picture that.
How many feet of curving drop do you think the globe requires across a 20-mile wide lake? This isn't a gotcha question. Just if you don't know the answer, just think back in the past about times you've looked across lakes. How many feet of curve?
Sorry to butt in, Travis. Are you Lemon Bird?
No.
Oh, okay. Carry on.
Not sure who that is. So, Marty.
Yep.
Think about it. 20-mile wide lake. How many feet of curve do you think that lake requires? Like 2 feet, 20 feet, 200 feet?
200 feet.
200 feet of curve. Like a 20-story building. It's worth of curve across a 20-mile wide lake.
Yeah.
Do you have any evidence for that?
No. Just guessed. But how much feet do you think it would be?
None.
Like none?
I've been to 20-mile wide lakes, and there's no curve across them.
There's no curve across 20-mile long lakes.
You heard that? You heard that? That's that cognitive dissonance.
Cognitive what?
Can I just quickly say something? Can I just quickly say something?
Yeah.
Yeah. According to Earth Curve calculator, a 20-mile distance should give you 266 feet of curvature drop.
Yes.
Okay. Then there is a curve.
According to the official math. But what do your eyes tell you?
I don't know. I've never been in a 20-mile lake. I don't think so. Usually the lake I'm near, it's usually there's another city across from the sun.
What city?
The city.
How long is the lake? Do you know?
No, I don't know. But I don't see the curvature, obviously. But yeah, I'd assume there'd be a curvature at least. I don't know why there wouldn't be.
So if you're standing on the shore and you're looking across and you can see the other city, right?
Yeah.
All right, go on Google Earth and measure the distance from the place you stand to the city.
I'll look it up. Just tell me what the name of the city or lake is. I'll look it up real quick.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to dox himself.
Yeah, dude.
About. Oh.
Google Earth will tell you. There's a measuring tool that looks like a ruler. On the top left.
I don't see it. Saw it.
Are you on Google Earth right now?
Hold on. Oh, it's 2.5 miles. 2.5 miles. Hello?
So that would be like 3.5 feet. It's not very long.
2.5 miles would be 3.5 feet?
Yeah. It's not going to obscure anything, even if it was a globe. It might obscure a puppy.
Okay, thank you.
Find a lake near you that's 5 miles at least.
Was that like 16 feet of curve or so across a 5 mile wide lake? Is that right?
Yeah, 16. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like almost the height of a 2-story building. It's a lot of curve.
Yes. Yeah. That's what I did. Me and a buddy, we went on the opposite sides of a 5 mile lake, and we could see each other like it was nothing. Like there was no curve. Imagine that. And I knew that was going to be the result, but I don't know if he accepts it, still. He's got drinking problems now. Poor guy.
Do you know how fast they say the Earth is rotating right now, Marty?
Oh, me?
To Marty, yeah, the one we were talking with. I think we have a Madara and a Mahdi here.
Oh, I'm Madara.
Yeah, the other guy is named Mahdi. I think he may have just left.
Oh, I see. He knew he can win, dipped out.
Yeah, it's funny. I was talking with my dad about there's a lake in Idaho that was 6 miles across, and I was talking about flat Earth with him. And he said, and he didn't know the dimensions, and he said, I can go out there in my fishing boat, and if we could string a fishing line across that lake, it would be so flat you could have a fishing line 1 inch above the surface all the way across and pull that string tight. And then I whipped out the Earth curve calculator. I was like, no, you wouldn't be able to do that with the globe model. It would require about 16 feet of curve. He got so triggered and upset and refused to ever talk about it again.
Was it 6 or 5 miles?
It was 6 miles. It was like 5.5 miles. It was a place called Hayden.
24 feet of curve.
Yeah. It was like, a lot of curve. It's not there. That was his first.
That's 4 6-foot males.
Yeah. His first answer when I asked him, he's like, "Oh, that lake is so flat." I was like, "Well,
people think that the globe's bigger than it
All right. So, to all the flat earth, my friend asked a question, right? So,
get your friend in here.
He's here. He wants me to ask it. So you have a golf ball, right? And you can see the curvature of the golf ball. But let's say you compare that golf ball to a yoga ball, right? The curve on a yoga ball isn't as predominant. So let's say
you just got told, bro. You just got told how much drop of curvature there should be over six miles.
Finish, bro.
I'm still confused still as well, because I know you've been talking about the curvature and everything, but like, let's say we shrunk down to the golf ball size, so the golf ball's like our Earth, right? Now the curve isn't as predominant.
Oh my god, it doesn't matter. There's got to be 16 feet of curvature over what 6? It's 66 feet over 10 miles. That means if you drew a straight line horizontally from your feet out in any direction on the surface of the ocean at 10 miles along that line and then drop straight down, that's 66 feet over 10 miles. This is unavoidable if the Earth is a globe and it's the size that they say. You can't just appeal to, yeah, but it's so big and we're so little. They've given dimensions, bro. If you want to go to academia and say, well, no, our observations show that it's not that, it's got to be a bigger ball, then you go right ahead and you go tell them that they've got to readjust their radius value, which is the bottom rung of their cosmic distance ladder, bro. They've got to change everything after that, the way gravity works, the size of the sun and distance to the sun, the whole lot. The whole cosmology goes into disarray.
Look at these two videos I'm posting in the side chat. It's two different people on two different occasions, days, whatever, right? Doing the exact same experiment because, you know, in all conditions, you're going to get the same result. And why is it?
You mean the same test?
Yeah, what did I say?
Experiment?
Yeah. But anyways, over a 10-mile... pretty much 10. Let's say 9 for math's sake. Over 9 miles. Why can you see water past the 9-mile mark?
Okay, just to correct, that wouldn't be an experiment. You're doing an observation, not an experiment. Just making sure.
Yeah.
I'm trying to visualize what you're saying when you say someone is doing an experiment, but now you're saying they're doing an observation. It's
So have
different
you guys done
things.
any experiments yourself, or?
He's talking about an observation, so go ahead. What's the observation again?
So over a 9-mile mark, it should be at least 54 feet of curvature drop. But
yeah,
in all documented cases where they're video, image, whatever, you could go do it yourself if you wanted to.
Yes.
In all conditions, and any day of the week, any day of the year, you're going to get the same result where you can see water past the 9.41 mile mark. Which means, it only tells you one thing. What does that tell you?
And there is no curvature between those 2 points.
Boom.
No drop for the distance.
Checkmate.
And you can do this almost anywhere across the world. You can go to any body of water.
Yeah.
It gets even crazier in infrared. Infrared.
Oh, yeah.
Globers hit infrared. Especially electro-optical infrared, active infrared. Oh, it's the best. Yeah. I love CloudSat.
The extra instrumentation that can be, let's say, designed to observe even further is already going to confirm what you see from the closer perspective. So with your eyes, you see to a certain distance, no curvature. Then you pull up the binocular, no curvature. You can see far distances. Then you pull out the whatever other optics, you confirm or you already know there's no curvature. And then you pull out the infrared or the electro-optical infrared, active infrared, and you're gonna see beyond the globe limitation. So you already confirm or you already know there's no ball. It's not observed or measured. It's the opposite. It's not curving.
That's right. The curvature should be way more obvious and visible and present in any infrared. But we can see farther. Oops.
Yeah, over 500 miles should be 71 miles in curvature drop. I don't even think Mount Everest is that tall. How tall is Mount Everest?
So I've got an interesting proof. I can't post it, but I can tell you about it. DM me if you want to know more. A guy named Jay Tolan went in an airplane with infrared optics, and he viewed the Baja Peninsula from northwestern Texas, a 760-mile distance in infrared. Beautiful infrared, super zoom, labeling features.
Said, Jay Tolan?
Jay Tolan. He's on YouTube.
Yeah. I just posted that. I've had that for years.
Yeah. So in this particular observation, the Baja Peninsula should be 180,000 feet below the curvature of the Earth. but it's right there, and everything between J. Tolan and it is completely visible and flat.
Do you see the video I posted? Is that the same one you're talking about?
No, give me a minute. Okay, I'll post what I got. I made a little meme pack. If you want, you can download this. So give me a minute. I'll put it together.
Okay. I got a big pack too.
Well, you said a big one, and Sporadic said a little one.
Yeah.
So
I got
he said you
800
got a
files
little one,
collected.
and you say I got a big one too.
I got 800 files collected in a folder called Flat Earth, which has 20 subfolders, and it's about 3 gigs.
Should be some decent data there. Amount.
If you see in the side chat, I posted what's in the folder.
I've got a Zoom GIF going, so it's still loading. Give it a few, and you can snag that too. It'll appear below your file structure.
There was a guy asking if you guys have done this yourselves. Is he still here?
I think he dipped. He had a goofy picture.
It's kind of funny that we're discussing about the observations that it can be done, and he can do it himself, and he's asking, have you guys done it? We're talking about it, dude. So look at the information being posted. You can go to any seashore and do it.
What it is with them is they're lazy, and they won't. They took the blue pill.
Dude, none of that matters because the Earth can't be
Holy
flat.
Zoom, brother.
It can be a globe, you're saying? It doesn't matter because it can be a globe, so why do they push the globe so much?
Flat.
Are you saying it is curving?
keep chanting that, brother.
It can't be flat because of nighttime.
Well, an aspect of a shape, it has to do something with illumination. You're saying if I illuminate a table, the table is curving because it's illuminated?
No.
Oh, so that's what you're saying. You're saying the table cannot be flat because I have a light on top of it.
No.
That's what you're saying. Yes, that's exactly what you're saying.
No.
Dude, so what? You wait till Heretic goes away and you come back and say, you can't have flat Earth because you have nighttime. Well, guess what, buddy?
Heretic is here. Like, what?
On top of a
he's
flat
right there.
Right.
No, I didn't say anything about a table. You are terribly confused.
That you're saying an aspect can be determined that it's not that aspect because there's light.
I didn't say anything close to that.
You're saying it cannot be flat. An aspect, flat is an aspect of a surface.
How many times are you going to try to strawman me before you just ask me what I said?
You said it cannot be flat.
He just goes into another one. No, I didn't say that.
An aspect.
No, I didn't say that.
Light.
Yeah, you strawman.
No, I didn't say that.
You said flat Earth can't be that way, so and I'm like, okay, whatever, dude.
He said it cannot be flat. That's what he said. It cannot be flat.
Yes, I said that part. I did say that part.
And then you said if there's light, it cannot be flat because
no, I didn't say that.
What did you say then?
I said the Earth can't be flat because of nighttime.
So the lack of light.
Night, N-I-G-H-T.
Yeah,
so
you just strawman. Why can't it be? Why can't it be? You are building up a strawman of FE in your mind, and you're saying it can't be that.
It's a straw. Okay, so hang on. This is good.
Yeah, this is good. You strawmanned our position. So reset. Try again.
All right, I'll try. I'll ask for clarity. So, I think if the Earth was flat, the sun would always be above it. Do you agree or disagree? So I don't strawman you.
God. Not necessarily.
The sun is always above it. What are you talking about?
Okay, so it can never be nighttime. Yeah, so nighttime is impossible.
No, incorrect.
No.
I don't know. What about during eclipses?
That's not
Is it
nighttime.
nighttime during eclipses?
No, I wouldn't consider that nighttime.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah, the sun is always above the ground.
Okay, so
I don't
how
know
could it
when-
be
when-
nighttime?
Because again, I told you it was light attenuation. It's further away than you
No,
can't
that
see
doesn't.
it.
That doesn't help you.
Yes, it does help, dude.
No,
What are
it
you talking
doesn't.
about if it's really far away and there's a medium behind in front of you that it's opaquing the light.
Yeah, but it's daytime.
predicted on the
It's
globe. You ever heard of,
daytime.
hey! You've ever heard of Laplace theorem on the extinction of light?
I've heard of
You can apply
nighttime.
that to the sun. Yeah, so the sun is 23,000 times brighter overhead than it is on the
Yeah.
horizon. You can't predict
Right.
that on a globe. Also, the sun has a different angular velocity on the horizon than it
Dude,
does
can you
when
stop
it's
poisoning
overhead.
the well, please?
No,
Like,
I'm
none of
not.
that
I'm
is
telling you
relevant.
facts. These are facts.
None of that's relevant.
The sun, no, it is
None
relevant.
of that
If
is
you think Earth-
relevant.
no, if you think, I'll tell you why it's relevant.
None
Shut
of it's
up.
relevant.
I'll tell you why it's relevant, so shut up and let me explain it. If you think Earth is a spinning globe, then you wouldn't have a variable angular velocity of the sun from the horizon to overhead. Unlike the stars, which have a fairly even 15 degrees per hour, the sun has a variable velocity from morning to midday and to evening. So, yeah, you don't
It's
have
still
an argument.
nighttime. There's still nighttime every
No.
24 hours,
This
dude.
directly rebuts your claim. So it's up to you to address mine,
No, it
or you can
doesn't.
just skedaddle.
He has no idea what he said. He doesn't know what angular velocity is. He doesn't know what variable is. He's just completely.
I don't have to.
He
That's
doesn't
the
know
good
what
part.
UV light is
See,
either.
he just admitted it. He doesn't know what you said. He has no idea.
He doesn't
So
know what
his
UV
rebuttal's-
light is.
yeah.
What's
Of course.
ultraviolet light?
The thing is that he's building a straw man and burning it. He's building like imaginary thing in his mind, and he's like, this imaginary thing
you
doesn't
said
work.
the sun is always.
You're
You
talking about
said
ultraviolet light
you
measurements. I'm
said-
sure he doesn't
you
even know
said
what
the sun
ultraviolet
is
light is.
always above the earth.
Yeah, you don't even know what you're talking about. So you're talking about ultraviolet light. What the hell is
Dude,
ultraviolet light?
you sound so insecure.
No, I'm not insecure. I'm full of manhood.
Right, that's
You're
what
full
I
of
would expect
femininity.
an insecure person to say.
You're full of feminine energy.
Feminine energy.
Baddie. I'm a baddie.
Thing, baby.
I'm a
You
bad
gotta have
bitch.
feminine energy in order to fuck bitches. So obviously you got no
Yup.
bitches.
Yup.
Bro doesn't even understand the female
sounds
mind.
pretty
He
lesbian,
gets no
dude.
pussy.
Yeah,
You get no pussy. Yeah, pussy is pretty lesbian, isn't it? Ew, pussy. I'm too man to have pussy. That's what I'm
What was
hearing
that
right
little
now.
insecure guy saying? What was it?
Something
What,
about
too
him
much
only
weed,
understanding
short-term
dick.
memory loss? You asshole.
You replied. I said, "What was the insecure guy saying?" And then you started talking.
Oh yeah, you were talking to
What a
me,
fucking
so
idiot.
of course.
What a
unless you got
fucking
short-term
idiot.
memory
What
loss.
a moron.
Yeah, no, you have no idea
What
who
an
you're even
actual
talking to,
idiot.
dude. Like you got
Okay.
short-term memory loss. It's all
Well,
sound-
clearly you do. He said insecure, dude, and you started talking.
No, because you were talking to me. You're only talking to me for a while, so I know you're trying to insult me, but you know you did it in a passive-aggressive way due to your feminine energy.
You responded. You should have stayed silent.
No, I'm man enough to man up to this. I'm not being passive-aggressive
No,
like a little
you're
bitch, dude.
insecure. That's why you're lashing out.
No, it's you. You are. You don't have the balls to address me directly.
No, you are. No, you are.
You don't, dude. You don't have the
no,
balls
you
to
are.
address me directly. No. That's why you have to talk about me while I'm in the freaking room, dude.
I told you
I'm
everything
sitting
you
here
said was
talking to
irrelevant.
you, and
What
you're,
else
like,
do I want to
running away
say?
like a little bitch, but you know,
I
whatever.
can't. There's nothing else I can say after I tell
Okay,
you it's
go back to the
irrelevant.
club. Go
If you don't
look and ask
understand
the
that your
balls.
irrelevant points are
Go take your-
irrelevant, then I can't help
Go
you.
take your feminine energy and go like NASA balls, because that's what you're all about, isn't it?
Dude, why is this guy
NASA
thinking
balls.
about licking balls? Like, dude, you're so
I
weird.
think we've
and
established
insecure.
this. He's too manly to think about pussy, only dick.
Yeah, like he's thinking about other dudes licking balls or whatever. Like, what kind of man thinks that?
I'm getting weirded out by your gayness, dude. Sorry.
You're the one that told him to go lick balls.
Yeah, like I didn't talk about licking balls. That was all you, man.
That came out of
You're
your
trying
mouth.
to- You're trying to buck up over here.
Yeah, the guy doesn't even understand nighttime. He's like, I don't even know day and night. Day and night can't happen in reality. And you think he's
no,
a good judge of character.
That's not what I said.
Yeah, it is.
No,
Like,
it's
how does-
not.
Okay, let the flat earthers speak for you. They're really good at
Retard.
that.
How does day and night work, huh?
The sun
Yeah,
rotates around
sun
the
goes
earth.
away. No, you watch the sun go away.
It rotates around Earth. I love it.
You watched the sun go
moron.
away. Congratulations.
Oh yeah,
Welcome
you're
to
right.
our
Actually,
side.
I fucked that.
Hey,
up today.
you're right.
Literally-
Let's hear these.
Freaking
Let's hear
retard.
these scientists speak real quick.
The sun stays.
I love how he says something and then he checks AI.
No, I'm allowed to misspeak. You got me there. You got me there.
AI
You got your. No, we didn't get you. You got yourself. We just had to sit back and let it happen.
Bella, you downstairs?
Go make me a hot
You
pocket.
should explain.
Bella.
Why are you ordering other men around?
Yeah, like
Annabelle.
that's weird.
I know because he got owned.
Who's downstairs?
I mean,
Got owned.
Who went downstairs?
You're the one who admitted you're insecure.
I'm over here proving the Earth can't be flat, and you're just fucking freaking out.
No.
What was the logical syllogism you used for that proof?
Here, 1 second.
Yeah, go Google that too.
If the Earth was flat, the sun would always be above you. If the sun was always above you, it would always be daytime. It is not always daytime. The Earth
Moves
can't
away
be flat.
from you, the light is not there anymore. It's in a different position above the ground.
That doesn't
There
make
is
sense.
Horizontally parallel to the other position, but it's away from that position, illuminating the other position.
Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. I just there's
that
no.
means that it is still above you. So then your syllogism was flawed. Nice try.
No, it's valid and sound. It works.
Oh, it's still above you. It's still
Why?
above the ground.
It's just not
Yeah, on a
illuminating
flat
that
Earth,
position.
like it proves flat Earth is impossible. Yeah.
Yeah, why? Why must it always be light?
He just said
Because the sun is
goes
always
around
above
us.
you.
Yeah, the sun goes around us, right? That's what you said.
So if something's
that's
above
what it
me, I can always
appears.
see
That's
it.
how
So
it
if something's
appears.
Yeah,
above
you
me-
get confused.
So if something's above me, I can always see it, no matter where it goes.
The sun.
No, if something.
I didn't say something. I said the sun.
Okay, so why is the sun the special exception where if it's above you, no matter where it is, you'll always see it? Because that doesn't
Because
work
it's super,
like that for anything
super
else.
bright. Because it's a big,
okay.
bright thing. Like,
Well, how
bro.
big is it? How big is it?
Well, the important part is it's really bright.
Oh,
That's what's relevant.
Yeah. Okay. You don't know how big it is, though. How bright is it?
So bright that it would always
So
be daytime
bright.
on a flat Earth.
So you don't
Did
know.
you do any measurements
You
for
can't
that
give
with
it
that tool
give
that
it
you can't
give it a
remember?
number. Give it a value. Give the brightness a value.
I'm satisfied with my argument. Like, I don't care what you.
Well, it's a piece of shit.
Yeah, well, you can say that, but it destroys everything about flat Earth. But you can say that.
Yeah,
So, I mean,
it didn't, though.
You hold Mitchell. You hold the position that no matter how distant, like you can just imagine like outer space, whatever you want, but no matter how far away you move the sun, it'll never get less bright.
The
That's what
sun
you're
doesn't
imagining?
go farther away.
But if you were able to hold it in your little fingers and you put it further and further and further away, it would never diminish in its brightness. That's what you're imagining.
Yep.
Okay. What is that arbitrary? Or do you have like a reason for asserting that?
It's arbitrary.
Yeah. So it's unreasoned.
No, I think I'm being reasonable.
No, definitionally unreasoned would be arbitrary. So you haven't reasoned to that position. It's just arbitrary and just asserted.
Oh.
Without any kind of like
Oh, I
reason
see. No, it is
for it
reasonable.
being the case. Okay. What is that based
You
on?
messed up again, huh?
Because there's like the sun isn't in the atmosphere.
Yeah, look,
So-
listen, I remember I said grab it with your two fingers, move it as far away as you want. It won't ever lose its.
That's right.
its
You can
brightness.
move to Israel.
Holy fuck!
You said no, and I asked you for your reason for that, and you said, and now I think you're going to give it. What's the reason that you don't think that light's brightness would change with distance? What's your reason?
Well, like put a bottle or something on your desk and move your phone back and forth. Does the light stop?
That wasn't the question. I asked you why.
Well,
why is it
that
you're
answers your
asserting that
question.
light
That's
does
why
not
I'm
change
that's why
its
I'm being
brightness or-
reasonable.
Yeah. Why does it not change its luminosity or brightness in regards to distance? Why do you
Yeah,
assert that?
take like your phone flashlight and move it away from something. Does the light stop?
Yes. Yeah.
No, it
With distance.
doesn't.
Yeah, with
So there's no
distance. yeah.
inverse square law then.
Yeah, there actually is a hard limit to the propagation of light. It's called the Planck length. So when it exceeds the Planck length, it actually puts out of existence. Carry on.
So for the thing that you're saying has to be true, other things have to be false that have been proven true, Mitchell. So I mean, how do you come to grips with that?
Easily.
Yeah, that all the things that have been proven to be true have to be false for your worldview to be true. How do you kind of reason that out?
Easily.
Yeah, what's the methodology?
Logic.
No, you're just playing girly games because what I've shown is
what is with you guys and girls, man?
Well, I don't know.
Everybody's feminine and girly when you guys start talking.
Exude feminine energy in here.
Dude, girls do this shit where you like you
that
act
is
like
so
you don't answer the
insecure.
question and you just say, "Come on, probe me more for my, probe me more." I'm not going to give you a straight answer. It's like girly shit. That's what you're doing.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, just because of reasons, because of logical reasons. What are those? They're just reasons. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's girly shit, dude.
Okay.
It's not arbitrary. It's important. It's important to me. That's your answer. That's girly.
That's pretty bad. Pretty weak there, Mitchell.
I mean, I'm destroying you guys.
Oh my god. The fact that you think that's the funniest.
I love that it's recorded. Like YouTube, Rumble, everywhere. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Yeah, that's a clip. Peak Dunning-Kruger right here, people.
I had fun with that. I gotta go.
The old Shooter McGavin. It's my gold jacket. I won.
I did.
He does it again. Right on cue.
That's what you want, bro. I'm here to engage.
Yeah, we want you to chant victory after making a complete ass of yourself, because that just tops it off.
Okay.
The gold
If you
jacket
insist.
steal. Yeah. Steal the gold jacket. It wouldn't be a complete meltdown without that.
Yeah, man, my argument goes through.
You didn't have one. Your argument was
I gave it to you.
logic, reasons, logical reasons.
That's not what it was.
I arbitrarily decided it. Wait, no, I didn't.
That wasn't it.
Reasons,
all those things disprove
logical.
flat Earth anyway. Just take it.
That wasn't my argument.
Well, no, that was literally his argument. Reasons, logical ones.
No, it wasn't.
It was
Logical
arbitrary.
reasons a great argument.
It's not.
That's not what I said.
It is exactly what you said.
That's not what I said.
It's what you said. Yeah, it is. Now he's gonna lie, attempt to gaslight. I mean, we just heard it.
Yeah, he's so stupid. He doesn't even remember what he said 5 minutes ago.
He's really fucking dumb. That's literally what he said. Parsed it right out with him. He asked him, okay, how did you do that? With logic. Okay, what logic? Like logical reasons? It was pretty funny.
That wasn't my argument.
Well, I mean, you didn't have an argument, so...
Yeah, I did.
In some sense, it is fair to say that.
Yes, I did.
Put it in a syllogism. Let's hear it.
If the Earth was flat, the sun would always be above you. If the sun was always above you, it would always be daytime. It's not always daytime, so there...
Okay, stop you right there. If it's always above you, it's always daytime. Prove that part. So, if something is above me, no matter where it is, as long as it's above me, I can see it, and I can see the light coming from it.
Well, right now the sun is above me and it's daytime. I've never seen it not be like that.
Okay, so if the surface of the Earth is flat and the sun is above it, then it's always above you. So now prove that because it's always above you, it must always be daytime.
Because when the sun is above you, it is daytime.
Okay, but it's always above you if the surface of the Earth is flat, as it measurably is.
Yep.
And it's,
Do you realize you're?
And it's not always daytime. So you made a mistake somewhere there.
That was great, dude. Can you say that?
Yeah, well, I mean, because you have to actually prove the logical connection there, the soundness of your argument. You have to prove that if the sun is above you, no matter how far away from you it is, no matter where it is, just it being above you, that sheer fact alone is enough for it to always be daytime. That is something you have to prove. You can't just assert that. Now, how did you prove that?
Well, when the sun is above me, it's daytime. Do you like?
It's always above you, so it would be nighttime as well when it's above you, because it's always above you because there's no surface curvature of the Earth, and the sun's always above that, so it's always above you. So it's nighttime and daytime when it's above you.
No, that's not what I meant.
Well, I don't care if that's what you meant or not. That's the case, dude. You've made the faulty assumption.
So you think it's nighttime and daytime at the same time?
Yeah, it's nighttime right now somewhere. What? It's nighttime right now somewhere. Didn't you know that?
Oh, but is it daytime where you are?
Yeah.
So is the sun above you or not?
Obviously.
Right. So
it's also above.
There's a pretty popular video that Heretics probably just wants to have fun and play with you, but there's a pretty popular video that shows this.
Shows the sun always being above. Like what? What does the video show?
Well, no, your assertion is that you've never seen day and night, at the same time. You've never seen that. That's all.
Well, it's not. It's the word in there, heretic, above you or above the ground are two different things.
Yeah, above you, above the ground. You could phrase it however you want.
So it's above the ground, it's above the water, which is level. Go ahead.
Yeah,
sorry.
It's parallel with you, right? So when it goes away from you, the sun, it moves away from your position. It's still above the ground, and it's parallel to your position above.
How do you know the sun moves away from you?
Because when it's noon and you look up and you see it, and then it's afternoon, it moved away from you.
That's what you think.
That's what you think. You don't actually see this.
How did you confirm that?
You see that you see it doing that. It moves away from you.
No, I see it go down.
Away from you?
Just down.
Yeah, from that perspective. But then if there's a guy on that position, it's gonna be noon for him. It's still above that guy, parallel to your position.
I mean, I'm more focused on like the sun going down behind, like obstructed by the curvature.
Okay. Oh, curvature.
So no curvature. The ground is not curving, so no curvature between you and the other guy. Your level, your TV, your water table, your pool is parallel to the other guy.
Dude, it always goes back to water with you guys.
Yeah, because it's level.
So the ground position that you're standing on, and whatever your pool or your TV, that level is parallel to the other guy. Even though it's not noon for you, it's noon for the other guy, right? And his level is parallel to yours.
Yes, you're saying it's nighttime for one guy and daytime for another.
No, the ground, the horizontal position. And then the sun is moving away from your position to the other guy's position. So you have one light in your ceiling, and then you take that light and move it away to the other ceiling.
The Earth orbits the sun, so any observer would see it like move, you observe the sun moving across the like sphere of the sky, the celestial sphere, whatever you call it.
It's moving across the sky.
Yeah, that's what it.
You cannot determine the shape of the sky or the shape of the ground by the movement of the sun.
You can like deduce things.
But it's not gonna give you a shape. It's gonna give you an aspect, like the
your
ground.
shadow getting longer. Kind of
Yeah. So the ground that you're standing on,
orbiting.
and you can determine and describe it as one aspect. That's not the shape of it. If the sun is doing a circle across
Dude,
the
it's
sky,
so hard to track you because like this shit is so doesn't
What
make
shit?
any
We're
fucking
not talking about
sense.
shit, dude. Shit will be something that you find in nature, like bullshit. You can find that. We're not talking about that.
Focus, man. Focus.
Yeah, concentrate, dude. Don't
Yeah,
think about shit.
That's what I'm telling you.
Nobody's talking about shit.
Me neither, man.
But you're the ones passing out thinking about shit, dude. Nobody's talking about shit. You're
Me neither.
thinking about it. But you're thinking about it and saying it.
I'm not talking about shit.
You said shit.
Oh, I may have used that word. Yeah.
Yeah, nobody's talking about that. Talking about something else.
I know.
Yeah, so concentrate.
You too. All right, we'll both concentrate.
So your position where the sun travels to and it's noon, midday, right? Then it's daytime, right? Midday.
How about we just how does my shadow get longer? Why does my shadow get longer in the evening?
Concentrate.
Because the shadows goes longer. You think that it has to be a globe? What the hell?
No. It might not have anything to do, but I want to hear what you guys think.
Mitchell, do it like you did with me. Get your iPhone, right? Turn the light on your iPhone real quick.
Yeah.
Hold it up. Yeah, and then find a vertical object, like just your pencil.
Yeah.
And then
I'm doing it.
Yeah, right. Now have the light above the pencil. Aim it at the pencil. Now move it away and watch the shadow get longer.
Okay, I'll do it right now.
All right, is your mind blown? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
It's not getting longer.
Get out of here.
I'm using my deodorant. I can see the shadow. It's not getting longer.
Move the light away from the shadow. I mean, away from.
Yeah, I'm doing it. It stays the same size.
Oh, you're crazy.
You're an idiot.
I'm literally looking at it right now.
No, you're an idiot.
I could probably. No, I don't have a webcam. I can't show you. You should.
You're in a special place. Yeah, you're in a special.
Are you moving the phone up and down?
No, just move it away.
Yeah, it doesn't change the length of the shadow.
Yeah, he's retarded, bro.
Are you dumb?
Don't even try.
Bro, I'm looking at it right now.
He is retarded.
I'm literally looking at it right now.
I'm literally looking at it right now. No, you're not. You're an idiot.
Dude. You guys don't bother me at all.
Well, maybe that's the problem. You're in.
I could do this all day.
You live in like a special place in the world where things don't work correctly. I don't know. Maybe that's what's going on.
Maybe. That's possible. Yeah.
Yeah, when things are further away from you, they're not further away from you, right? Like you're like, oh, when I move away from the thing, right? And that I'm not moving away from the thing.
When you say away, do you mean down?
I mean, any direction, just away, not closer, but
any
further.
direction.
Yeah, not closer.
What do you mean
further.
away? Like the sun is one direction. There's only one direction the sun could move away from me, or else it would just look fucking crazy in the sky. It would be moving everywhere.
Yeah, there's 2 points. Like just on a wall, you draw 2 dots, and then you're saying if one in relation to the other moves in any direction, it's neither closer or further. That's your belief. So wherever you are living is a special place.
Thanks.
Yeah, because everybody can demonstrate 2 objects in relation to one another. When one moves, it's either going to move closer or further in relation to the other. Everybody knows. Everybody can demonstrate that. But you, wherever you're stuck at right now, you can't demonstrate that, and you can't.
We were talking about shadows.
Yeah, you can't demonstrate shadow. I know. Wherever you are, reality has broken. Wherever you're at, so get out of that place and come to the reality world.
I mean, I think I'm in a place where it works. Have you tried that? Have you tried turning your flashlight on and moving your phone down? Have you tried doing that? Because that's what that's kind of the effect the sun has on your shadow when you're outside.
Is that when you didn't get a shadow change?
Is that
When you said the shadow changed, is that what you did to not get the change?
did I move the sun? Is that what you're asking?
What you just said, you said you were standing there with your phone with deodorant. How do you move your phone with the light in relation to the deodorant stick? Up and down?
I just pulled my arm back and forth. Like I kept the orientation of the light the same, and I'm just kind of moving it back and like kind of increasing the distance and then decreasing it.
Yeah, I don't know. Reality's broken where you are then. Yeah.
The shadow didn't get longer. The sides, like, were you talking about width?
Just longer.
Okay, yeah, length. Yeah, the length of the shadow. Yeah, that didn't change. Like, it was changing a little bit because I can't hold my phone perfectly steady and move it around. Like, that's hard, but like if I just move it away, the shadow basically stays the same shape and size.
So you doing that debunks the globe. You're just doing that.
No, because the shadow gets longer in real life.
It does. Remember, you gotta take a chronology, right? There's a step by step, right? So when you woke up today and you were breathing, right? Breathing air, the gas pressure. Now you know that you are in a contained environment. So for you to step by step get to the place that you're standing right now and grab the flashlight and do all of this, you had to breathe air. There you go. You debunked the globe.
That was just like, all right, yeah.
Yeah.
I disagree.
Wait, this is not an agree or disagree genre. You're confused there. Don't confuse yourself. This is not an agree or disagree thing.
Well, I do.
No, agree or disagree will be gun rights, political parties, that kind of stuff. We're talking about objective, something that is objective.
You can say I can't,
opinion.
But I'm going to.
Well, that's just you going on your belief then in whatever religion.
Yeah, you have your beliefs, I have mine.
Yeah, this is a religious-based thing for you. You believe Earth is a globe because that's your religion.
No, it's confirmed by observations.
Now, the observation and you doing what you did with the flashlight, that debunks it.
No, it confirms it.
Yeah, we confirm the gas pressure requires containment. That's confirmed.
No, we're talking about shadows, dude. We're talking about shadows.
Yeah, but for you to be breathing air, for you to
we're not talking about air. We're talking about shadows, Gemsy.
Exactly, but for you to be able to observe that, you have to breathe air, don't you?
We're not talking about that.
Yeah, but you have to breathe air to be able to talk. Remember?
What does that have to do with shadows?
Because you have to breathe air to be able to speak about it, don't you?
That has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Yeah, it does, because we're talking.
No, it doesn't.
We are talking. You need to be able to talk, you need air.
That doesn't have anything to do with what we were talking about.
Don't you need air to talk? Do you?
That doesn't, like this doesn't have anything to do with the shadows and, like, your phone.
All right, I just posted a video, bro. Said it doesn't do it.
You're moving your phone down.
No, it's moving. The phone is the same height,
dude,
going all the way to the right. What are you talking about? It's moving parallel to the table.
I don't know if Mitchell's messing around or I don't know what he's doing. He's lying outright or just I don't know what's going on.
Well, he's a pretender clown. That's the issue. He's pretending, being a bad clown. Can't take pretender clowns too seriously.
There you go, Mitchell. Explain how that shadow length is changing, is getting longer and shorter, and then longer and shorter. That light source is just moving horizontally above it. So explain that, please. I thought the surface needed to be curved for it to be doing that. I thought the light source needed to be going down for it to be able to do that. Fucking idiot.
The angle has to be going down. Yeah. I see what you're doing now.
Yeah, you're a fucking idiot. Yeah.
I'm not a flat earther. You see what I did?
You are.
Yeah, that's quite evident by how much of a fucking idiot you are.
He didn't see what you did. He heard what you did because he's not looking at you, so he didn't see it.
So I'm like, right. I want to know. I'm curious. I just want to know. Like, was he lying? Was he being retarded? Did he really try? Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, how can you walk me through?
What were you doing? Yeah, what were you doing, bro? Like, what did you do? Can you record with another phone or you can't afford another phone?
I can only imagine what he was doing. I don't know what he could have possibly been doing to not get the result. I don't know.
Bro got 404 brain.
Sorry guys, I'll try and turn it down a bit. My tolerance levels have just been pretty low lately.
We got a famous flat earther here.
Who's that?
Just wondering, are we ever going to get a globe that can appeal to the surface and not something that isn't the surface in order to claim
Look in the
that it's
sky.
globe? Yeah,
Look in the
right.
sky quickly.
Look at these shadows. Look at the sun. Yeah, it's always a
2,000 years ago.
not Earth curve.
This cannot be the real human Shiba. Is this human Shiba for real? Can we permaban if that's really him?
What do you do?
Goes back. Oh, geez, no. If you know, you know.
I see.
We're gonna make that account should get banned anyways for making that account. So anybody talk to the famous flat earther in the room?
Probably.
Who's that, the human guy?
Serious doubt. I have serious doubt about him being a famous flat earther.
I was thinking talking to Mitch, but you know he's running on dialed up in a fiber environment. You care to explain what you were doing, Mitch? That your thing did not extend. What? Did I feel like sharing? I'm guessing you feel stupid. No, this is hilarious. I just decided to click on that video, the Simon Dan video. That first sentence is hilarious. Decided to stick a stick in the ground. Is that all they have? Sticks in the ground? Like it's 2025. Lasers. Got all kinds of things you can use.
Right. So I've stuffed up. Now Human Sheeple's unmuted. Saying he's already permabanned when I tried to get rid of him. I don't know what sort of fucking voodoo this is. Can we get some assistance?
What did I miss?
Who are you trying to get rid of?
Human Sheeple is the Chad, which he isn't.
Fuck that.
It's just a
Okay, I see.
Now what do we do?
Make fun of him?
So does Simon Dad to ever fix his shadows and stick? Have y'all seen that video? Heretic. Please tell me y'all watched the Simon. I know it's hard to watch because he's annoying as shit, but y'all need to watch. His community science just destroyed the flat Earth.
So how's he still able to be in here? Heretic. I don't get it. Like, and type and everything. He's permabanned.
What's that? Oh. Let's see.
No, but I mean, he was permabanned, right? It said, because when I tried to ban him, it said he's already permabanned. Okay, if that's the case, how is he able to be in here on, server muted and still be able to type in the side chat? We found some loophole glitch or something. to exploit.
Maybe he's leaving the server. Let's see. No, it doesn't seem to be that. I'm not sure what they're doing.
Hey, Heretic, did you watch that video?
Simon
From
Dan?
Yeah.
Yeah, I watched it.
He had to adjust all the shadows and sticks.
You had to adjust them all?
That's what he said. He had to adjust them all to 1 meter and adjust the shadow. I guess he didn't give everybody the instructions correctly.
Match it to their expectation.
Yeah.
I thought a funny question to ask him about that would be, is it peer reviewed? I don't know if I trust this crazy YouTuber guy. Needs peer review.
You did that. Oh my god. This guy's a clown. It's crazy how they never get it spot on. It's 3%. It's 4%. It's an average of 2 accuracy.
How can we know he's not just cherry picking or making stuff up?
Exactly, because he ain't putting in the data. Hey, where's the raw data? Where's everything that's supposedly...
He just flashes a graph on the screen that shows what he wants it to. I don't know where it came from.
Rob.
They must be mad.
You know, they come from an ape, so they gotta act like it.
Wait, who was it?
Juke.
See his bio? You could wait. Is the bot in here? Yeah, you could. You could just watch the bot and see who it was.
Yeah, I think it was Juke. I mean, he was 199.
Before smartphones, what we'd do when we were kids is wait till night time and then get rocks and then throw them onto people's roofs and then run. Now they do that. Now the kids do that. Yeah. Yeah. Or over in the States, right, I've seen that, you know, on TV, of course. Can't believe everything you say on TV. But I'm sure it's happened. Where they'd fill a paper bag full of shit and then go and place it on someone's doorstep, on their we call it a veranda, porch, whatever, and set it on fire and then knock on the door and run. And the person, you know, the homeowner would come out and try and stomp it out and get shit all over their foot while it's on fire. Funny, eh?
Oh, the old flaming bag of dookie trick.
Yeah. I never did that. I never did that over here. I thought that was a bit too much. That was a bit mean.
Yeah, you're right. It was literally Juke. I don't know why the fuck he's lying. I just checked the clips. I'm so excited I'm getting Subway.
You say you're getting a sandwich from Subway?
Yeah.
Subway's like
Allegedly, they
20 bucks. $20
Yeah.
sub now.
Everyone talked at the same time.
said $20 for a sub.
Yeah, shit, sorry.
Yeah, I think so. Something like that. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I was saying
Is it
that
actually?
the
Like, I'm in
bread,
Canada.
the bread allegedly they make it instead of bread, they're making cake and selling it as bread.
I can see that.
What do you mean, cake? What's
Well,
the
if you
difference?
make bread that is not as sweet as the one they make it in a way that it's technically cake.
Oh, so it's like addicting.
Yeah, it's addicting bread, but it's cake.
Okay.
And the chicken is not chicken. It's percentage of chicken, not the chicken.
What's the rest of it?
Who knows? Maybe all the missing dogs and
Human
cats.
meat with McDonald's?
I don't know. Maybe they grow it in a farm.
Don't be ridiculous. McDonald's isn't dog and cats. It's
No,
Soylent
McDonald's
Green,
is
brother.
human.
You're right, it's rats.
It's Soylent Green, brother.
I don't believe it.
How's everybody doing tonight? Hello? Hello, T, how are you doing?
Yo, what's happening?
Listen, dude, I haven't heard from you in a while.
Yeah, I've just been working. Working, driving. Yeah, I just finished work and I'm driving back on the motorway. And what was it? Yeah, I can't see no drop over distance whatsoever. A car is a really good tool to have to get to know what the Earth really looks like.
What, were you driving down a long road?
I'm on the motorway.
What is that, like a highway?
Do you know in the UK we call it the M25. It's like it's
Yeah,
like
highway.
the perimeter of the city is about a 200-mile motorway section. It stretches the outside of the London city.
Does it border water or something?
Hold on.
You just had to translate highway, motorway.
Say that again, I couldn't hear you.
You just had to translate for him. Motorway, highway, same thing.
Yeah.
Freeway as well.
I love how they call it a freeway. My perfectly good tax dollars paid for that shit.
It's like I tried to walk out of the supermarket with some ranged eggs, and I got stopped by security. It was like fucking false advertising, bro.
They weren't free.
No. It's like some of that confectionery and biscuits, you know, like you don't have to pay for the sugar, but they taste like shit.
I remember these voices, bro. How have the Globers been doing the past couple months?
Crap.
Yeah, there's a young lady on about 9 hours ago, 8 hours ago. She was cognizant pretty hard. I was listening on YouTube last night. Trying to tell us how that she measured trees using a very specific piece of equipment. Indio pointed out how that piece of equipment works, and she got somewhat upset and then decided to start tone policing the panel.
What do you mean measuring trees? What is that? What do you mean by that exactly?
Measuring their height.
What?
There's a tool that you use, an inclinometer or clinometer. Basically, it's a fancy ass protractor, but all it does is measures the angle. So you measure your distance from the tree, measure the angle from, so you point it at the base, point it at the top, and once you know your distance, you can just basically work out your.
Oh yeah, that needs a flat plane to work on it as well.
That's a bastard, that isn't it? That's what the young lady couldn't get through her head. Oh, but it measures slope, and there's no such thing as a perfectly flat surface and all this shit. And once that was pointed out to her, she had a bit of a meltdown, and he's yelling at me, he's talking over me, whinge, 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 and she started tone policing. Indio, of course, of all people. Like, if she said it to me, I would have went, yeah, I'm loud, I might have cut you off, but yeah, well, when it's someone like Indio, you sort of got to go, amateurs. But she settled down after a while, so wasn't too bad. That was the only really good one I've heard. Had quite a few run away. That's pretty normal. But outside of that, I don't think I've heard anyone put forward anything that's of note.
Come on. Matrix needs his before work morning fix.
Step off, bro. It's Saturday.
Oh shit, this too. My bad.
I was going to go and clean the house. I'd clean up in here first.
Need a Glover to say something stupid, get the blood boiling.
Yep. Wind him up. Just like a little toy soldier. Just grab the crank handle on the back, wind him up, and send him on his way. Oh, shit. No, I actually woke up really early this morning. It was about, 4:15, I suppose. I looked at the clock and went, I'm not getting up and ripping people online at this time of the morning. No way. Grabbed me pillow and, back to sleep. I can wait.
Only missed out on Mitchell and his. Oh, the sun's always above the earth. It's got to be always daytime. Blah 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 blah. Bullshit.
Yeah, we know. Already put forward the logical syllogism. What's the issue? If it's flat, according to the Globers, if it's flat, the sun can never set on a flat plane. They went to Antarctica, they witnessed the sun not setting. So therefore, it has to be a flat plane.
Mitch says that because the sun is very bright and it's always above the earth, if it was flat, it'd be daytime everywhere all the time. You wouldn't have night.
So
because there's nighttime, the Earth's a globe. That's his argument.
The nighttime proves globeness. That's a new one. I might suggest to that young fellow that he goes and looks up how the inverse square law works.
Oh, that's irrelevant. Rayleigh extinction coefficient. Yeah, no. Yeah. Atmo, absorption, reflection, scattering. No, that doesn't matter.
In the bin?
The sun's bright. The sun's bright, bro. It's bright. Come on. It's bright.
Wow. I was just scrolling up through his side chat here. And you wouldn't believe it. 1,000 Shadows by Simon Dan. Wow. So not only do they try to sell the Eratosthenes cough, quote, experiment. Now all these nuppies are putting sticks in the ground.
Oh, wait, is this like a final experiment thing?
I don't know, but 608 inside chat.
I think Elbow was talking about it, yeah.
Kegwin chucked it up. I think someone else tagged it too.
What was it?
8 minutes past the last hour. Someone chucked it up. I don't know how people watch him. I'm not a fan.
Oh, the Simon Dan video?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was like horrendous.
I actually find quite a lot of the anti-FE guys very toxic. Just very hard to watch. I've probably seen more of them. You know, I will state this. I have seen more of Professor Dave, Simon Dan, the whole lot of those clowns, McToon, I've seen more of those through QE's ripping them apart than I have actually watching them directly myself.
Yeah, I don't know how they could do it. Because, I mean, I tried watch McToon once, and I'm like, no. Like the first 2 minutes, it's like this. He just starts insulting and doing some ridiculous shit.
One day they'll put a show out, one of them will do it, and it'll just be straight up facts, numbers, figures, all the good stuff. There won't be any of the other crap. It'll just be straight up. This is what we measured. This is where we done it. If you don't like it, go and do it yourself. And everyone's going to step back and go, or all the globers will step back, but we don't like that show. And all the flat earthers will be going, yay, you finally worked it out. It's flat.
Yo, Matrix.
Yep.
Dude, so I've been playing a lot of games with some people recently, and I mentioned the Earth being flat to them, and this guy's a software engineer, okay, and he started freaking out. He said the moment I said that, he said he lost a lot of brain cells.
That's the
And
best
he actually asked me himself. He said, "How does the sun set on the flat Earth? Does it go around the Earth?"
Follows a circuit.
Yeah.
What pattern that circuit
And
is?
when I said that to him, he
I've
said,
never actually
then
chased it in its entirety.
when I told him that it goes in a circuit, he said, then there would be light everywhere on the Earth 24/7.
No. A lot of them, that's where you need to pull them up and ask them if they've just grabbed the heliocentric model and just removed the ball and replaced it with some kind of pizza or cookie or biscuit, depending on what country you're from. Because that's what a lot of them tend to do. They grab the ball, they go, right, these guys think it's flat, take the ball out, put the flat thing in, and go, hey, look, if it's flat, the sun would light up a lot of it at once.
They also started fucking saying the really stupid shit, like, does the water go over the edge? What happens if you walk over the edge? And I've honestly found it hard to take them seriously.
Because they've all been programmed with the same dumb shit. And this is one of the indoctrination things. You program them with controlled opposition stupidity. So when you do have conversations with these people, and you'll notice when there's more of them, say 2 or 3 of them versus you single, the stupidity just amplifies. So be warned of that. This is all the stuff that the internet's been pushing. So the typical Flat Earth Society, we've got members all around the globe, that kind of stupid. The images that are punched up on the internet, the chunk of land on the back of a turtle, riding on the back of elephants, People surfing off the edge, falling off into nothingness, that kind of stupid. Because so much of that has been pushed over the years, anytime anyone mentions FE, all of a sudden these retards just naturally default back to that. That's what they've been programmed to do. That's why they do it. But they don't get that they've been programmed. They don't know that. They don't understand that. Oh, but I learned this at school. What, you learned it by yourself, or you were force-fed it and told just to blindly accept it? Well, you mightn't have been told to blindly accept it. You were tricked into accepting it. So either. But yeah, that's what you've got, mate. If you're going to bring up FE stuff, be somewhat tactful about it. Don't just walk into a crowd of 20 people and go, hey, I'm a flat earther. Anyone want to debate? Good luck with that, because you'll get hit with 40 questions at once. If you don't make some single, clean, coherent sentence which explains the entirety of the cosmos and everything else related to it, you're screwed.
Oh yeah, the guy also mentioned, because their model has ways to explain certain things, and that I was not capable of explaining certain things, like the moon phases, for example. That's one we talked about. He said because I couldn't explain that the Earth had to be round.
So moon phases, that's where you show them things like the impossible eclipse and question that. So how does this work on your balls hard?
How does what
backwards. Work? They're selling only on eclipse.
Oh, the impossible eclipse.
Yep. And when you show them things like that, how does that work on the ball? Oh, that doesn't matter because you can't explain this. And normally they'll jump to another subject. Well, if that doesn't work, then explain gravity. Then they just scattergun to somewhere else.
Yeah, I had to talk to him about gravity too and the atmosphere, dude. It was a pretty boring conversation. I'll put it like that.
They jump around a fair bit, don't they?
Yeah. At first he says, "Oh, what about the moon? The moon's round." I'm like, it looks round, but it doesn't mean it's a sphere. Then he jumps over, "Oh, what about gravity? What about the air and all this?" He's jumping from topic to topic.
Yep, that's normal. 100%. If you sit around in here long enough and just listen to them, that's normally what happens. Their concession of a particular field will be to jump to another one. When you do explain whatever it is. But you also have to note that there is no requirement for you to fill the void after debunking a particular aspect of their so-called reality. That's not our job. That's up to them to go and do their own research and find out what's going on. Like the real basic one, ships disappearing bottom up as they sail away. Point them towards angular resolution, angle of resolution, Rayleigh criterion, and a few other things going on, perspective. And then when they go, nah, not a problem, mate. I just want an explanation. Were you trying to jump in there, Sporadic? Yep.
Yeah, you said the word satellite and my ears perked up. I'm like,
Satellite?
Satellite. I love satellites, that's why. It's my favorite proof of flat Earth. I just love it when Globies jump in and they're like, dude, satellite.
Yeah.
Like, okay, let's talk about satellites. And we find out that 99 times out of 100, they're unequipped to talk about satellites. They're just like, but I thought that they did this, and
They used to be like,
Sorry,
yeah, I remember I used to like to be like, oh, that needs the radius for the globe, right? And like quite often they would be like, no, you don't need any radius for satellites. It's like, oh, okay, so flat Earth satellites then. Okay, cool.
Yeah, like these dipshits, like what? They never played Kerbal Space Program or something. Like, come on, guys, you ever play that shit? Like, you can't make anything fucking work on a globe.
Yeah, then they're like, oops, I guess I should have gone with the radius.
Brilliant.
Yep. So one of the things I used to say is like, okay, so satellites, okay, so show me the trials and errors that they did for trying to put a satellite in orbit. How many times did they fucking launch it and fuck up because they couldn't get the freaking arc correction perfect? It's like, so it took like two times, right? Explorer 1 and then Explorer 2, they fucking nailed it. Great.
So that's not counting Echo 1 and Echo 2?
No, those came, Echo 1 and 2 came way later.
Wait, what?
So, yeah, Explorer 1 and Explorer 2 were in like 1957, 58, and Echo 1 and Echo 2 were in the early 1960s.
Oh.
Echo being balloon.
I thought Echo...
What's funny, like the Explorer series... No. So there was like a competition in the United States between the Army and the Navy. And the Army had Explorer 1 and the Navy had Vanguard 1. And I think the Army was the first and they launched Explorer 1 and it like blew up on the launch pad or some shit. And then the Navy did like Vanguard and Vanguard lifted off. And then the Army did Explorer 2 and Explorer 2 lifted off. And they both went into orbit. And they're like, great, we just did the same thing Sputnik did. And that's that. What's funny is like the Explorer program was Explorer 1, Explorer 2, all the way up to Explorer 9. Maybe beyond 9. But there were tons of Explorers, part of the same program. And most of them were balloons, except for Explorer 2 and like fucking Explorer 7 or something they said was a hybrid. They said that they launched one rocket which shot off a balloon and it shot off a self-orbiting satellite at the same time. Isn't that funny? Like, oh, so we're going to just like shoot up a bus and it's like a fucking mothership. It's going to just like deploy this one. This one's a balloon. This one's not a balloon. We'll shoot off that one. That one's a balloon. And boo, that one's not a balloon.
Right.
There was a very curious time in the late 1950s and early 60s when they couldn't fucking make up their minds.
Yeah, I've looked this up before. So Vanguard 1, it turns out I've looked it up already, but Vanguard 1 is still claimed to be in orbit.
No way. I didn't notice that. Are you serious?
Yeah, it's the oldest satellite still in orbit. I remember asking Complexity about this. Yeah.
That's hilarious.
Vanguard 1's orbital decay rate is influenced by solar activity and atmospheric drag, with its apoapsis highest orbital point decaying by approximately 136 kilometers over 66 years.
Wow. So the first one was fucking perfect.
Yeah. And it averaging 2.06 kilometers a year.
Oh my gosh.
What's its altitude?
I got a question for you guys.
What's up, Satoshi?
These things they're launching in the sky that they're calling satellites, do they actually help with providing GPS?
I don't know. I mean, I think they can, but ultimately nobody really knows. Nobody has access to the backhaul data of the GPS network.
best you can do is set up some radio gear and receive a ping, allegedly from them. That's it.
Yep. The ping with a so yeah, you get a signal from a certain point in the sky, and you get a timing packet with the signal that's encoded with it. And you have no way to know how that was sent to you. You also can't use GPS satellites below a certain elevation in the sky due to path loss.
What exactly is path loss?
So, path loss is impedance due to the atmosphere itself. So, the air, the gas molecules, the water vapor, particulates, as well as terrain, mountains, freaking trees, buildings, cars, and all kinds of shit. So let's say that you were to look at a very narrow elevation angle to the horizon. I mean, let's say you're also at mean sea level. Something that is only like 6 to 7 feet high from mean sea level, 100 miles away, will completely block a signal. If the signal's behind that thing, you will not receive that. You know, and this is like going with a line of sight. I'm just saying. So, I mean, different frequencies, different bands are going to propagate differently and bounce and ricochet off of all kinds of shit. But basically, if you could fire a laser from something like behind a hill that's 6 feet tall, and your height of eye is like 5 feet 9 inches tall, you're not going to freaking see it. That's path loss. I've heard a great analogy is like a fence or like a bunch of fences. You got a bunch of picket fences between you and the distant object, and the signal just gets filtered down and eventually becomes static noise. So the fact that like Marconi could do this massive transmission from so long away, he used such a big freaking wavelength. And this thing just like didn't care what was in the way. It'd go around it, above it, and beside it. But the vector itself, the vector was straight. The vector was straight line propagation from, or between the UK and Australia, 10,000 miles. Propagation paths do not curve. So basically, it's like looking at a sine wave, and globers are saying, okay, but the sine wave, the x-axis, kind of does this curve at 8 inches per mile squared. It's like, no, dude, the x-axis, basically the horizontal level across the sine wave is straight. Like the mean average is not curving, dude. There's a really good paper put out a while ago. Like it's called Electromagnetic Fields Over Flat Earth or something by the Army Research Lab. And they basically modeled like what if Earth was curved and Earth was flat, and what would be the power density from a vertically mounted dipole antenna a certain amount of feet off the ground and radiating outwards in all directions. If Earth is curving, then there's going to be a reduction in energy density on the target due to the widening field of energy over the curvature of the Earth. And they concluded that no, it's better to just continue modeling the Earth as flat, because the power density measurements model exactly what we have in computers in real life. And so we may as well just assume that Earth is flat for directed energy weapons. And I gotta go.
Oh, they're mentioning directed energy weapons?
No, they did not. But that was the subtext. They talked about like 2.4 gigahertz wavelengths and they talked about how controversial this was in the beginning of that document due to international relations, to be discussing energy density on a target. I mean, you don't really talk about that in those terms if you're just talking about radio propagation, even though that holds true. So it was a lot more than that. Like, what happens if you pump terawatts through that?
Well, like through a specific surface area.
And it's like the surface area of a human being.
Oh, so it's that directed.
Yeah, but they're like, the target's also another antenna that's like 5.5 feet high.
How you doing, Sporadic Echo?
I'm doing fine, man. Can't chat.
All right.
You there, Spratty? What'd you do? Dang.
What's going on here?
Just waiting.
What?
A volunteer.
What?
You asked for what? I answered.
Yeah, for what?
For a volunteer.
To do what?
Make a claim.
Well, we'll have a discussion. Do you think the Earth is a spinning ball?
Do I think what?
Do you think the Earth is a spinning ball?
I don't know what that means.
Do you think the Earth is spherical in nature and spinning on its axis?
I'm sorry. Wrong VC. Sorry, bye.
See ya.
You're still here.
Walked into the wrong saloon.
Okay. Do you want me to have my honest opinion? I think you guys are in a psyop operation, right? That if you can convince people to shut down their critical thinking and their scientific, evidence, right? And then you can convince them that the fucking Earth is... Shut up. Let me finish. You said you want to volunteer. Listen, you said you want to volunteer. Let me finish. And then, I'm volunteering.
Have to go any further. You're going to explode if you do. You're going to do yourself a mischief. We don't want that. We don't want you to hurt yourself.
Holy shit, I was gone for like 20 seconds and everything is a fucking chaotic mess in here.
You said
people don't like people to talk, unless it's like something like, literally it's just like, it's just like either, you have to go along with their fucking narrative, or you're crashing out. Listen, bish. Listen, all I'm thinking is that you guys who like hell-bent on it's just like religion, hell-bent on convincing people to shut down their critical thinking and scientific evidence, right? When you convince them the earth is flat, you know what? When you convince them the earth is flat, you know what follows? You can convince them about everything.
Yeah, here's the plot twist.
Totally, whatever. I want to know after, okay, what follows? No. I don't give a fuck if the earth is flat. No. I'm asking you a question.
You're just about right, but you got one part wrong. All of that is true about the globe.
You dumbass. Listen.
Yeah, you've got it backwards.
Listen, you can't produce scientific evidence of the globe. You can't do it because there isn't any. Now, if you have any, go ahead and present it, please.
Whatever. Okay, khalas. I don't give a fuck what you believe in, okay? I want to know...
No, I don't care about beliefs. I want scientific evidence of the globe.
Your kind is. Listen, you fucking cult. Listen, you fucking...
Are you fucking bigot, you bitch?
Listen.
You're not being rational. You've lost your mind.
Listen to my question.
You're an example of exactly what you say is going on.
Let us respond. Hey, before we please respond... Can we please respond to the previous thing that you said before you move on to something else? Not, why aren't you giving us a chance to respond to what you've already said? That's not reasonable. What if we have a valid point to make about what you've already said? You've just stated something as if it's true, and then you want to move on.
Doesn't matter. Okay, the Earth is flat. What follows from that? The Earth is flat. What follows from that?
Both that you're wrong and we are right, so we get to laugh in your face.
No. I want to know after that. What is the political
after that? I eat fucking popcorn and crack open a beer and laugh in your fucking face.
Listen, are you stupid or what? I don't care if you believe in fucking like fairies underneath your bed.
I believe we measured it flat. It's not a belief. It measures flat. We have proof.
Okay, it measures or whatever. What follows from that? How does the world change with your stupid belief system?
Your fucking hysterectomy.
And she's
hang on. Wasn't it you that just stated that if you could convince somebody something so ridiculous, which is not intuitive and it has no scientific backing, right? Then you could pretty much convince them of anything.
Mm-hmm.
Right, that's our point.
Yeah, we do that same. Okay, it doesn't matter. Christians do it, Muslims do it, fucking whatever, idiots do it. I don't care. What follows from that? Your fucking philosophy, the earth is flat. What follows from that?
Hysterectomy operation follows from that because you can't fucking hold yourself together.
Like, why is it so hard for you to understand? Why are you trying to convince people? What follows from that?
Okay, I'll tell you. What follows from that is that you now very, very gradually have less and less people who can be convinced of anything.
Okay. So what are you trying to so what belief do they hold other than the world is spherical, right? Other than the earth is spherical, right? Other than that, what are you trying to convince them of? Okay, what follows from the earth is flat? No, shut up.
That's
a legitimate question, and you guys don't want to.
Mischief. Just be quiet for a second and listen carefully. At the start, you had a long spiel about how we're all believers. Pick that up and put it back on the globers and have a look at all the control, and I love using this word, control paradigms that you've got, that everything is based around. That is the problem. You said everything correctly, except you aimed it at the wrong people. That's all you've done.
Reality is we're critically thinking, not you.
Okay. So you critical thinkers, okay? Tell me, what have you achieved from your critical thinking? So what policies or like worldview that you, what kind of system that you wanna,
what we've achieved? Let's start there.
No. I don't care.
Get led around like a sheep.
No. So what do you believe in? What do you believe in? Forget the world is flat. Let's say it, the world is flat.
We're off
from
beliefs. We're off beliefs. There's no more Santa Claus. That's game over for him. Stop.
Okay.
With the
After
belief
that,
thing.
then
For some reason,
no Santa
you're still
Claus,
hooked
no
on
God,
beliefs.
no whatever. Then.
Yeah, no, whatever. Then this is you
And then
sidestepping.
we'll
This
fall
is you
from that.
coping.
I want to say,
Bro,
how does that affect me practically, you dumbass?
It's going to differ from person to person. I mean, some people just find this a very interesting topic, and in their spare time, when they get a moment, be able to talk about it with people who are interested in talking about it online.
Okay,
right? It's as simple. It can be as simple as that, right?
Why is she so triggered?
That like-minded people get together
talking
and
about, like,
together on
freaking,
the
like,
internet to
Lord of the
discuss
Ring
the thing that
lore
they're
and shit.
interested in, right?
Yeah, I get you. Like, Superman, like, 2025 versus Superman Man of Steel. Like, it does not affect our life whatsoever, right? It's just a discussion, right?
I'm not
Like, I
saying
don't
that.
care.
I'm just saying it can be as simple as that for some people. For others, it's more monumental, and it's a big discovery that should be shared. They feel like that information should be shared with others who are willing to engage.
Okay. Nice. I mean, good for you guys. I mean, you have a passion. It's good. Not bad. I mean, I think everybody should advocate for their beliefs.
First is that we give this information about the sea level, that water does not curve in reality. Then we will stop all wars after that.
Doubt it.
You get it? First, we will make all these things that people get the information that Earth is not a globe. When we resolve that problem, the sea level does not curve, then we will move to wars and stop all wars. Do you understand?
Oh yeah, yeah. It sounds like a religious belief. Like every religion claims that it's gonna bring peace to Earth.
Not a religion.
Yeah, that's good.
This is not a religion.
It's a
Hold
belief.
on for a second.
Just like communist
It's not a
belief is a
belief.
non-belief.
It's not a belief. This is where you keep coming unstuck. There's a difference between believing something and knowing something. This is measured. You, me, the guy next door, can go out and replicate this. Do it again. This is measured. You keep saying it's a belief. It's a belief. This is no belief. It is actually measured as flat. You're the one in the belief system. You're the one that believes you live on a globe. You were told you live on a globe. You blindly accept it with no evidence. Is that not what a belief is?
Okay, so how is it like right now? It's nighttime in Dubai and it's morning time, whatever the fuck you are.
You're not really helping yourself here because the sun falls.
I'm just saying, it's nighttime over here. Why is it morning time, whatever else?
Yeah, it's morning time here. So, because nighttime where you are, therefore globe.
How does morning time work and nighttime work exactly?
Does it has anything to do with the surface?
Maybe, just maybe, what you've been told about the sun being this gigantic ball of light in the middle of the solar system and all the itty-bitty little planets circle around it, maybe this is incorrect. Maybe the sun's a little bit smaller.
Okay, so what's the conspiracy theory after it? Why did the scientists, right? Okay, not even scientists, prior to science, right? Even Greek philosophers, right? They decided the Earth is spherical, right? And the cycle of the moon and the sun. Did they conspire? What was the end goal? Why did they conspire and say the Earth is round? Why did they conspire? What was the end goal for that? To convince you that the Earth is the Earth is round. What was the purpose?
Well, since you've blamed the Greek guys for doing it, I don't know because I'm not that old.
Oh no, I mean the Greek philosophers already,
Well, if you know it was them, that means you have some kind of knowledge of said Greek philosophers. So you've pinpointed them. That sounds like you know a lot more about them than what you're letting on. Little secret about information. It takes 3 generations to erase history from existence. That's it, 3 generations. Everyone talks about these things that happened 1,500 years ago, 2,000 years ago, 3,000 years ago, and you only need about 150 years to get rid of information.
How would you know that? How would you know that?
You know, who says
That's
that
very specific. 350
who says
years.
their
Like,
intent
that's
was
very specific.
nefarious? One sec. Who says that their intent was nefarious? Maybe they earnestly believed what they were saying.
Do you
Maybe
think
they
that
were
these
very
people?
convincing.
Honestly, I'm not gonna kid you guys. I'm not gonna entertain this shit. But I think you are like genuinely a psyops, and I believe
Hey,
like
that-
either you
that
have
mean-
to be like insane, or wait, or you are like like actively trying to shut down people's brains and make them believe
Well, hang
some
on.
shit.
And
Listen,
No, hang on, because
I think you're psyops. I think you're paid to do this shit.
No,
that's
we
not
actually,
that's not normal.
One sec, bro. We actually encourage critical thinking. I mean, should anything, no matter how factual you think it is there anything that should be immune to scrutiny and double checking?
Oh no! Like I can like this is I cannot do like I cannot kid myself and say I am like a fucking evolution expert, right? And about expert in biology, right? And I'm gonna debate people and the peer-reviewed science and science that we actually rely on, right? In terms of like medicine and and everything, like everything that we do in terms of like physics.
You're really coping,
Physics,
aren't you?
literally physics.
You're really
freaking
coping.
airplanes
Weird.
depend.
Spiraling, yeah.
Literally depends.
Holy crap.
Physics literally depend on the fact that the fucking
My goodness.
the Earth is
But the Earth is a
spherical.
globe, so we
Literally,
only have
all
medicine.
sciences
Get a
are depending
paper
on
bag
like
and
scientific
breathe in and out
truth.
real
Scientific
deep breaths.
truth. You know what?
In
Listen, I don't care.
and out.
Oh, no,
You
you're
keep
preaching.
interrupting
You're
me.
preaching at this
and
point.
out.
You keep
You're preaching
interrupting
at
me. You know
us.
what? Because you're scared.
You're preaching at us at this point.
Yeah, you're
Do you think
scared.
that do you think that we weren't exposed from childhood to the same,
Yeah, and then you go
society,
crazy.
same education system?
And then you go crazy.
What was the reason for that?
So
That craziness.
I asked you a simple question and you spiraled out, right? And now this
Girl,
is the point. See, you saw and you instinctively saw where it was going.
Man,
Right? Because
I'm saying you're
if you-
using the internet because of scientific
Wait a second.
truth.
You got to ramble on. Now, if I was to challenge you on your knowledge of what you think the Earth is, are you going to be able to back it up? Are you going to know the details?
No, I'm gonna look it up, scientifically what the
Right.
Earth is.
Right.
Yes, scientific consensus.
But you're
what?
accusing us. Hang on. You're accusing us of just having a belief and just willy-nilly believing something so ridiculous. Yet, if I challenged you, you wouldn't be able to support what you think you believe in. You'd have to look it up. Now, that's a bit hypocritical, wouldn't you say?
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is because you're.
Because
you just have a
you
belief.
didn't ask me about genes.
You don't know a
and
thing. You wouldn't know a thing about what you think you believe in.
No. Listen, you can ask me about genes. I'm not a genes expert. You can ask me about vaccinations.
Yeah,
I'm
and the
not
same
a
thing would
vaccination
apply.
expert. You know what?
The same thing would
They
apply.
are fucking scientific consensus for a reason.
The same thing would apply.
Ooh,
The same thing would apply on any topic that you think you believe in. If you don't have enough knowledge about it, if you don't have enough knowledge about something to say whether it's true or not, and you just believe it, and then you go telling other people that demanding that they're the same as you and just have a belief, you haven't even heard our position yet, but you're placing upon us this same thing that you do for your own beliefs.
No, I don't have a belief. I have trust in the establishment.
You
What's
believe
the
we're in a
establishment?
Knowledge.
Listen. Listen.
That's not knowledge.
No, that's like thousands of years of establishment, scientific establishment.
No,
right?
you don't know that. You don't know that.
I do know that. I
No,
do.
you don't.
It's called peer-reviewed. It's called like scientific theory. It's
Did you
called
read
like,
any of it?
Yeah.
Did you read any of it?
Well, yeah, I did here and there. Yeah, am I an expert? No.
What did you learn?
If you want me,
What did you
if
learn?
you want me to to bring up people who can fucking debate you in the fucking scientific shit, physicists or fucking people who are
Get him in here. Bring him in.
So just out of curiosity, before you have another spin out and we can't talk to you for 30 more seconds, which field of science deals with shapes?
With what?
Which field of science deals with shapes? Because you keep saying about
math?
the scientific consensus.
Is it math?
Math is a field
Algebra?
of science now.
Math isn't science.
So this scientific consensus on a shape, and when questioned about
Okay, so you asked the question to answer the question. Which field of I thought like literally math, geometry. Is that what you're saying? Geometry.
Yeah,
Geometry
but
deals with shape.
That's not a science. That's not a science.
The measurement.
Yeah, that doesn't require science to perform.
You said science, so let's hear the science.
Yeah, which one? I don't know what science deals with shapes.
Science for your globe.
So
No
there is
scientist
none.
deals
So
with shapes.
there you go.
You don't need to be a scientist to deal with a shape and to determine a shape. It would just take measurement. The carpenters measure, builders measure. They're not scientists. You don't need science to perform geometry.
Okay. Let's say I agree. The freaking Earth is freaking flat, geometric, triangular. Okay, what follows from that? What do you want me to do after that?
We don't want you just to blindly believe. That's what got you into the problem in the first place. Listen, just stop for a second. Why do you believe you live on a ball? Because you just blindly accepted it. And now you're just going to pick your skirt up, jump the fence and hop onto our side. I blindly believe it's flat. We want you to go and check it out.
You don't want me to fucking travel? Is that what it is?
I didn't say I don't want you to travel. I want you to go outside. I want you to test to see if what you're taught matches up to reality. If you're told
I don't care if the Earth is flat, triangular, or whatever. What follows from that?
So you're basically just trying to sidestep the fact, and you're just going to jump straight to the end piece and go,
yes.
Well, do whatever you like. Go and enjoy your life. You won't be led around. You won't be led around like a little sheep. That's what'll happen because it'll improve your critical thinking.
Okay. So when my critical thinking improves, what happens then? What kind of
You won't be led around like a little sheep, like I just said.
Okay, and
You'll
then
take a step
and
back
then
and
after
you'll
that, the
understand
people
what's
who
going on.
flat earthers, what are their philosophy? What are the things, the policies they wanna, pass to impact other people's lives?
Oh, we're not a club. We're not a club. We're not a political party.
Okay, you just want to tell people the Earth is flat and just
we want to share information. Is it unusual that
it's
humans
weird.
coming across new information want to share that information? Is that unusual?
It's weird, yeah.
How's this for weird? We do it for free.
Are you saying that if let's say that some water is poison, and then we realize it is not poison, and we tell people this water it's drinkable, it's not poison, that's not good information, or that's stupid?
Okay, so how is the Earthosphere poisoning me?
How Earthosphere is poisoning you? That means if somebody is telling you that water is curvy and can lie you about that, it can lie about everything else.
Okay, so my theory. Okay, so the theory I believe in, the Earth is round, right? And I believe in feeding the poor, feeding the needy, helping people, and
Pause. Link the two.
So
what has Earth being round and you feeding the poor got to do with? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get from you. You just claimed this. Now I want to know from you what has Earth being round? What has Earth being round and you feeding the poor got to do with each other?
Exactly. I'm saying it doesn't matter if you believe in Santa Claus. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't matter what I believe in. If the earth is round, the earth is flat, if I believe in Santa Claus or gnomes underneath my bed, that's what I'm saying.
If you can be convinced of an absurdity, you can be convinced to commit atrocities. So the scarcity system of the globe belief promotes scarcity. You know, the wars that are fought in the globe, the global trade on petroleum, scarcity. You know, it's a scarcity mentality.
Man, if you guys are anti-war, by the way, good on you. Like, I'm not gonna fucking fight you. I mean, if you're anti-war, it's good with me.
Hey, listen, if it didn't matter, you wouldn't be in here spiraling. If it didn't matter, you wouldn't be here spiraling like this. Clearly, you know.
Yeah, I swear, no. Like, listen, if you guys are anti-war, good for me. Like, you know, good on you. Convince everybody the world is flat. You know.
You sound drunk.
Oh my kid's drunk. Okay.
Yeah, you should mute up if you're drunk because you're not putting on a good show.
I don't care. Like, listen.
Well, you should. You should have some self-respect. You're making a fool of yourself.
Oh yeah, is that your flat earther talking? Is that your morality? Flat earther morality? Is that what it is?
Yeah, you're wasted. Shut up. What a mess. How long's that been going on?
For a little bit.
Is there anyone sober in? Could we speak to someone sober and not a spiraling drunk woman?
It was Insta Spiral.
Yeah, I can tell. She's a mess. Don't listen, guys. I mean, honestly, it's not even fair to people like that to even let them speak. You're a danger to yourself, woman. Come on, there must be someone else. You don't want to hear some spiraling, slurring, drunk person going crazy?
I don't know. See if you can.
No.
We've all got.
You will not achieve anything.
Yeah. Just making a fool of herself. She's not in her right mind. It's embarrassing. So we'll save you from yourself, whatever your name is. And we'll open the floor up to someone who isn't wasted and emotional, preferably.
How about B?
What's up, B?
Did you see her face? Someone's got to jump on that thing.
B says, do any of y'all have a job? How are you doing this all day? Like, not even hating.
Oh, hi, B. Yeah, nice to meet you too.
Yeah, B, we've got a job. Our job is triggering gullible globe believers all day, every day.
That's sick.
Yeah, it's sick. What's your job?
My job is triggering flat earthers all day.
Okay, how do you trigger flat earthers? This would be great. How do you trigger them?
By believing that the earth is a globe.
No, that doesn't trigger us. That's exactly what we're demonstrating to people, that all you guys have is a belief. That's perfect. No trigger in here. That's music to our ears. That's exactly what we're trying to make you guys realize, and it sounds like you already realize it, so good for you. So why do you believe?
Thank you.
Why do you believe? What makes you believe?
The clouds have parted and I finally see the error in my ways. Thank you.
No, that's all right. You can believe what you want, but what makes you believe? What makes you a believer?
A what? Sorry, can you repeat that?
You said you believe.
A believer in what?
The globe.
I don't know. You should ask
the
other girl you're talking to.
Are there any? So you just believe things and you don't know why you believe them?
Yeah, I'm a sheep.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough. There's a lot of that going about. Blind belief, blind faith in stories.
Oh, yeah.
Well, at least you recognize it. Good for you.
Yeah,
You're a clever sheep. You're a clever sheep.
Yeah,
thank you.
You might get out the
You know
pen.
why? Because sheep does not speak English, but you are speaking very good English.
Thank you. Yeah, it's been hard trying to learn to speak English as a sheep, but I did it.
It's even harder trying to
I'm
find
a
some
testament
evidence
to
for your globe
strength.
belief. But that's even harder.
Exactly.
some evidence for
Anything's
that globe.
possible, for real, for real. Never give up on your dreams.
Except the Earth being a globe, that's not possible.
Oh, yeah.
Afraid not. All right, so do we have anyone? I mean, you sounded kind of a little wasted too. Are all you Globers just kind of getting wasted and triggering out in flat Earth channels? Is that what you guys are doing now?
I'm sober. I'm just listening. I'm learning, observing, gathering, calculating.
Gathering and calculating. What are you calculating?
Elevation profile of his town, of her town.
The curve. What are you calculating?
Lots of things. I think both you and Sasha hit the nail on the head.
Hey, can I ask a question?
To me?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. What's up?
Yeah, so since you believe the Earth is a globe, what would you need for a demonstration to stop believing the Earth is a globe?
That's a good question. I don't really know. Anything that shows it's flat.
Well, you didn't need any evidence to believe in the globe, so why do you need evidence for flat?
Exactly.
Why don't you just
Since I don't
change your
believe it's
mind?
a
Just
globe.
change your mind. Just believe something else.
You know what? You're right. I now believe it's flat.
There you go.
Because it looks flat.
See, there you go. See, at least your belief is based on observable reality now.
Yeah.
You don't have to try and disagree with observable reality. That's good.
Yeah. Because we all live on a 2-dimensional plane. That is very observable.
Three-dimensional plane. Three-dimensional plane.
Oh, but you said it's flat, so how would that be possible?
Out again. You've spiraled out again.
Flat is just a feature of the surface.
I'm just saying.
Flat is just a feature of a surface, right?
Why people call like this salt flat lake? Why they put that salt because it's salty, lake because it's lake, but why flat in between? Salt Flat Lake, Bolivia. Salt Flat Lake in
I don't even know what
the
you're
lake
talking
is
about.
2D. The lake
He's
is
talking
2D,
about
like the
salt
lady
flat.
said.
You heard of a salt
Yeah,
flat?
exactly. 2D flat Stanley, guys.
Yeah, the lake, when you go to a lake, that lake is 2D.
It's 2D. Precisely.
Wow.
Thank you.
Man, we need to get some Globers in who aren't like, I don't know, this is like...
Who said I'm a Glober?
You're like a child.
She's a 2D earther.
Like a child.
I just said I'm a flat earther.
Completely
She's a 2D earther. That wouldn't be flat. That would be a 2D earther.
Incoherent.
No, I'm a flat earther and a 2D
You're a
earther.
2D earther.
More
No.
together.
Yeah?
No.
Yeah?
Am I going to have to mute another person for being totally incoherent
mute them all, bro.
and boring?
Yeah, you can mute me. Do what you gotta do, man.
Well, you're just kind of, I mean, you're not really contributing anything. You're just buzzing out.
No, I'm not trying to detract. You guys asked me a question. I'm just answering. I can be quiet.
No, you're being bad faith. You're being like, oh, 2D, like you're just being dumb.
No, I'm not trying. I'm learning. I'm calculating. I'm pondering.
You're being a fool.
Yeah.
Well, I do know why.
And a sheep.
This conversation triggers you. Because the conversation triggers you.
Yeah, I'm really triggered right now.
Yeah, you need to recognize that your emotions have been triggered and you need to control them.
Oh, sorry, I'll reel it back.
Yeah. Start behaving like an adult, please.
Yeah, okay. Sorry.
Okay.
Starting now.
Like adult
You got it, bro.
I'm actually
Appreciate that.
disappointed, Cyclone.
Give me just a 5-second
Claimed it was her
reset.
that triggers us.
Huh?
No, don't get triggered.
She actually
Don't get
claimed
triggered
that
by
it was
little
her.
old me.
That triggers us. That's what she's doing in here, right at the start.
No. I'm just here to listen.
It's ironic.
I'm just here to listen, that's all.
All right, put yourself on mute then.
Okay.
Can't listen when you're yapping away.
Yep.
There must be someone out there who knows why they believe the Earth is a giant spinning ball. Why do none of you guys who believe it know why you believe it? That's kind of silly, isn't it?
Yeah, we're all just stupid, honestly. You're right.
But
like I said, I literally admitted I'm a sheep. Like, what more do you want from me?
Just like honest adult conversation using your brain.
I'm being honest. I'm being honest.
No, you're not.
I'm being good faith.
You're being a fool for some reason.
No, not trying. I'm sorry.
Like, well, why would you? What else do you believe in that you don't know why you believe in it? What's that?
Wait, what? Can you repeat that?
What else do you believe in that you don't know why you believe in it?
That's a good question.
Well, because that seems to be how you're going about things in life.
Yeah, I mean, probably just everything in front of me.
Everything in front of you. What does that mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
What are you talking about? Like your PC, your computer, that's in front of you?
Yeah, I believe in that.
You believe in it?
I believe.
Your PC is a belief now.
The what?
Yeah, it's just incoherent.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry. It's hard to keep up as a sheep who only speaks English.
He's not just right, he's also left. So, right and left.
All the numbers are calculating, thank you. I'm hearing colors and seeing sounds.
Yeah, see, this is what I mean. You're just like speaking nonsense again. You sure you're not drunk?
Yeah, I know. It's hard.
That's just boring. Like,
well, if it's boring, you don't have to engage with me.
Well, then shut up. Go on mute.
I was on mute and you were speaking
you were
to
on
me
mute,
again.
and then you unmuted yourself again.
Right, because you were speaking and I was responding.
Yeah, I was asking,
you don't have to talk
is there
to
anyone
me.
in the room who knows why they believe that they think the Earth is a globe? You don't, so I don't know why you spoke up.
Oh yeah, I don't know anything. Sorry. At least I'm honest. You can give me that, right?
What weird stick you're doing. No. Bizarre.
Damn.
Not even that.
Just straight.
No need to be triggered. It's okay. I'm come in peace, like the aliens coming to the flat Earth.
Like the Mexicans?
No, I was thinking more extraterrestrial, but I guess you could put a spin on that.
Aliens. You mean foreigners, immigrants?
No, I said extraterrestrials.
Oh, but that's cartoons. That's fantasy that you're talking about there.
Not necessarily.
Aliens, in a fictional sense, will be beings from other planets. The ones that you're talking about, the one you saw on the TV.
Alien phobic right now?
No, just use it within the correct context.
You have no proof that aliens don't exist, so do you just believe what you're told?
They do exist. That's the whole point. Aliens are immigrants. They do exist.
No, I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about foreigners. I'm talking about aliens, extraterrestrials.
Yeah, people from other lands.
Is that another belief? Is that another belief you have that you don't know why you believe
I'm talking
it?
about space
She said
beings.
ET, the TV. Yeah, that will be the fantasy. That's my whole point
You have no
about
proof
this.
that it is, do you?
So this is the point about
You
what I'm
just
trying
believe
to
what you're
say.
told?
You're using the word like a parrot without knowing what it means. You're saying aliens without knowing what
I
it
know
means.
what alien means. It has multiple definitions.
Well, there is the fantasy definition, the one that you asked him about,
You just believe what you're
and then
told
there is
about
the real East level
extra
definition of it.
Damn. So you don't
It's
even
just like-
believe them.
The effort that you're using to change your voice into a girl's voice, that's taking out of your brain power or something.
Oh yeah, the voice.
You're trying to speak
changer,
like a
right?
girl. No, you're just trying to speak like that, like a girl.
Okay, dude.
And
Whatever
that's
you wanna
taking your
believe.
brain power.
Yeah, I got a huge cock. It does
Well,
take
so
a lot
listen
of brain
then.
power.
Don't
'Cause
act
it's like
like
all
that
the
then.
blood flow going down there.
Don't act like that then.
No. I act like what?
Like when you ask about aliens and you got a reply, and then you don't like the reply, and you just don't want to talk about
I
the
liked
fantasy.
every reply I got. I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, you said you want to hear about aliens, the fantasy side of things.
No, I said, do you just believe what you're told about aliens in outer space? And you didn't say yes or no. So
We know aliens are real. They come from other countries. Immigrants.
I'm not talking about on Earth, dude.
But that's where we are. That's the only thing
I'm
you can think
talking
about
about
aliens.
outer
The real
space.
is.
Bigger picture.
That will be
How do
fantasy.
you know they aren't real?
Don't you get it? That will be fantasy.
You're just not even trying to answer my question. That's okay. That's okay. Because if you said, no, I don't believe in aliens, then that would refute your own argument, I suppose. So it's okay.
So we get it. You want to talk about fantasy, and that's okay. That's you.
Yeah, but do you just believe what you're told? That it's just fantasy? You don't have proof that aliens, not people from other countries, I mean, other beings from outer space don't exist, right?
That will be aliens. People from other countries, yes. That's
Yeah,
aliens.
well, you're not answering my question because it defies your own logic. It's kind of sad.
Listen, the ET that you mentioned, the alien in the TV, that's
Do you know what extraterrestrial means? Because I don't think English is your first language.
Aliens and extraterrestrials are two different words. They have different uses. So which one are you talking about?
Alien can be used to refer to people from other countries or extraterrestrials.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm talking about extraterrestrials. I'm not talking about people from other countries.
So people from extra lands.
Meaning more of.
No, people from outer space. That's not what extraterrestrial means.
Yeah, Terra.
You should look it up.
The ground that you're standing on, more Terra.
No, that's not what that means.
Terra.
Okay, well, beings from outer space. How's that? How do you know they're not real?
What's outer space? You got any evidence?
How do you know though? You have no proof. Do you just believe what you're told about them?
Because that is the definition of the world.
You just believe what you're told about them?
Alien.
You just believe what you're told about them? Answer my question.
In the fiction sense of the world, in the fiction sense of the world, alien, it will be beings from other planets. What you're talking about? What you're asking about? Fictional.
Hey, B, you got any evidence?
Yeah, but you're just believing what you've been told about them.
You got any evidence for that outer space?
Do you have any evidence against it?
Well, you would. It's not my claim; it's your claim. You have to provide evidence for.
I'm not saying that they're real or not. I'm saying that you don't have evidence to say that they are or not real.
So if you've got no evidence for it, then we can just dismiss it as not real. Easy.
Just I mean, we have evidence of there being possibilities of it, like phosphorus on other planets.
Evidence of a possibility. What's your evidence of them actually existing?
What's your evidence that they don't exist? That's my question.
I don't need to prove that they don't exist. You're claiming they do.
Do you just believe what you're told on them?
Evidence of a possibility.
No, that would be you. I don't believe in them. That would be you, remember?
Yeah, but it's not about, I mean, you said that. Do you just believe what you're told?
No. I'm not believing anything. You are.
You are. You're saying that they're not real.
It. You say you believe
You're saying because there's no evidence they're not real. How do you know that?
There's no evidence. Well, because you've got no evidence that they're real.
You have no evidence that they aren't.
That's not how it works.
So you're just believing what you're told.
No, you're believing what you're told. I'm not believing.
No, I'm not believing anything.
So you don't believe in the aliens. So you don't believe in the aliens.
I'm undecided.
Okay. What are you talking about? What are you talking about then? God, you're honestly so annoying.
I'm saying because, Jumsy and you are both saying that they're not real. I'm asking, do you just believe what you're told on them?
What are you talking about?
No one told us that.
Believe in anything. You are, you fool.
Yeah, but I'm speaking to Jumsy's point, who's purposefully obfuscating what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, it's very boring. Very boring. Could you...
Okay, well, you don't have to engage.
Shut up, dude. No, because we're trying to...
Oh, you're entertained.
Have some serious conversation. No, you're very boring and uninteresting. Okay,
well, mute me.
Mute yourself.
Is that what you're hoping for?
No one's holding a gun to your head.
Is that what you're hoping for?
You can't discuss the topic, which is the Earth. So why are you
Okay, and
here?
you believe what you've been told.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. So, B, did you think someone told us that aliens aren't real? Is that what you think? Did anybody say that here?
Probably.
No, that never happened. So now you're making another baseless claim.
Yes, aliens are real. They come from other countries. So that's already been established.
We're not talking about that. Open a dictionary. Multiple definitions. You got
the fictional, the one that you're asking about, that's just on the TV.
You're just believing that they're fictional.
The one in the TV, no, we don't believe in Star Wars and Star Trek. That's not real.
That it's fictional.
That's not real. I told you already.
Yeah,
the aliens, the ET that you're asking about, that's not real. Don't you get it?
Yeah, well, you've believed what you've been told.
Yeah, ET is not real. It's Hollywood.
Well, that's up
you have to understand. My conclusion is that aliens aren't real because there's no evidence for them. B.
And there's no evidence against them.
No. Against what? The thing that hasn't been shown to be existing? So you want ideas to be true?
Evidence of it.
Well, so far it's just an idea. So are you saying that aliens are only ideas?
No, I'm not. I'm saying that.
Okay, so where's the evidence for them? Where's the evidence for them?
I'm not saying that there's evidence. I'm saying that you're.
Okay, so they're an idea. They're an idea.
All the evidence you need for aliens, you go to the immigration office. You find it there.
Oh, yeah, we're not talking about that, bro, for the 5th time now.
So then you're talking about the fantasy, the ones in the TV. That's just
because
fantasy.
You believe that they're fantasy. You believe what you've been told.
Yeah, TV is not real, lady.
Yep, by Hollywood. Hollywood told you that, so you believe it.
What are you talking about?
What in the world, man? Like, she's totally bricked.
Yeah, she's drunk or retarded or something. So, B, do you have anything about the
Just
Earth?
as I believe what I've been told about the Earth being round, apparently, with absolutely no evidence. You believe what you've been told about aliens with absolutely no evidence.
We're not talking about aliens.
That works?
B, the topic is the Earth. Do you have something for the Earth to talk about?
No, I'm talking about aliens right now. The Earth is boring.
Okay, no, you're not. So, see you later. Another.
She was here this morning, lost it out of her mind. It was like 8 o'clock in the morning. Fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, this is what the globe does to your brain. It makes you completely incoherent, retarded, obnoxious, bizarre. Got anyone else? Amrito. What's up, Amrito? Save us from that stupidity that we're listening to. Travis. Travis Flat Earther? We spoke to Travis.
I am a flat earther, yes. Yes, sir.
All right, good for you. What made you figure out that the Earth was not a big spinning ball?
Well, going to a lake in Idaho that was 6 miles wide with my little zoom camera, bending down on the shoreline, looking across for this missing 16 feet of curve. It was not there. It was quite the day. It was flat, perfectly flat.
Very nice.
And if that lake wasn't curving, then it's not curving anywhere else.
So what would you say to a confused globe head like B who doesn't know why they believe in the globe? What would you tell them to think about?
So I stepped away from the conversation. I hadn't heard much till about 30 seconds ago. But I typically am finding that globe defenders do not know the dimensions of the model they're defending. They don't know anything about it. They're just like, it's round. I don't care what the size is. It just must be round. So they don't. So when you ask them for how much curve does the globe require across 5, 10, or 20 miles of water, they don't know. Or they'll say it's 1 degree of curve across 9 miles, and you ask for evidence of that 1 degree of curve, and they just spiral. That's what I'm finding.
Yeah, that's what we're finding too. They don't really know what's going on or why. It's unusual.
It's unfortunate. And I was just talking about this with somebody. If I didn't know anything about this topic and I saw a voice chat that said flat Earth, I would hop in and just listen and be like, why do you think that? I can't imagine getting upset and triggered. I would just be so curious about it. I can't imagine getting mad. It's just so weird.
Yeah, if you're emotionally stable and you've got control of your emotions, that's how you would react. You'd say, oh, okay, that's strange. Well, I wonder what they're saying. If maybe they'll tell me what their position is if I ask them. But if you're emotionally unstable, you'll just troll and flip out and be incoherent and say, I don't know. I'm believing in aliens. You believe what you hear, you just spaz out like that. So good for you. You must have control over your emotions.
Yeah, I like actually when I'm talking about my neighbors, or I actually like talking more about the orbit speeds and velocities and things like that than I do curvature at first. It's the 66,000 miles per hour around the sun as you and I sit here conversating. Like that's 1,000 times faster than a car on the freeway. Why can I not feel, observe, or measure that? That's even more mind blowing to me than the lack of curvature, really.
Yeah. Well,
that's because within the story of the impossible, you need a bunch of impossibilities. Put them together and you get the impossible.
Yeah, if somebody can convince you that you're going 60-something thousand miles per hour around the sun and you can't feel, observe, measure it, then they can convince you of literally anything. Like, you're just open game to believe anything. Like somebody said earlier something about if you can believe absurdities, you'll condone atrocities or something. It's so true.
Yeah,
100% true.
If someone can be convinced to believe in absurdities, they can be convinced to commit atrocities. Yeah.
See, but they're not even, it doesn't even sound like they're being convinced. These last two people, when you ask them, well, what makes you believe it? They don't know. They don't even know what's made them believe it. That's how sad it is. They couldn't even tell you why they believe it. It's just peer pressure and, propaganda, usual. They're just desperate to believe.
So I have zero evidence for this, but I didn't see any pictures or anything, but I live in Hawaii, and I was talking to an engineer who works at the Subaru, one of the Subaru Observatory, and I was just asking about the power of those telescopes. And so he had told me this without me asking about flat Earth or curvature or anything. I said, well, if you point that at the horizon, how far can you see? And he said, two of them have said this to me now, that they can see from a observatory in Hawaii, they can see to another observatory on a mountaintop in California, and using infrared, they can see candlelight between the observatories. That's what he told me. Having no idea about this topic, didn't know the amount of curve the globe requires, but he said that's how strong they were, and they've done that, is candlelight observations, Hawaii to California.
All right, so jumping in hot for that.
Candlelight?
Yeah, so let's talk about that for a second. Can somebody pull that up via Google, what that distance is, please? Because we can take that.
It's 2,600 miles. It's massive. It's like 20. It should be over like 550 miles of curving drop. I mean, it's insane.
Yeah, exactly. So earlier, right, when you were talking about the things that are available for us to check, like the dimensions, this would be an example of a litmus test for us to check to see if the globe claim is true, right? If in fact the spheroid is true, then the drop over distance would show itself in examinations like this, but it doesn't. It actually shows through observation that it actually is a planar viewing angle. Thanks so much for that, man. Appreciate it. That's crazy.
I'm still scared. I'm hoping that somehow I can get images of that.
I was gonna say that I don't know about seeing a candlelight from California to Hawaii. A candlelight? Come on, bro. A candle light. Like,
hey, they supposedly those ones that are supposedly up in orbit can see a bumblebee at 1 million miles. That's a mainstream claim. So
that sounds like a bunch of nonsense.
Bumblebee at 1 million miles.
Okay.
What bumblebee could be 1 million miles away from another person?
You should be able to see that.
Yeah, I know.
Eiffel Tower from anywhere then.
Well, the angular size of the Eiffel Tower, 100-foot story building, trying to view it, the angular size would be much, much less than an arc minute or whatever you can resolve with your eye. It'd be like looking at a piece of dust.
A bumblebee from a million miles.
Too small. That's the mainstream claim. They can see.
I don't think anyone in the mainstream is even claiming that.
You can go look it up. You'll find it.
Well, who said they could see a bumblebee from a million miles?
How did they test that?
Yeah, where was the observer? If the observer was on Earth, was the bumblebee in space? A million miles away.
I was more interested on the. Someone said that they were able to see a candle light from California to Hawaii. I wouldn't take that just as a fact.
They pinned the bumblebee to James Webb Telescope, and then they looked at it through the Hubble telescope. I think. No. Okay, it wasn't as funny as I thought. That joke. I can see that joke from Hawaii to California. Damn, that wasn't good either. Fuck. I can see a gerbil's ass from Hawaii.
Oh my.
I linked an article in the chat there that talks about. It's a real estate article talking about, can you see Hawaii from California? And it says yes, you can, if the conditions are right. Take a look at it.
Okay, sure. But a candlelight? I don't know about that.
It's not. It's a can't using one of these observatory telescopes. It's not with the naked eye. It's not with a little 10-inch one that we have access to. These things are like 50-foot wide lenses or something like that.
Yeah, it doesn't matter your optic. The light of a candle will attenuate within a certain distance. It's not gonna be visible because the light is not gonna reach too far.
Well, I think that's why
it's not the optic that you hold it on the other side. Is the light? Is the light of the candle actually being able to go across that distance?
Maybe the telescope. Maybe the telescope is reaching the light.
The telescope is reaching the light, like physically. That's a good one. It's a telescope from California to Hawaii. Yeah. I would like to see that. Candlelight from California to Hawaii, yeah. That would be a good one. I can imagine the military probably have good optics and maybe lasers and radars that can connect a line of sight from such distances. But optically, there's a lot of stuff in the way, a lot of water in the medium. How many thousands of miles from Hawaii to California? Google Earth. Let me see, Earth.
All right, I just punched some numbers in for these observatories. One of the big observatories, right in the middle of the big island, is 13,796 feet above sea level. So that means they should have a pretty good viewing distance. To Cal, I aimed at Santa Barbara, 2,400 miles, or it's just over 2,400 miles, but I put in 2,400. Target hidden height. 3,156,190 feet of missing whatever it is. That's how tall something would have to be. Let's assuming they can see that far without any issues. If there's Earth curvature, that's how much hidden height there is. So, yeah. Awesome.
Yeah, from Hawaii to California, it's over 3,000 kilometers to the coast. And then if you're going to go to the highest peak, California, I don't know what that be. It's over, say, 3,500 kilometers to see a candlelight.
I think this is a good indicator of why the public doesn't really have access to using these telescopes, is because you can do things like that. That's what I'm beginning to think. Because they're not getting up there to ask you to, hey, can you point the telescope this way, that way? These things are heavily controlled.
Well, actually, yeah, there is a point to that, but also in the observatories, you don't actually see what they show you in the TV, like this solar system, the Earth included in it. There's no observatory that shows you the Earth as part of the sky, or the mechanisms of the sky, or the movement of the sky. What they actually see is the luminaries moving like a clock. And they can see many of the gears and the hands of the clock, and parts of the clock. Time it. Just like a clock. That is observable with the observatories. You don't see the Earth as a sphere in space. You don't see that from any observatory.
So I just readjusted it to the nearest possible observatory in Cali, which is Griffith Observatory / Planetarium in LA. So that's straight line, the shortest distance one. And when I say shortest distance, this is 2,475 mile, 3983 kilometers. Drop of 3.3 million feet, translated 635 miles of missing curvature. That's based on if these observatories are telling the truth and they can see each other.
They can see each other's assholes at this point. Excuse the French. Like, we're based on globe claim. We would be head over heels at that point, would we not?
Or at least have a good view of it.
Thanks for validating that. I appreciate it.
Yeah, very interesting when you start punching in the numbers of what we're supposed to have. And yeah, 635 miles of missing curvature if these guys can have a straight line shot. Now, what is interesting is the fact that these guys claim that they can do that. You've got Jay Tolan Media doing 1,400 mile IR shots out of planes. So
I will say if there's an observatory, at the highest peak in Hawaii, and then there is another at a high point in California, and they have some type of let's say light or laser or something that they can point from position to position, both observatories, I can imagine that there will be a connection. Yes, there will be either some radio frequency or some light that can be shined from one point to the other point. I can see that. Radar or whatever else is being used to point from point A to point B, just like the other guy did from the radio towers, Marconi. He did from the United States to Scotland. That's like about 3,000 kilometers, and that was in the early 1900s. If he was able to do that in the early 1900s, line of sight with radio towers, I guess from Hawaii to California is doable with today's technology.
No, the radio bounces, right?
Not when there's nothing in front of it to bounce off of, and it's a straight line.
No,
it contradicts, Brenda. That contradicts, because you said you send radio waves to the moon without bouncing off. The only thing it bounced off was the moon, or Venus, or the sun. So if it does also bounce off the atmosphere, that you contradicted there.
Yeah, that's not a contradiction.
Yeah, it's a direct contradiction.
How so?
If it bounces off the atmosphere back down to Earth, how do you get it beyond the atmosphere?
Oh, because it depends on the conditions.
Oh, okay, just sprinkle a magic in there. Gotcha.
No, it's not magic. It's science. You wouldn't understand.
Do it up. Well, then if I don't understand, then don't present it. Duh. Like, I know you will not understand science. You said some very scientifically illiterate things in the past. Like dog bones are clocks.
Yeah, dog bones are clocks. What's illiterate about that, Crit?
A shoe is a natural phenomenon. The hypothesis is a shoe.
What is scientifically illiterate about carbon-14 being in bones and being able to use that to tell how long that animal has been dead?
And that's a clock.
Yeah, that's what a clock is. A clock counts down.
Rate of decay, huh?
There you go. See, total silence.
No, I'm just. There's nothing more to say.
The silence, Brentard, was your lack of stupidity, and we're all just dumbfounded, and we're just gonna have to replay that again.
Yeah, dog bones are clocks. Thoughts are physical. You can weigh the Earth with a toothpick. I mean, the amount of things you said it's legion. It's legion.
Yeah, it's literally what you can do.
There's amount of time that someone can measure from a table.
Yes.
DNA is made of amino acids.
Oh, that was just a mistake. People make mistakes. But yes, how many
other dumb shit you said?
Crit?
Yeah,
not dumb, scientifically illiterate, just illiterate.
Hey, Crit, what is wrong? What is wrong with using carbon-14 decay as a clock to tell you how long a dog bone has been in the ground?
That's a clock, is it? Carbon-14 is a clock?
Yeah. Yes.
And the dog bone's in the ground.
Yes.
And a shoe is a shoe.
Shoes are a phenomenon.
You can weigh the earth with a toothpick.
Yes, you can.
Thoughts are physical.
What's physical?
Thoughts are physical.
Yes, they are.
This is why I won't explain science to you, because you won't get it. It's not possible. Science is beyond your level of comprehension.
Yeah.
Simple
So
cause and effect.
Let me
The
get this
idea
straight,
of a
Chris.
cause and effect is beyond your comprehension.
So
in order for me to tell the time, I've got to go out into my backyard, dig up a dog bone, take it down to some lab, get them to carbon date it, and what the?
Yeah, I never said that.
Hey, Brenda, why don't you just buy a fucking watch like everyone else does?
Yeah, that's not what we're talking about, dude. Try to track.
Dog bones are not fucking clocks.
Yes, they are.
You moron.
Sasha, you hot mic?
Why not?
Who is that?
Why not? Explain to me why they aren't.
Not me.
What time is it, Brenda?
Explain to me. Well, somebody's got their mic open.
Yeah,
so
Brenda, simple fucking question. What time is it?
Yeah, that's not what we're talking about, dude.
Yes, it fucking well is, you idiot. What time is it? Yes.
We're talking about...
You're a moron. You shouldn't be allowed to waste oxygen. Fuck off.
Yeah, I thought you were boycotting.
Well, you can tell time
anyway.
Hey, Crit. So the carbon 14...
Why aren't you boycotting? I thought you were going to boycott because all flat earthers, without exception, are bigoted, racist, homophobic. So what is it over? Are you done with that now? Are you done making these poison the well?
A clock is any system that tracks the passage of time. Dog bones are, when they have carbon 14, track the amount of time since the animal died. It's a clock.
Do you need another dog bone that's decaying in order to know how long that other dog bone's been decaying for?
No.
What do you need?
You need to know the ratio.
The time. You need to know the time.
Yeah, how do you tell time with the dog bone? Like, if I want to know what time it is, how am I going to use the dog bone? I don't get that, Brenda.
Yeah, you don't use it to tell the time.
Well, that's what a clock does. A clock tells time.
No, a clock tracks the passage of time.
So you can't tell time with a clock?
So you can use an animal's bone.
How would you do it? What's the process? What do you do?
I was trying to explain it to you, and you interrupted me.
What unit is this measured in? Seconds or hours? Or how are you telling time with your bone clock?
So you can use an animal's bones to tell how long it has been since the animal died by the amount of carbon 14 that is still in the bone.
Incorrect.
That's literally how it's done.
No, you're already scientific literate. It's the ratio of carbon 14 to carbon 12. You don't even know what you're talking about. At any level, there's no way you have any concept of this stuff. It's like you're so wrong. It's the ratio of 14 to 12.
Yeah, so
not
it does
the amount of
track
14,
right?
Not the amount of 14.
So it does track the time, right?
The sediment layers of the earth are a clock because you can tell different things. Just because you can use certain things to tell how old things are, that doesn't make them clocks.
That's literally what it means to be a clock. That's literally what it means to be a clock. Yes. Yes.
Okay.
You can use the sediments in the earth to tell how old something is. Yes.
How would you tell how old something is if you don't have a clock in the first instance?
But it is a clock.
Dog bone.
Without a real clock,
let's just fucking sort this shit out now.
You wouldn't have a clue.
No more of this clock bullshit. Cambridge Online Dictionary. Clock. A device for measuring and showing time. Usually found in or on a building and or worn by a person.
Yes. So dog bones can measure the amount of time, can measure the time since the animal died.
Yeah,
Therefore, they're
carbon-14 has a limited range up to 60,000 years ago. Beyond this point, the carbon-14 becomes too small.
Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. Right? So you don't use it for things that are older than that. You use, potassium argon.
So what's the range for dog bones?
Right. So you admit that they're clocks then, right?
No, I'm just having fun with how stupid you are. You can. This is the idea where suddenly you can't Google shit. You Google shit, you just read it, don't know what it means, don't know what those words say, and just whatever. Just Google. Is a dog bone a clock? No, dog bones are not clocks.
Of course they are. They track time.
No, they don't.
So what time is it?
Right here. Just Google. Just Google it. Is a dog bone a clock? No, dog bones are not clocks.
Oh, it's wrong.
Dog bones are a treat or a toy you give the dogs, while a clock is a device to measure and display time.
Dog bones can measure time.
Here's the breakdown. A dog toy or dog bone is a bone-shaped object made from rawhide or other materials, often to give to dogs as a treat or toy. A clock is a mechanism, a device that measures and displays time.
Yes, a dog bone is a mechanism that contains carbon-14, and you can use that.
Oh, shut the fuck up, for God's sake. My God. Go and dig up a dog bone and tell me what time it is, for fuck's sake, before I flip me shit and ban you. You're an idiot, Brenda. Who unlocked it? Seriously?
Yeah, the thing, I was last told that Brenda was going to boycott flat earthers because all of us, every single one of us, are homophobic, racist, sexist, we're bigoted, we're hateful, we've threatened
That's the list
people.
I heard.
Yeah, so why are you back? Nothing changed around here. We're still exactly the same people. Is it your subjective bullshit? You're poisoning the well, logical fallacy? Was you realize that it's not the flat earthers who are the bigoted, racist, homophobic people. That's NASA. They're scrubbing their websites of all minority representation right now, today. Today, the system is they're going systematically, web page by web page, scrubbing all representation. And you're worried about us? Like, get the fuck out of here. Use your same logic and boycott NASA, and then we'll come back to have something to talk about.
You got to be careful using the word boycott. That's assuming a gender, using the word boycott. So.
Like the Boy Scouts. Like, does somebody, when they go to the Boy Scout camp and they set up a cot, is that a boycott?
It might be a boy clock.
Transcontinental?
Bone clock. Boy clock.
Like
Everything is a clock.
protest. We're talking about here is like protesting. Brenda wanted to protest by not coming around. Well, thank you for don't like limit my good time. Don't come around. If you don't want to be here, don't be here. Simple as. The conversation will continue without you. Probably better. We won't be like wasting time with our dog bones clocks. Can you measure the weight of the earth with a toothpick? Your science, you say, hey, what's science? Well, science is I go to my closet and I look at a shoe. And they go, okay, well, then what do? I call the shoe. And they're like, really? Dead ass. Okay, we're talking about something else. We're talking about cause and effect relationships here.
Phenomenon. It's a shoe. Hypothesis. It's a shoe. Oh, wait. Observation. It's a shoe. Hypothesis. It's a shoe.
Does it matter if it's a left or right?
It's a shoe.
Is it just watch Cinderella or something like that? No, that's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about magical shoes and does it fit the glass ruby slipper Wizard of Oz? No, not those type of shoes. I mean, for these people, they love Google. They fucking love it. Just like type in, is the earth flat? No. Good enough for them. That's all it took. Just Google it. But suddenly you ask them to Google some of the shit they say, and then they don't want to Google anymore. Here, I got a pretty funny answer from AI here. Like, if I were to take dog bones and make it into a clock with a second, minute hand, would that be a dog bone clock? Okay. Some clocks may have a bone pendulum. However, the core function of displaying the time is still performed by the clock mechanism itself and not the bone. Okay, like even the AI roasts you, Brenda. Like, come on already. Like, pop your hell your ass. If you want to talk about science, you have to know what it is to begin with, which is why no one's going to talk to you about that topic, because you don't know. You don't know what it is. Like someone like archaeologist digs up a bone. Hey, what'd you find, Fred? I found me a clock. They're like, what? A clock? Holy shit.
It's 5:30. It's quitting time.
Yeah. It's like you found a fossilized clock. And he's like, yeah. Holy shit. This meant that like ancient man had clocks.
Metal detecting to another level. You go metal detecting, you find a bone, and you say, look, I found a clock. No, bro, that's a bone. No, it's a clock, according to Brenda. I've just found a clock.
Well, some things are clocks that you wouldn't expect to be clocks. Like a quartz crystal is a clock because it has that. It has a pulse. A pendulum is a clock because it has a pulse. There's no pulse with carbon-14. It's a marker you can use.
Pendulums slow down there, Mushkine, unless they're powered. So not clocks by themselves.
Yeah, you use the pulse. The pulse is what the clock uses to tell time. So you wouldn't use the carbon, yeah.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Go and do some basic research and look at a clock mechanism.
Yeah, what's the crystal quartz do in a clock?
Oh, so you've jumped away from your pendulums because you know they've got to be powered. A wind-up clock has a spring mechanism in order for that pendulum to keep rocking. No spring mechanism, pendulum stops.
Yes, called an escapement.
So the pendulum by itself does what? Nothing. Well, T-Dub, I'm up to about 140%. I can go and clean my house now.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
Oh, shit. I thought I was nearly going to get me banned on with that other clown. Fair income. I can't believe that thing actually came back. Scrub my eyes now. And I do have to apologise, gents. I did make, and ladies, if there's any floating about, I did make a mistake earlier. I forgot to subtract the 1,625 feet off of the 3.3 million feet of drop in order for you to see the observatory at California. So my bad. But yeah, you still need 3.35300 million.
Alexa, play country. Calgary country.
Dude, you're hot micing. Canadian atheist. Yo, Canadian atheist.
Who's the Canadian atheist?
That atheist oblate. Yeah, I just got to keep him on mute.
Just let him off.
It's so dumb because it times out. It's like,
in some ways, it's a good thing, and the reason I like it is because a couple of times I've just gone clown, 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 just to stabilise things, and then I've been called away, and it's like, oh shit, I'm out mowing the lawn, and I forgot to unlock that Muppet.
it seems so random though. Like that wasn't even 50. I mean, was that like 15 minutes? Is that what it's supposed to?
45.
Oh, 45.
45.
Oh, okay.
Because I muted myself one day. Because I had my headphones on and I was out mowing the lawn with my headphones on listening. And I had myself on mute. And I thought, oh yeah, that'll be good. I won't have to worry. And somebody unmuted me, which was nice of them. And another time I've had it time out on me. So I'm outside mowing the lawn and people are, where's Matrix? What's he doing? Oh, bugger, he left. Yes, I found that very interesting with the observatory infrared being able to, their claim to hit candlelight between each other.
Hello, everybody. How are you doing tonight? How are you doing, Critspiracy? Do you remember me?
Yeah, of course. KGB.
What's going on, man?
Oh, not too much. What's going on with you? What's up?
Nothing, dude. I'm just waiting for the Globers to come in, dude.
Here you go, Matrix. I posted some information about pendulums there. I think you're a little confused.
Oh.
I'm confused. Take the spring mechanism off the pendulum and see how long it lasts. There's no confusing in it. You know,
I didn't say it was an infinite
your
clock.
pendulum, when it's not powered, does fuck all.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't say it's
so
an
we're in
infinite
agreement
clock.
then. Excellent.
No, we're not.
I'm glad you understand.
It's not a perpetual motion machine, but it is a clock.
And at no stage did I claim it was a perpetual motion machine. You seem to be of the belief that these pendulums are. And I made it quite clear that if they're not powered, they are nothing.
Yeah, I never claimed that pendulums swing on their own.
Wouldn't this pendulum, when it's not powered, just left alone, wouldn't that be a plumb vertical, and it will disprove the globe right there with plumb?
No, that's not quite how that works. It is plumb.
Well, if you have one here in the US and then you take another one to Australia, and we have two verticals that are perpendicular to parallel horizontals, you can't have that on a globe.
You can't have a plumb that's parallel to a horizontal on a globe? Why not? Why can't you have a horizontal on a globe?
If my horizontal is parallel to T-dubs, 10,000 miles away or more.
Well, yeah, if you're on the opposite side, it would be parallel.
My horizontal in the US, parallel to T-dubs.
Well,
that's no globe possible there.
Well, yeah, first you got to prove those horizontals aren't parallel. How you going to prove that?
Hey, check this out. How's this for a laugh? He posted up the Wikipedia thing about pendulum clocks. That's all well and good. That's great. Now, as you read down the Wikipedia article, and I'll read this so I don't mess this up, and I'll post it up so we can all have a little laugh. Pendulum clocks must be stationary to operate. Any motion or accelerations will affect the motion of the pendulum, causing inaccuracies. So other mechanisms must be used in portable timepieces. So the claim of Earth's rotation is debunked by a fucking clock.
What? A pendulum's how you show motion of the... Wait.
No, it can't be moving. It just said. He just read it out to you. It has to be motionless.
The same article, Mushkane, that you put on me, please read down. The last paragraph before, in bold, it says history. Actually, where's Snippet? Come here.
Yeah. I'm going to have to do some deep research now that you've shown this to me. Hold on.
And paste. There. Done. That's got to suck. The one thing that you've been harping on about for the last year and a bit that I've been in here, you've just used now to debunk the claim of Earth spin. That's fantastic, Mushkane. High fives. Welcome to Flat Earth. Have a nice time.
So if there is motion, then the pendulum wouldn't work. Therefore, so I see what you're saying. So you're saying since pendulums can keep time, the only way they would be able to keep time is if they're on a stationary, whatever they're on is stationary. They couldn't be on something that's moving because that would throw the pendulum off. That's okay.
And with that, I'm going to go and clean my house. Thanks, guys.
You're just going to shatter my whole worldview on pendulums and leave?
Pendulums.
It's not nice.
Don't work on merry-go-rounds. You heard it here first.
Vicious.
Yeah, Torah. You hear about that guy who got pulled over in Florida for his headlights?
Yes.
Say if I was in a car traveling at the speed of light, and then I turn my headlights on, what do you think would happen?
You get pulled over in Florida. In Florida, you get pulled over.
Well, no, if you don't have your headlights on, you get pulled over. But that's only during the daytime and if it's not raining. But if it is raining and it is night, you can keep your headlights off and you won't get pulled over.
You got the article, Crit? Because I'm driving right now in Florida without my headlights on.
Is it raining?
Driving.
Like where I am or in Florida? Because I'm sure it's raining somewhere in Florida.
No, is it raining where you're driving at?
It looks like I'm driving towards the rain, but no, not right now. It's not raining.
Well, if it's not raining, put your headlights on. If it is raining, turn them off. And then you won't get in trouble. It's weird how it works like that in Florida. I don't know why, but they'll do that.
Where do you live at? What part of Florida?
Clearwater.
Nice, dude. Not bad. It's been hot, huh?
Oh, yeah, scorcher.
I'm over on the East Coast, just north of West Palm. Jupiter.
Y'all smoke any ganja down there?
No.
No ganja?
Absolutely not. Nope.
Damn.
That's degenerate behavior.
No Fent, no blues, nothing like that.
I like the color blue. I don't know why you're bringing that up. All right. Yeah, I mean, there's blue, there's water, there's sky there. There's lots of blue.
Water's cool.
I mean, yeah, there's plenty of blue in Florida, so don't worry about that.
Are you like Florida, man?
Yes.
Fuck yeah, brother.
All right. No need for that kind of language, but yeah, that's okay.
So do y'all like beat each other's cocks in Florida?
See, there it comes. I knew you were going to get into some homosexual fantasies by the sound of your voice. So
I'm just asking. Like, it's not to offend.
Well, no, it's okay, man. But this isn't the place for that. It's just because you're on the internet, it kind of stimulates your mind and all these weird sexual fantasies. That's a problem you got to deal with. But don't bring it here.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, Oakley's Law was invoked.
See, he thinks it's okay.
Well,
no, it's like Godwin's Law.
We're in this shit together.
Godwin's Law. How eventually every conversation on the internet turns to Hitler. Oakley's Law is every conversation goes to degeneracy and homosexuality behavior.
Hello, Kenshine X. Do you have anything productive to debate on in this channel?
People F-150, he got hit up by the pickup truck. Put 100 in it. Yeah, grandma picking pictures up. You can't call me little bro. You ain't never got no lip from me. 75 mag in this Draco, but I put 63.
Man, the motherfucking earth is round, bro. Y'all motherfuckers are weird, bro. Y'all need to do something else, bro. Get the fuck up out this chat. Do something with y'all like. Go touch the goddamn grass,
Man,
bro.
you sound real smart.
Y'all motherfuckers weird, bro. Y'all heard.
Come on, bro.
So why don't you go into like, Bigfoot forums, space cadet forums, Katy Perry forums, like do God's work, don't stop here. Tell everyone who's in a Discord channel doing this that they need to get a life.
You gotta,
and then maybe you'll fulfill.
You gotta ask him what his name is. Big Daddy Flair, you gotta ask him what his name is.
You remember that?
Dude, I've been cracking up for hours, bro. I still think about that.
Yeah, that's the biggest cope when people come in here and just be like, "Oh, you guys are wasting your time. This is so stupid." They're just saying that because they're afraid that you guys are right. They're afraid. They're scared. They watched a video or something. They're like, "Oh, I'm gonna go prove them wrong." They can't. Then they just get scared. So they just, revert to everybody's retarded. So I think those people
are scared of. Some people are scared to admit that they don't know stuff, you know what I mean? And it's okay. There's some things that are unknowable, you know?
Yeah, there's that too.
Yeah, like whether the Antarctica is an ice ring that surrounds the continents.
It's unknowable, right? Yeah, exactly. It's like there's things that you can test and prove locally in reality. But yeah, who knows, like when it comes to the entirety.
How come Matrix is muted? Because he's at work? Is that what's happening?
So he had to clean his house.
Oh, clean his house, that's right, yeah.
Okay, because I got to tell him something if he comes back, but I'll hang around. I don't have anything else to do.
You should go help him.
I know. I'm very good at cleaning. Did you know that?
I did. I knew it.
Could tell. We have a new Aussie, POS Aussie. Not a very appealing username, especially with the pink background and the generic game controller icon, but might be the best Aussie we can come up with, besides T-Dub, who's always the best. Don't tell Matrix.
I heard that. Too late. What do you want?
Yes, that's all I had to do. That's all I had to do to bait you in there. Yeah, T-Dub's #1. Yeah, let's have a showdown. Okay, so what I was going to tell you, you probably weren't, I don't think you heard Ladies' Night on Wednesday, but you know Salt Lake Stacy, who's from your continent?
Yes.
Yeah.
I know.
So yeah. So she, on the live stream, we were doing Ladies' Night, she said her brother is coming to the United States of America, land of the free, home of the brave, birthplace of Walmart, and going to do a little thing like you did, like driving around, trying to see as much of the USA as he can see. So I told her, like, yeah, I know. I told her, like, if you see Matrix in there, you got to talk to him about it because you might have some tips for him.
My biggest pro tip for anyone, it doesn't matter where you're traveling, is tell people you're going there, but don't say I'm going to any particular state. Like for me, I just said my goal was to do the whole lot of the US and visit a few friends. And the reason that's all I told them, because as soon as you say, oh, I'm going to California or I'm going to pick your state, it doesn't matter. Every second person, oh, you've got to see this. Oh, you've got to do. Oh, you've got to do. And I didn't want to do their holiday. I wanted to do my holiday. So that's why I advise people, yes, tell people you're going to the US or going to Australia or wherever you're going. That's cool. But yeah, just sort of be somewhat vague about it so you don't get the list of their holiday things that you've got to do.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, you can always ignore them, but yeah, I hear what you're saying because they might influence you against your will. Yep. Yeah, so if you see her, I don't know when he's going. It sounded like maybe he was coming soon. I don't have any idea, but anyway, I just thought it was interesting. I don't know, is that like something a lot of Australians do? Because you told me when you first told me about the trip, you said like Americans don't actually do this, right? Like we don't go around trying to visit every state, but then I guess apparently Australians do. I don't know. Like, I mean, I've been to a lot of states, but yeah, nowhere near all of them. Maybe like half if I had to count them. But yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, the traveling thing for us is sort of, if you want to visit friends and family, it's not optional. You have to travel long distances. To give you an idea of our population spread, imagine the population of Texas spread across the entirety of the US. That's what we have in Australia.
Oh, wow. Thank you for putting that visual in there because I would never have really realized that if you hadn't put it like that.
Yeah.
That's really interesting.
You've got these clusters of these cities, Perth, Sydney, Brisbane, Adelaide, North Darwin. You've got these clusters, but outside of that, they're just small towns. And our large towns, like the large town I live in's got, well, it's supposed to have 47,000 people. That's nothing. That's like a small town for you guys. Like the town where my parents come from.
Oh, please.
Like I've had people in the US go, oh, I'm from a small town. It's got 30,000 people. My parents are from a small town. There's 382 of them.
I guess. Yeah. I mean, I'm from a real small town of 2,000. Like, I think we had like 2,300 or something like that. But I hear you. People, yeah, have a totally different perspective. Yeah, you're right.
My town only has 348 or something like that. My sister's town only has 30.
Wow.
Nice. Wow, your sister's town is dying. Is it a ghost town?
Pretty much. They took out the post office and everything. Yeah.
Oh, that's the worst when the post office closes. Yeah. Then you know it's lights out soon. Yeah, too bad. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of towns like that in America. I feel like he's underestimating our ability to have dying towns. I mean, Seg, we got them, right? If you're looking, that's what you're looking for.
Yeah, I guess. So there's a town down from me that only has like 3 homes in it. I don't know how many people live there, but there's only 3 houses. So go figure.
I'm in a town of about 6,000. It fluctuates, but yeah, the nearest town. Well, there's little tiny towns like that we're talking about, like, you know, maybe 100, couple hundred people on the outskirts, you know, about half an hour away. Then the next biggest place has probably got about 11,000, I think, and it's like 45-minute drive. And then the next biggest place after that's probably got about 30,000, maybe 50,000. Maybe that's about an hour away, hour's drive.
Where I live, if you want to go grocery shopping, it takes you a good 45 minutes to an hour to get there.
Oh, yeah. That's what I used to live in a place like that. I'm at like slightly closer to civilization now. But yeah, it was like 45 minutes east or 45 minutes west if you wanted to go to a town. And then we had a little grocery store right next to the little dying post office in that little town. But then the grocery store shut down. I don't even know why they shut down. That was like the greatest place. I used to go there to get milk. But then I discovered that most people went there to get liquor. It was just like a little, like a corner store, right? Because one time I went to get milk Friday night, I had to wait in line behind like 20 people who were buying their alcohol to get my gallon of milk. I felt like really out of place. You know what I'm saying?
Have a little tiny grocery store, but all the prices are doubled. But if you want to drive for an hour, go for it.
Yeah, you got to go. Yep.
I would have been staring at you buying your jug of milk.
Oh, no, they totally were like, this lady can't seriously just be buying milk. Like, what is wrong with her? Where's her cigarettes? Where's her vodka? Something wrong with this lady.
You should have just said, 1 glass of milk, the lass can go all night.
Matrix, you're funny.
No, hopefully Salt Lake Stacy's brother enjoys his trip around the US. I did.
I know. Yeah, I hope so too. I'm going to have to interrogate her further. Yeah, next Wednesday about it. I think he wants to find a girlfriend. That was kind of how the conversation went. I don't know. Like, I don't know how that would go. Yeah, but we'll see.
All right, I got to get back to house cleaning for the
All right, well, thanks for stopping in and humoring me. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you happen to see her, she's not really in here that much, but if you happen to see her, you could discuss that with her, because I feel like an Australian who has experience touring the U.S. might be useful for her brother.
Yeah, it all depends on what his goal is. If he's just there touring stuff, one bit of advice I was given by someone who's frequents the US quite a bit, stay off the main highways. Follow all the older routes, so you get to see a lot of the smaller towns, because a lot of the big highways have got massive walls and barricades to block sound, and because of such, you don't get to see anything. You're just going from point A to point B. You don't get to see a lot of the historical towns and whatnot in between the locations. So if you've got the opportunity to take a back road or a slightly older way, do it. And that was the only advice that I did take when I was with me when I went there. And a lot of you guys will probably agree, because you live over there and you know exactly what it's like. But anyways, I got to get back to me cleaning the house.
Yep, so, Route 66 and Highway 1.
Well, I'd love to go back and do Route 66. Yep. From go to woe, follow the old, as much of it as you can. So, yeah, that's my next one.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, because there's we have a 66 in Michigan. I don't think it's the same Route 66 that's the famous Route 66. But yeah, like there's this road, because we have I-94. That's like the main highway. Like it goes between Chicago and Detroit. That's the main highway. Yeah, because our Route 66 is north-south. But then there's this other one, Route 60. Yeah, I used to take that one that goes east-west, because I lived in Ann Arbor. I went to college there. Like when I was going to see my parents, yeah, I would take Route 60, and it took forever, but I saw way more exciting stuff than I would if I took I-94. That's good advice. Yeah, I think that just in itself is good advice, especially if you go out west. Of course, when you go out west, you don't even have choices. Actually, that's an interesting tidbit. I think it's still this way. Like when I lived in Montana, because normally, you can't ride your bicycle on interstate highways, but when there's only one route between two towns, you're allowed to ride your bicycle. So yeah, I used to ride, because that's how I got around out there. I used to ride my bicycle, and then I rode it along the interstate highway, because we were allowed to do that, because that was the only way to go wherever you were going. That was fun. Did you guys have Globe believers in here today? I haven't been in here today at all, so I don't see any. Are there Globe believers in here now, or you guys? Did you guys chase them all away? Chased them away? Oh, Corinne, you had Brenda in here. How did that go?
Well, I just straight up said, like, I thought you were boycotting. You didn't. All flat earthers are sexist, homophobic, racist, bigoted assholes, and you're going to boycott. And here you're back. So, what's the scoop?
Yep, check. Yep. guilty as charged. So there was no answer?
Just how dumb flat earthers are and whatnot. And then went on to say how you can weigh the earth with a toothpick, and dog bones are clocks, and radio waves bounce off the atmosphere and also go through the atmosphere at the same time.
Yeah, I love it when they define the atmosphere depending on how it's convenient to them at the time. That's always fun. Canadian wants to speak. Are you a globe believer, Canadian? I would think they were hot miking, but I heard words like female and FE, so I feel like they're trying to make a statement. They just have a lot of audio noise. Yeah, tell the party it's got to shut down so you can tell us how it's a globe. Go in the bathroom to tell us where your curvature is, Canadian. They're not just a Canadian, they're a Canadian atheist. Oh, not only that, but they just changed their name again. They're an atheist oblate spheroid pilot. Gosh. Are you in the bathroom yet, atheist? Because we can't hear you speak. We just hear your music. Get out of the party. You can always go on the back deck, on the roof. That's always fun. Otherwise, we won't be able to hear you. Otherwise, I'll have to mute you. Hey, atheist, can you hear me? Yes or no? I'm going to have to mute him. I don't know what he's singing. What is he singing to us, Crit?
I think it's just country music.
I love the globe. The globe that left me alone with my alcohol and my cocaine.
I mean, I kind of get it. I'm a fan. You know, there's two types of music. There's country and Western.
Which one's better?
That's it. It's just music. Country and Western.
Yeah, you're right. Everything else is just an imitation. Hey, atheist, if you would like to show us proof of curvature, tag us in the chat and let us know when you're done with your country music party. Ho down. Are you still there, Crit?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, he changed his name in real time here to Oblate Spheroid Pilot. Like, that intrigues you, right? Like, when they do that oblate spheroid stuff, it's usually because they think that will let them out of the geometry of a sphere, even though when you calculate the percentage, it's usually down to like less than an inch or like a millimeter, less than a centimeter levels of difference between their perfect sphere. Like, when they started that oblate spheroid crap, do you think they thought that would like get them out of their claims about the 3,959 mile radius? I mean, what do you think? You think there was a workshop where it's like, how can we get out of this? Let's call it an oblate spheroid.
No, I think what they wanted to do was say, they look up in the sky everything's balls. Ball, 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 ball. But Earth is special. Earth isn't a ball. Earth is an oblate spheroid. You're like, huh?
Nice.
So,
nice. That's even better than my explanation, because that still pegs them as being deluded, insane schizophrenics like we know they are. Yeah, like mine attributes too much reason and strategy to them. Yeah, I like your explanation better. It's like their last-ditch gasping effort to get back to the glory days of the Pythagorean cult, right? Where we're special because we're a sphere. But we're not special because we're a sphere, because now we told everybody these other things are spheres that we have no verification that they actually are. Mars, Jupiter, Venus, the moon, sun, and so on. But we still have to be the most special. So we have to be a different shape than those things. I like it.
look at that. With the Babylon Bee, where they put fake headlines. So they have Doctor Strange reveals that 14 million universes, across 14 million universe, the Colbert Show bombs in every single one of them.
Story checks out. It's a terrible show.
Yeah. Like satire is good if it's targeted, if it's got humor. It's got to be, satire has to have the joke at the end. And if the joke is you're just a whiny bitch and you don't like one individual political party, that I've seen that episode like for that's like how many years? So you can keep playing the same episode. And the whole guy is meant to parody Bill O'Reilly. I mean, he's been out of broadcast for like, I don't know what, 15 years now, maybe more. All right, move on with your life.
Yeah, nobody takes him seriously anymore. He lost me when he did his Kennedy book. I'm kind of like, okay, guy, yep, so you pretend to be a rebel, but really you're just mainstream. Got it.
Yeah, one thing I thought was funny, there's a book about that he wrote. I saw at the bargain bin. There's a bookstore nearby that I go to where you buy some books and you can pick one from the bin for free. And I don't remember exactly what the title was. I kind of read it, but not really. I kind of page through it type of thing where you read it, but you don't really read it. And one of the funny things is there was a placard that in the last page that you could cut out, and it says, fire and police. There are blank number of Colbert's books inside the house. Please save them. Like you're kind of like the joke about your dog and your cat. Like you let how many animals are in the house.
That is funny. I like it.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of funny too. I was like, the kind of got a chuckle. So I read the whole book and I'm like, yeah, boring, dumb, okay, overplayed, yeah, whatever. I get to the last page and I'm like, how come that wasn't to the first page? That would have been, you could have set the stage, for something.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's like when there's a comedy show where the trailer does every good joke that there is in the whole movie. And then you go see the movie. It's like, oh, okay, well, I only had to watch the trailer. I don't know why I came to this thing. Dylan, did you buy it? Tell me you got the black one. Not that I'm going to come to Scandinavia if you did.
I'm going tomorrow, Mary. I found this.
You said today. You said today.
Yeah. The guy, my friend that works there at the place, wasn't there. I want him to get the commission. So.
Oh, okay. Well, it's a noble cause then. And which one are you getting?
It's gonna be the black one.
Yes, I knew it. I knew you would make the right choice.
I don't know. I don't know. Like
It's still the right one. Don't get doubting just because your dude wasn't there. Whatever choice you make, though, Dylan, in this or any other decision, you have to stick with it once you make it because, yeah, doubting your decision, that just makes you indecisive, which is really annoying. So, yeah, if you pick the red one, even if there's no room for a chick to get on the back, she'll just be like standing there on the curb, like, oh, there it goes, Dylan. Too bad he didn't pick the black one. I'll just wait for him to come back and maybe he'll buy a Volkswagen one day I can ride in.
I would never be in a Volkswagen. I can't. Well, a Golf is alright, but like, I'm more of a Beamer guy or Mercedes, to be honest.
Okay, well, if she really loves you, she'd ride with you in the Volkswagen.
That's true. Or on the motorcycle. So, in the rain.
Yeah, even if you pick the one that she doesn't fit on. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I can show if I have it tomorrow night, I can come here and do a live thing.
Yeah, just make sure Heretic's not here because he'll ban you if you try to do that.
I see.
Yeah, he's not a fan of music.
Oh.
No, he's just not a fan of off topic. Let's be honest, Crit. I mean, we could try to unmute Atheist Oblate. I mean, his username, it's like he's tempting us with the username. But then he plays copyrighted music. Do you think we should unmute him, Crit?
No.
He normally doesn't talk anyway.
Too bad.
Yeah.
Canadian
Are you into motorcycles too?
No, I mean, I had a motorcycle license a long time ago, but then I just don't really, do it anymore.
No, I see. So, yes, the bike we're talking about is this one. I can post in the side chat. If you want to see.
This is like motorcycle topic part 5. I mean, Heretic is here, Dylan. You know you're living dangerously. Like we have discussed this motorcycle with you way more. I mean, is the next Glober going to come in and ask us, what cereal should I have for breakfast? Yeah, don't have cereal, have an egg.
But I want Crit's opinion as well. Crit, what do you think?
Okay, well, I'm only going to let you present this if you promise to have a flat earth discussion within the next 3 minutes.
Sure, we can have that. Mine is more older. Yeah, well, it's the age as well, to be honest. One is like from 2010. Yeah, Crit, go ahead.
Yeah, hold on. We got tab back in.
Obvious it be making the correct choice. I've been telling him that for like a week now, I feel like. I mean, it's obvious, right? Yeah, that's why your username checks out. Like, who would pick the red one? We did discuss this. Yeah, I think someone who is more interested in pressing the men than the ladies would pick the red one. That's what Indio said. I endorse that opinion 100%. I mean, come on.
Yeah, that's not my style of motorcycle.
No. Yeah, it does something me get.
Yeah, it's like where you're so bent over. It's like your butt's up in the air. I'd rather just sit and just, Why would you lean forward so much?
Like your one was the bike. That's the thing, to be honest. And it sounds. It's black. Make Kitty easy too. Yeah. That's true. And also in that tunnel, that black motorcycle, that inline 4 engine, is just screaming. It sounds so fucking good. It's insane.
Yes, we've got 4 Mirrors that just joined us. Welcome, 4 Mirrors. How are you? Welcome to the Flat Earth channel.
Dylan, you can get us back for indulging you in the bike thing by grilling mirrors for their globe proof.
What do you
say? I like it. Yeah, we could do a role play. That'd be cool, Heretic, right?
Yeah. Let's see if you can get some globe proof out of this guy.
Yep, Dylan, ask 4 Mirrors for their best proof of the globe.
Yeah, where's Formir? So Formir, what's your arguments that the Earth is a globe, or that the Earth isn't a flat? Counter argument.
They just came to listen, Dylan.
Ah, that's the person. Okay.
So disappointing. Oh, but they want you to enlighten them.
So before we enlighten you, what if you go to the motorcycles? Which one would you prefer? The black one or the red one? Formir.
Formirs, you have to vote on the motorcycle before Dylan will grace you with his flat Earth proof.
See, we have a different opinion here, Mary. Formir is saying the red one. Why the red one?
Okay, well, yeah, in that case, I would want to know if the PFP is a genuine depiction of this person, which, according to Discord lore and statistical analysis I've done over time, I would say it's likely that the PFP is not an accurate depiction of this person.
So you're saying it's a guy? That was you're saying? The way you phrased it was very funny, Mary. So you're saying this is a guy pretending to be a girl?
Yeah, good job. Good job interpreting that. I mean, not everybody can. Good job.
That was a funny way of saying it. That was hilarious. You should be a German comedian, Mary.
I'd have to... I was going to learn German when I first went to university, but they convinced me